Hello, good morning. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the European Cricket Network. We are in Germany and this is the magnificent Dresden cricket ground where all the action is happening. It's quite unbelievable that we've only had 3 days of competition and we've already seen almost everything. We saw another golden ball yesterday, 2 teams tying again and a golden ball, and the good news is that those 2 teams, the 2 teams that have been victorious in those golden ball finishes, well, they meet later today and it's going to be a spicy and feisty Berlin derby. Looking forward to that. First up though is Dresden, a team, well, they're looking to win 2 on the trot. They haven't managed to do that so far, and then a team that has improved so much, USC Magdeburg, have been absolutely fantastic. They ended up on the wrong side of a golden ball, so they're hoping that they can go back to winning ways. It's going to be a terrific start here today. It's going to be a great day, plenty of action. What are we going to see today here in Dresden? Welcome to the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome back. I think we're going to have 4 cracking matches today, starting off with match number 13 and 14, USC Magdeburg. They're coming back. Remember, a team that are having the best series they've ever had because they've won 2 matches. Never won matches before, 1-2, and look, they had their hearts broken, didn't they, by Kedden Shetty in that golden ball finish as well that went against them. But they're a team that are looking to bounce back hard, and they're looking to bounce back against the home side, RC Dresden. RC Dresden are probably on paper the best batting side. They perform well, they've got good hitters in their side, but they're also a side that are blowing hot and cold at the moment. They're winning 1 and losing 1. Their captain, Sandy Kambodge, well, he'll be certainly hoping that his players can perform here in both matches and win both of them and really elevate them high up to the top of the standings. Looking forward to this one. Sahil and also Sandeep are ready for the coin toss. Let's go over and see how that goes with Stefan Gooch.
Okay, I see Dresden a call.
Tails.
Tails the call. It's tails.
I want to bat first.
Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game.
Best of luck.
Cheers.
Captain Sandy Kambodge, he doesn't waste any time letting us know that he wants to have a bat. Of course he does, because he's got, as I said already, he's got good players up there that can score runs very quickly. He's going to be without Wakas Verk today though, so he's got to find somebody else to fill that gap, and maybe once again he and Mustafa Khan are going to put a good opening start on the board, a good opening partnership. Then somebody like Ijaz Ahmed, who made couple of good scores yesterday in the 20s. Maybe he can go bigger than that and maybe put a 50 out here, or maybe go all the way and be the first player to get 100. Who knows? That's one thing that's missing here in Dresden at the moment. If those batters early on can get going, then anything is possible. With the ball, they've got a number of options, but they need to be 100% switched on. Javid Haider yesterday took 4 for 13. He was in very good form against ICA Berlin, but Belan Zadran, he's back in the side. I think that's key, him playing both games. He's one to watch out. He can certainly do things with his left-arm pace. But for me, I'm backing the hat-trick hero, Amrit Pal, to come back strong and pick up a few more wickets for them. Magdeburg, as I said, they're a team that are improving all the time. I think with the bat, the left-hander, Girish Tangarala, I think he's been in awesome form. He's somebody that I think if he gets going and he gets a good partnership going, they can and will go on to score big runs. So he's key to their success. So is somebody like Puduchetti. But another man that's coming into their team here, Mick Murray, I think he's a guy playing for the first time, an all-rounder. He could certainly have an impact for them with bat and with ball. Sticking with the ball, I think Shafiq Fulzai, he is a very, very good player. Watch out for him. But I think with the ball, maybe it's going to be the variations once again of the captain, Sahil Sethi, that could be key. It's going to be a great start here. Match number 13 and 14 between both these teams, Magdeburg against Dresden. I know I'm looking forward to it. And the man, the Iceman in the commentary position as well, Tyrone Peters, is looking forward to this one. Tyrone, over to you. And the news from the coin toss is that Dresden, they're going to have a bat.
Thank you, Rico. Fantastic to be here again. The rugby cricket ground in Dresden, as we've got a really exciting game. As we've seen the coin toss, Dresden, no surprise, decided they're going to have a bet once they've won it. Can the Magdeburg boys cause a little bit of an upset here? I know that as we see the Fantasy League coming ahead of us here, that Sandeep Kamboj is cruising along there with 431 points. Again, I'm still waiting for someone there to explain to me how we get all these points, but amazing to see that the Dresden boys, even though they've won one, lost one, and that's been a bit of their pattern, they seem to be doing really well. And Magdeburg, you know what, looks like the odds are, I don't know how that all works either, so 2 for 2, 3 for 3. If someone can explain these things. I'm not a betting man, so I think it's a lot safer. But as we see the bat versus ball, Magdeburg expected score is 82, Dresden 103. The average runs 475, average runs against 74. Those are close games. And then Dresden 112 and 94. As we see their timeline, Magdeburg have won 2 and then they've lost 2, and Dresden, this was from last year, was 1-1, lost 1, then lost 1, 1-1, lost 1. So a very important day. I like to call this a moving day, because we'll see how the guys on the top of the table, if they're all going to be bunched up again, or there will be a bit of a gap between first, second, third. And remember that the top four go through to next week, and the fifth team will fall out. So it's vital for the guys to find their combinations, get their confidence up, start gelling as a team, and take some confidence into next week. Looks like we're preparing here. The umpires giving another beautiful day here in Germany. It's going to be a cooker, as we see Mustafa Khan lining up. Since the first day, he was fantastic, and he's struggled a little bit since then, but he hits a long ball. Kamboj is having a chat with him, and as we see them going through their normal traditions, having a look at the pitch, I'd love to welcome to you guys the man I like to call the machine, Rico Full.
Hello, Iceman. Good morning to you. And good morning, as they will say out here in Germany. And what a lovely day it's going to be. I tell you this, it is going to be hot. And I wish this was genuinely an ice cube, because the heat is going to be on. And I think it's going to be on not just off the field of play, but on it as well, as we get ready to start day 4.
First ball bowled again. Reddy Budati is doing his normal traditional thing, running off 4 steps, coming around the wicket, left arm around, generating a little bit of pace. It's going to be quite interesting, Rico, to see how the pitch behaves today, because there was a little bit of assistance for the bowlers yesterday. Cut shot through. Beautiful cut shot, backward point, and that's the first boundary of the day. Dresden getting off to another good start. Mustafa Khan, beautiful cut shot. He's just lent on that. Wrists coming through, passing backward point, and he gets his first boundary of the day. The score is 4 of 2 balls. Yeah, lovely shot. Mustafa Khan, remember, started this series when Dresden batted first in match 1 against Victoria Berlin. They put a 149-run partnership, opening partnership. He made 89, and then he didn't do anything after that, apart from yesterday, where he scored 30 against IC8 Berlin in the second match. So though he scored those runs, though, they didn't end up losing that one. So he wants to come back with the bang. He's in good form at the moment. Both these batters were in good form yesterday. Remember, Sandy Campbell, he made, 35 and 45 in both those matches against IC Berlin. So these two are in good form. Dresden, Jerome, need these two to start well. 100%, Rico. As we see Sandeep Kamboj taking guard, he's been a bit of a run-scoring machine for them so far. Captain leading from the front. Looks like he takes the middle stump guard, which is quite surprising for a lot of the cricketers here in the ECS. A lot of them love to take the leg stump guard, and as we know with Kamboj, he normally likes to stand a little bit outside of his crease with the keeper standing back, and normally anything short goes. As he lines up, he gets himself ready. Ready Bodati again coming into bowl. Those 2-3 steps round the wicket. Shorts again. Punch down the ground. They take a quick single, and cover is not able to cut that off and get it in. As we see a couple of new faces, we got Mick Murray out there, number 7. He's telling me this morning he's been living in Germany for 10 years as an Australian man. Hopefully he can add value to the Magdeburg side. Another beautiful ball. Lovely. You know, the one thing I like about Mustafa Khan is that he really does play conventional cricket shots, and then all of a sudden he'll smash one over wide, long off with his front foot down the middle. His hands are fantastic.
Yeah.
The delivery. He tries to run that down, comes off the glove, no run. There's a bit of pressure this first over, and it's quite a tidy over from Reddy Bodati. He has only conceded 6 runs off that first over. Good start for Magdeburg.
Yeah, Bodati, he's making things happen, isn't he? And this is a way that you can stay up to date. Hey, look, I tell you what, we've had 2 golden balls here in Dresden. Match number 8. And then we saw one yesterday as well, match number 11. And there's some excellent footage of some of that out there on social media. So get involved, and whether it is Facebook or Instagram as well, and Twitter. Or Josh as well. Let me know what Josh is now, as Tyrone got the update yesterday from Amy. Good morning to Amy if you're out there. And a lot of people getting involved in the chat early this morning, and everyone looking forward to some more good cricket from Dresden. Another good day, and I think we will have one day 4. And it's nice to see the captain coming into the attack. This man, I think, I picked him to be the pick of the bowlers here today. I just think he's, you can see the way he is. He's a man on a mission. He doesn't mess around. Sahil Sethi, a very nice guy as well.
Yeah, you had a good chat with him the other day. He was telling you some interesting personal facts about himself. I like the way he runs in. He's got a bit of a boomra action as he runs in. And then he gets the windmill up and bowls a beautiful delivery, which gets whipped through the mid-wicket from Sandeep Kamboj. And another thing about Mr. Kamboj out there, he never seems like he's in a rush. He can always catch up.
That's true, yeah. And he showed that yesterday, didn't he, when he had to bat all the way through the innings, more or less.
Sethi in again. Yorker delivery. Back to the bowler. Very good start. He started his over so far with 3 dot balls. So captain to captain. And the Magdeburg captain seems to be getting the upper hand at the moment.
That's what I like about him. He attacks the stumps. He gets the ball right up there.
Another good delivery. Top of off. Lovely delivery. That's the most important thing about that delivery is the line. He doesn't give Kamboj too much room to free his arms. That's what Kamboj loves. He loves to free his arms, and if you get into his body, he'll smash you through the leg side. So a fantastic first over so far from Sethi. How can he close it off? 2 balls to go. Oh, big LBW shot. Will he be given? It says not out. Run out chance.
Yeah, I'd like to see this again. I'm not 100% convinced. Maybe there's a bit of battle in this. There was a sound. I wonder if the replay would give us an idea.
I wonder which leg that hit.
Let's have a look. I mean, the way the bat comes onto this, I mean, not 100% sure there whether it is or not, but probably just drifting down the leg as well.
Yeah, 100%. Great call by the umpire. You know, there's a magical rule for umpires to remember. Oh, and there's a missed the run-out chance. Oh, he's touched something. Wide is called.
Well, there's 2 appeals on the spin here. Let's have a look at this. You reckon it touches something?
Well, it's just so convincing.
Don't
Unless they were trying to pull a theatre.
I don't see anything there, and I think the umpires, again, under pressure does well. Umpires out there. Good morning to the gentleman, the man in black. Avinash and Deep. Well, the man in black led brilliantly, of course, by Stefan Gooch.
And he comes again. Well bowled. A lovely over here. He's only conceded 2 runs. And again, coming back to the umpiring, fantastic decision. You know, batsman gets the benefit of the doubt. The LBW decision, I would have thought, just sliding down leg side. He's held his nerve under pressure, given the correct call, not out. And The over comes to an end with the score at 8-0.
Yeah, 8-0. This is where we are on the standings. You can see how tough this group is going to be. The team that have got work to do here, ACB Karela Kombans, I mean, they need to find points from somewhere. Magdeburg, no, they can get a win here, and they will certainly create a lot of issues there for the Tuskers, wouldn't they? That's what they're trying to do. And wouldn't it be, it'd be an amazing achievement if they can make it into the quarterfinals next week, next Friday. That's what the plan is. That's why they want this victory. And they go with Budati. Budati is another one, a bit like Seti, so just keeps the ball right up there. Waits for the batters to make the mistake. Good stuff. Nice to see Shetty there in the action. And he's going to be key, isn't he, with the bat when it comes to the run chase. There he is, Shetty.
Randy FanCode, as you've called him.
Randy FanCode, yeah.
Always got a smile on his face as well. Really, guys, enjoying their cricket out here in Germany. As Budati comes in for his second ball, been very tidy so far. Well bowled as Mustafa Khan flicks that up his hip and gets the single.
Yeah, that's the difference, I think, between Mustafa Khan and Kambog. You bowl that to Kambog, the ball's disappeared. Anything on his legs, he's so good at picking it up. Where Mustafa Khan takes him a while to get going, and when he does, he likes to play up and over sort of the point, backward point area. Yeah, so they sort of complement each other well, these two batters.
Definitely Rico as Budati steadies himself for the third ball. Full straight, smash down the ground. Exactly what you were saying. Kamboj, if it's up it goes, if it's short it goes. You've got to get your length right to him. You've got to be that in-between length, because if you get a little bit too full, he punishes you. As you see, a one bounce four over the bowler's head. Fantastic cricket shot. And that's Kamboj's first boundary for the day.
Yeah, first boundary of the innings. A lovely shot. Hits this clean out of the middle. 4 runs. This one gets played out into the offside, and they pounce on it quickly. No run.
Really enjoying the energy from the Magdeburg guys in the field so far. As there is a fielding change. Longoff seems to be pushed back. Oh no, he's staying in the ring. Sahil setting the field. Deep points coming in, and Longoff's coming back. Steadying himself, all 5 of the over. Wide, well bowled. Really good delivery. Just short of a length. Looked like Kamboj was going to go, trying to go a bit too straight there. No, that's exactly what you're saying. If that was to Mustafa Khan, that was going over cover.
Yeah, there's the difference. But you can see that they're starting to wanting to get going here. You're going to say, well, this is where you don't bowl, as I said. You don't bowl it short to him. You put it short, he's going to put it away. And this is going to be cuatro carreras más. And Sandy Kambog, look how quick he is to pick the short balls up. And he gives it a good whip away. Got a fielder out there. He's got a lot of work to do. I mean, he tries, but he just can't get there.
There's your favourite bit of fielding there, Rico. Jumping around, trying to put his foot on it. And you always get a little bit of a nervy thing, because if he stands on that ball, that could be an ankle. But at the end of the power play, the score is now 18-0.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's below par for Dresden, but I mean, bear in mind it could have been a lot worse. There's a couple of boundaries there, then that's what that graph shows. This ground, Tyrone, doesn't it look spectacular? Once again, when we came to the ground here today, there's so much activity happening from the ground staff. I mean, it had another cut this morning. They were cleaning it up, painting the lines and making it look absolutely immaculate. I have to say, well done to the authorities and the federation for producing such a fine wicket and a fine ground for cricket.
Well bowled again by Seti. As you said, he's a man just about the business. He's here to do a job.
Yeah.
He's leading his team, and he looks like a man on a mission at the moment, striding back to his mark. Gets his little boomerang action as he runs in, and gets the windmill out. Both arms go up. It's well bowled again. He started off brilliantly this morning. He's definitely leading by example. And Mustafa Khan getting in between thoughts. Should he come down? Should he hang back? And I think he would have been a much better suited if he just stayed in his crease.
Stayed back, it would have been a short delivery. But this is frustration. This is about joining the dots up to him. And you can see just 6 now of the 8 deliveries that he's faced. So that's why he wants to get a boundary. He's getting frustrated. And his captain's probably said to him, hey, mate, we've got other batters that can hit the ball. You either hit it or you got to go. Another dot.
Yeah, well bowled again by Seti. Full and straight, and he just gets hit back, and he decides, guys, listen, I'll do the fielding with my own bowling. No problem. As I think he communicates to one of the bowlers that they're going to come on next. Quick change. In he comes. Charged again. Down the ground. He's hit that beautifully. And that has hit the top of our cube and smashed the back of our screen. I was stopped from taking a catch. I was looking forward to that catch. I really wanted that.
You wanted that. You were getting ready for it. I was sort of getting ready for it. Here we go. We're both waiting for it. But it smashes. Well, look, you saw where that smashes. Hits the top of the ice cube. So we've just done the ice cube challenge here as the ball goes through this time for Bias. But what a big hit that was. That was the first Maximo. So Mustafa Khan, well, he was probably under a bit of pressure from his captain to say, hey, buddy, you got to get it moving. It was a tremendous shot. It really was. Bit of a risk playing it, but he gets it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he hit that perfectly out the middle. What a wonderful cricket shot, and felt like we were under attack there. Shoo. Says he needs to close the over off. Cambodge on strike. Full straight, hit down the ground. Long on coming in to do the fielding. Very good job by the long on fielder, and score now 26 for naught after 4 overs.
Yeah, and a good opportunity for us to say good morning to everybody. Good morning. It's nice to have you here with us once more. And looking forward to another spectacular day. Well, how about that? Well, if we weren't awake, we were quickly awoken with that ball coming our way. Hits the top of our cube, and you saw some of the, well, a few things flying. I'm not quite sure what was flying off the top of this cube, but there was a few things. But luckily, everything is intact, and we're okay. And looking forward to another sensational day of cricket.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's been brilliant first 3 days, and I have no doubt today will be even better. As Randy FanCode lines up, just fixing his hair there, as most of us do, and he's getting himself ready. Yes, another cube's been hit. No damage to our equipment. No, thank goodness. I was coming forward. I thought I was going to hit the camera, but it hit the inflatable cushion just above us, thank goodness. As Cambodge steadies himself to Randy. In he comes, full, wide outs it off, and that is huge. He's hit the cover off that. Huge, massive 6. Great start to the over for Cambodge.
Yeah, look, he winds it up, doesn't he? He says, okay, he's finally got the width that he's after. He gets a full swing off the bat, bang, out of the middle, and that goes all the way. So Randy FanCode, he gets smashed out of the ground first ball. So welcome to the party, Randy. Yes, Randy and FanCode, because of the 4 numbers that he has on the back of his shirt, 1729.
And he comes again. Would he make amends? Again, another wide delivery. Don't think the umpire needs any assistant, Mr. Cambodge. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
Very good call.
This is interesting because he doesn't move his feet. He's normally a very good thing. He's a good cutter of the ball, isn't he? So,
yes.
I mean, he decides just to have a swing at this.
And Randy comes in again. He's got to get it straighter. He does this time. Moose down the ground. He hasn't got all of it. Well fielded. Looks like the skipper there.
He does well there.
Brilliant throw.
Sahil said it because, look, it's quite slippery. So as he's running in to field this, his foot goes from under him, and he manages to block it somehow. Where is it? Where is it? Get that gay ball, Mehdi. But he finds it and gets the throw in. Well done to the captain there.
In comes Randy again. A little bit wider this time. This is opportunity. Fielder coming in. Oh, through his hands.
He missed it.
1 bounce 4.
He misses it, and he's trying to blame the sun there. He said, I can't see it. Well, that was Nico Coneri. He gets there, and really, this is a good opportunity to get the first wicket. And look, as soon as he misses it, I don't think he gets anything on it. He quickly turns around and just says, I didn't see it. The sun was in the way.
You know, the sun's always going to be there, Rico. Doesn't take a break.
No, it doesn't take a break. And you know what day you're going to have here today.
Bold! Well done. That's how you do it. Randy says, don't worry, guys. You can drop them in the field. I'll just clean his pipes here with a Yorker. Fantastic delivery, and Mustafa Khan's on his way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to come back, and he's probably saying, okay, you maybe got lucky with that one. Well, if you're not going to catch him, he says, Coneri, if you're not going to catch him, I'm just going to knock him over. And this is what I'm talking about. Full straight. And well, there's not a better sight for any bowler to be knocking the stumps over. So Khan, well, he took a while to get going. He hit a few out of the park and then eventually finds his stumps all over the place. That's a good comeback from the Randy FanCode. He gets the wicket. Mustafa Khan, 16 off. Well, unlucky 13 for him. as he has to depart. 13 deliveries for his 16. Beautifully bowled by Portichetti. Once again, something that we talk a lot about, Tyrone, getting the ball pitched up right into the slot.
100%, especially with a man that likes to go over points. He's a good cutter of the ball. He likes to free those arms. You get that full and straight. As you saw, the previous 2 balls he got, he just hit back to the bowler. This time he tried to go after that one, lost his shape and got cleaned up. As we see, is that Faisal Qasim coming into bat?
Yeah, I think that they've made this call a few times. Faisal Qasim gets hold of it, is out of it. Hits the ball so hard. But he does swing and miss a few at a time. I think this is a decision that Dresden have made, even though they've got the likes of Ijaz that could come in. They're missing Waka's work here as well.
Wow.
So they're needing a little bit more here from Qasim. I wonder if he's going to be able to deliver.
Speaking to him this morning, he's itching to go. In comes Randy, shot through the covers, beautiful square drive, and that's Qasim opening his account. Striking at 200 already, he's on 4 of 2. Even though his foot's come straight down the middle, his hands are fantastically through the ball, square of the wicket, and that is his first boundary of the day.
Yeah, blistering shot, isn't it? I love the way he gets his wrist in the right place and he hits that. Oh, the other thing about it is all along the day. So, well, Portichetti, he does pick up a wicket, but he also goes for 16. So all of a sudden, Dresden now starting to be where they want to be. They're 42 here now. They'll ideally want to be in around about 50. They'll be eyeing up that 100 mark again. I mean, but a good push on here. If they can get good acceleration in the second part of the innings, maybe the 120s. That's what they'd ideally want to go for, 120. I know in the 2 matches yesterday that they played, the 120 was always the number that we're trying to look at, but they weren't able to do it. 107 in the first. That was enough to beat ICA Berlin. They won by 48 runs, but second time around when they got 102, well, ICA Berlin got there and did it with 4 balls to go. So Dresden, they know that they're always more or less about 10 runs short where they want to be.
Well, they've certainly laid a platform. They've got 9 wickets in hand with 5 overs to go. All the guys can go hard as Raul Muva comes in. Well bowled. As I say, that there's a catching chance. Bounces in between the field. He's done well. I think he's done well to stop that.
I don't know. I think his feet are on his feet on the ground.
I think he's in it. Well, let's see. The replay is going to show us. I think he's done quite well.
Does he make contact with the ground outside the field of play here? Keep an eye where he is.
Jumps. He's in the air.
He jumps. Watch this right foot now. That's what's important.
Well done.
I think he does okay, doesn't he? He does really well. He's aware of that. So he keeps his foot in the air. That's the main thing. He cannot touch the other side of the rope. He cannot touch the other side of the rope. If he does, then it will be 4 runs. So look, have a look. That right foot has to stay in the air. Left foot is okay. Right foot is in the air.
There we
touch.
go.
That's
well
fine.
done.
That is a really good stop. Quality, absolute quality. And you can see that Mick Murray then does the tidying up.
Raul Muva in to go with his second delivery. Cumboy short, wide. You can't bowl to Cumboy's there, although they have a field out there. Well done. You can see Seti knows what he's doing. He set a lovely field here for Cumboy.
Yeah.
And Muva's bowling to it.
Yeah, Muva is a guy that once he gets into his stride, he can certainly get this ball to rip. He can get it to really come through fast. I mean, a bit of dew this morning. Maybe we're not quite seeing it at the moment. That's out.
That length's good. Wow, what a delivery. Fantastic delivery. And Faisal Qasim trying to throw his hands through the ball again. That is a problem when your front foot goes straight down the middle of the wicket.
Yeah.
When the length's not there to drive and you're going after it, it's a 50-50 call whether it comes out the middle of the bat. And at this time, Muva gets the edge.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. He can get the ball to talk, can't he? He's a big lad. He's a strong lad. He comes in. He gets the ball to hit the deck. Hits the deck hard, doesn't he? And that one, when it shoots through Qasim, that's not the shot he's very comfortable with. He's not a cutter of the ball. He likes to hit over cow, doesn't he? He likes to hit over mid-wicket. And with that ball, it was too good for him. A nice catch taken there by Vivek Jivangakar behind the stumps as well. So they just like that, they get the second wicket. So just when we're looking for Dresden to try and get the acceleration in, well, come back hard does USC Magdeburg with another wicket.
Yeah, and with that sort of length, I think the viewers and the youngsters watching this game can learn a lot there from Raul Muva. When you have a batsman that's clearing his front leg and he's looking to hit you over cow corner or he's looking to hit you over mid-off, you get that length right and you nick him off. As we see Quinton
He's the man on a mission. It's got the walkie-talkie. Well, when you see somebody with a walkie-talkie and a notepad, you know that he's serious. Don't mess with Quinton and Norris. They're part of the ECN crew.
Morvain again. Good length down the ground. Stream.
I mean, this is a difficult one. I mean, you've got to get yourself in perfect position because I think you're not going to stop this with hands alone. Look where it's bouncing. It's difficult. It's awkward. And, well, it's one that you've got to take for your team. And if there's anybody that can take one for the team, it's the captain, Sansedi. Difficult one, really.
Very difficult. You know, that's a bit of it's a teeth killer, a shin breaker. Move in. Ijaz Ahmed has come out, a man on the plan. That is an incredible cricket shot. Horns! Shadi!
What a shot. Ijaz, he's come out, hits his first ball for a very spicy 4, too hot for the captain. Sedi to handle, and this one has been smashed out of here. That is big. Boom! Shakalagya.
Closing out the over. Better length. Gets a shin on it.
Ouch.
Gotta hurt. Doesn't
Ouch.
rub it. Doesn't limp.
Ouch, he says. Well, he's going to limp now. I'm telling you, keep an eye on him. He says, as soon as I know the camera's not looking at me, I'm going down like a sack of spuds. Well, we've seen this so many times, bowlers do this. Just leave it alone. You've got fielders behind you. Well, that's going to hurt. It's the end of the over. Well, the few shots that were played there hurt as well. The 50 came up in that one. It's 56 on the board now. 2 wickets down. Ijaz is the man on the mission. And, well, it's a time for us to give a warm welcome to the bowler that's about to come on. It's going to be Mick Murray, who's playing his first match in this series. Somebody who's played a lot of his cricket in Australia. He's moved to Germany and he decided, you know what, I want to start playing cricket again. So he's only just recently started playing again. So looking forward to what Murray can offer Magdeburg here.
Always enjoy watching a left arm over bowler coming into Ijaz Ahmed. Jumps off the wrong foot, it looks like. I'll have a good look there. Starts with a wide run out chance. If he hits, he's in, he's made it. And Ijaz Ahmed has just changed the momentum of this innings at the moment. He's sitting on 11 or 3. The score shots up to 57 for 2 after 6. Current run rate's now at, 9.5. As he comes in again. Now to the captain. Oh, he's gone big. That's huge.
Oh, this is massive. Adios, pelota. Que guay, que grande. You can't bowl to him in the slot. And that's the thing. All right, he's left arm, but he's got to be full, and he's got to be right outside the off stump. Left arm short, well, it's in his swing zone. Boom, it's going to go. Big shot.
He's too big, he's too strong, and he smashed it out the ground, continuing his very good form. Mick in again. Well, bowl, much better. Just like you said, get it fuller. Push it across him, let him go against the angle. Cambridge would have been well suited there to try and hit that over Mick's head.
Yeah, good, much better delivery, much better.
His head's in the clouds there is Cambridge. Again, Murray comes in. If everybody's watching, if you look at Murray as he jumps, it looks like he jumps off the wrong foot, which can be very off-putting if you're the batsman watching that.
Yeah, just keep an eye on when he's coming in to bowl, and you'll see exactly what Tyrone is talking about here. So left arm over the wicket, but watch the foot just there. And Ijaz decides he's just going to defend this one down. There's a little shuffle just there before it. Hey, listen, I think maybe we need to start to talk a little bit about Portugal, because remember, it was the final there yesterday. What a night it was in Portugal. As Murray comes in to bowl this one. Short, and probably gets away with this actually. There's a fielder out there, goes straight to him. Now, I mean, you were in Portugal. First of all, let's give the guys a big shout for doing a fantastic job there in that night series. I know Charlie Hunt, he was doing the comms there, and our friend Max Bai was doing a fantastic job with the likes of Suleiman, Saheed and Shub. You were there, of course, as well. But what a climax it was. This one's down the leg side, will be a wide. What a climax it was there. And I got the scores here for you, because remember, there was that eliminated first, and you were absolutely right. We did say that this match between Gurkha and Marlow was going to be a classic. It was, but Gurkha 11 held their nerve, 127 to 88, and won that by 39 runs, which put them in the final against a team that was waiting, the Gamblers. Short, gone, adios, boom, shaka lagya, bowling Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Don't bowl short to this man because he will punish you, and he does. 6 more, 6 are the best.
Don't bowl there. Yes, 100%. We said don't go short to Cambodge. He will hit you out the ground. Before we go to Portugal, let's have another look at the ECC. The most exciting thing for all of us. It's all at the edge of we're all at the edge of our seats for this, at the tip of our tongues. We can't stop talking about it.
Can't stop talking about it. And we were having a bit of discussion with a lot of people about which group did you think was the group of death. You know that Maya was coming in. She reckoned it was Group D, I think she said, because she said Germany's in there. A lot of people thinking at A because you've got Spain, Portugal, and the Czech Republic, and Austria. Austria have been playing some great cricket at the moment. Well, we'll see that again later. We'll just remember that. This one, does he keep it inside? Yeah, he does. Good start from Mova. Okay, the final. Now, I do remember me and you having a bit of discussion about this. And
so yesterday, sorry.
Yeah, go on.
So yesterday I said, okay, hang on. I think Marlow. And then I said, no, I'm not going to go the safe bet. Let me just change it. I'm going to go Gorka because they'd been involved in 2 golden balls and I thought they could handle the pressure. So I'll get back to that again now as Rahul comes in again. He just charges and tries to slap that over his head. He's missed that. Is that one for the over? But again, another dot ball is more important.
Yeah, the one before was short as well, but wasn't quite as high as this. So this one I think definitely, that one definitely will get called, and the umpire does give the single. So you can't bowl another short one that's over the shoulder, but that's the attack here to Ijaz. They want to keep it short.
Bowl again. That takes away all of his room. You know, Ijaz is trying to give himself room, clearing that front leg.
Yeah.
And Rahul's just attacked the body there. So getting back to Portugal, Gorka make the final. They beat the champions Marlow convincingly, which was quite funny because then the Marlow boys hung around and they supported Gorka because the gamblers had a large entourage following them there.
Okay.
And they're only able to get 74 in the final. And everybody thinks it's over. Gorka batting first. Gamblers come out, find themselves at 5 for 3 in huge trouble. Gorka on top. Mova in again. Cambodge gets Yorked, hits it down the ground. No single. Very good field in position. There's your man you love so much, Rico.
Yeah.
Short mid-wicket.
What a good ball this is as well. He knows that both his batters want room. He's not giving them room. So he starts with, remember how he started the over? 2 short deliveries. Now he's followed them up with 2 pitched right up.
Can he close the over, Rick? He's deep in his crease this time. Gets the length he's looking for. Catching opportunity just short and gets a single. Mova really putting some pressure on them now. It's a fantastic over so far. He's got 1 delivery to go. And I've got a feeling that Ijaz Ahmed is charging at him this ball. So a lot of pressure on him. How will he respond? Let's just watch the end of this over before we continue with the Portuguese story. As we see Ijaz deep in his crease. Rahul comes in. Short. Top edge. Catch. Lands in no man's land. Are they going to take 1 alone? And only 1 it is. So a great over by Rahul Mulva.
Fantastic over. Only 3 runs from it. Now, the last over was a good one. Murray just lost his line a little and they pinned him to the boundary. It got them to that 10 and over where they wanted to be. With that one, puts them below it once more. What a great over. What a spell of bowling that from Mova.
Brilliant from Mova. Great second over.
Right, let's go Portugal.
So Gorka gets 74. Everybody thinks it's over, but the pitch is misbehaving. A couple of balls are staying low, especially to the right-handers, and I think it's just wear and tear over the 2 weeks. Gorka find themselves, gamblers are behind the 8 ball. One of their main batters, Kuldeep Gulia, first ball out. Their main 3 batters are in the hut after 2 overs. They're 5 for 3. Randy FanCode, in he comes. Ijaz smashes it into his foot. Only able to complete a single, and Randy does the fielding off his own bowling. Gamblers start putting on a little bit of a partnership, but they're still nowhere. They look like they're dead and buried. They need 34, if I'm not mistaken, off the last 2 overs. But Parveen Singh is in, and he smashes the ball miles.
Yeah.
Randy, in he comes. Cambodge on strike. Cuts that off a good length, just for a single. Well, another beautiful, great fielding positions out here. So 34 of 2. They bring on a spinner. He goes for, I think it was 17.
Right.
So 17 off the last over, or 18 off the last over. So he went for 16. 18 off the last over.
18 required, right?
Required off the last over. In comes Randy. He just charges again, gets it on the full toss, hits it into the gap, and that will bring up a boundary. Long on, won't be able to cut that off.
Good shot this from Ijaz, because look, he knows where the ball is going to be. He knows that they're getting for the full length delivery to him. So he quickly charges down the pitch, gets himself into a position where he's able to turn this Yorker length ball into a full toss, gets it through the gap, gets 4 runs.
As Randy comes in again, we will continue the story in a second. This is getting exciting. Full toss on the hip, and Ijaz says, thank you very much. That's money for Jam. 4 runs.
Yeah.
And the score moves to 86.
Gundy ball. Well, it gives us a bit of time to finish this story in Portugal. So 18 off the last.
18 of the last. They bring on the bowler that's taken the leading wicket for Gorka, and not the guy I would have brought on, but you know what do I know? He comes on, first ball wide. And up until then, they'd only given away 2 wides the whole innings. But now you're feeling the pressure. Everybody's feeling the pressure. First ball wide, second ball 6.
Yeah.
Next ball wide, third ball 4.
Oh, no. And was this Singh doing the batting?
Parveen Singh is standing there, teeing off. It comes down, only a single this time.
Well, they should have taken the 2. They go for the 2. Yeah, they should have backed themselves straight away, and they will get there. That's good. Good. That's patient watching on the ball. I think that's good. They were alert, both the batters. They knew it was going to be a difficult throw for the keeper, for Vivek. And as soon as he doesn't handle this well, they take it too. So Singh, he obviously ate the prontas, the aloo prontas. Yeah. He goes out there, he's mashing the ball all over the place. And, well, you're going to tell me the Gamblers win.
Well, 4 of 2 eventually, because they actually need 10 of 3. Okay. Singh hits another one out the ground. Yeah, well, he should be. Did he get hit?
Oh, this is a nutcracker.
But
this is a nutcracker.
Where's the box? Hopefully he's wearing a box.
No,
Just for all you youngsters out there, please, first thing you do when you go on that field as a wicketkeeper or batsman, first thing you do, you put the box in.
Vivek, Vivek Jeevan Kagak. This has hit him right where, well, let's just say it's moved some of the furniture around. Let's have a look. Here comes the throw. And poor Vivek. Well, there's no free spray. Oh, all the men in the world are crossing their legs. There's no free spray that's going to help you with that. You know, the only thing that will do you some good, WD-40 is great for nuts, especially rusty nuts.
It's full. Randy's been really expensive here. As much as we love Randy, he's been really expensive. He's gone for 29 off his 2 overs.
Right, I'll finish the story, and you got 10 seconds.
4 of 2. Bowler comes in again.
Yeah.
And Parveen comes down the wicket and smash him over long off for 6. And there are such scenes in Portugal. People are going crazy. You've got old men taking their shirts off. It's just getting messy.
Okay, look. Who did you say was going to win?
I said Gorka.
Who did I say going to win?
You said Gamblers are going to win.
Okay. Who won? Gamblers? So I've got something here for you. Just for you.
Oh, man. I told you I can't do these things.
Tomatoes. Come on.
Sherbet. How many? 1, eh? Just one. Just
one for now.
Oh.
Come on. Do it. Do it. Yeah.
Oh, man.
There we go. All right. We better get off the Comscan now because we don't want to see what might come out next. You did. You did good. But there you go. Well, we did the Ice Bucket Challenge. Tyrone does the Tomato Challenge. And for those of you that don't know, one thing that Tyrone does not like is tomatoes. Well, this one is going to help because 89 is the score at the end of the 9th over. And the next ball goes all the way to the boundary. And it's not what they needed. Let's have a look at this. Well, that's missed everything. I've got to say, he gets a bit, I know, the keeper, maybe you'd say, should have stopped that. Remember, he's been hitting the nuts. He's hurting already. He's not moving as freely as he should be. And then that ball deviates away. So, come on, give him a break.
I don't think many things are moving as freely as it was.
Give him a tomato. Give him a tomato. That'll sort him out. Oh, this is being hit high in the air. Should be a chance, but he can't get to it. And the batters, they think about 2. They're taking him on. Here comes the throw, and they'll get the 2. Backed up. No 3 there.
It's a tough job here for Thala. Coming on his first over, and it's the last over. Opposition, they've only 2 wickets down. They've got 8 wickets in hand, so you know they're just going to be swinging for the fences every single delivery.
Yeah, very crucial. I mean, the 100, you would say they'll get to the 100. Looks like they're going to get to the same sort of score that they were yesterday at Dresden. On one occasion, it was good enough for them for victory when they got to 107, but the 102 wasn't good enough, so they want some big shots here. And looks like the umpires are just waiting for some technical things to be cleared up.
Can someone tell me what the health benefits of eating those tomatoes are? Because, oh man, My body's not feeling very good right now.
Yeah. What's the matter? They're good tomatoes, they are. They're good tomatoes.
Oh, he smashed it inside edge.
He's got to be out here, surely. Yeah, he will. And so they do get a wicket. And it is Sandeep Kambok who did what he did yesterday in the first match. He bats almost all the way through, but he's got to go here. He doesn't really know how far away this is from the keeper. So that's nice. So Vivek Jivan Gakar, who got knocked out, being hit in a place that no man wants to be hit. I hope he is wearing the box because nothing did come out, but he is able to get himself sorted, and he gets Sandeep Kambok run out there. So he goes for 37. Once again, a good, very important innings for him. 37 of 24. Maybe he couldn't negotiate getting as much of the strike. Not sure what's going on here.
Don't know what's happening.
What happens here? What are they looking at? So
I think Cambodge is definitely the one that's out. They've crossed, so Cambodge is gone.
Yeah, they're just checking to see which batter is out. We'll just keep a...
Don't know what's happening. Cambodge is gone. Yeah, Cambodge is gone. I think they were just seeing if they had crossed.
Yeah.
So
just wanted to get it right, which batter is gone. Well, I tell you what, I mean, Campbell goes, and the thing what he's managed to do here, which could be a very clever thing maybe, is that, okay, he gets out, but he gets out running to the striker's end, and because he's crossed, it means the new batter is going to be on strike. That is not a bad thing, because that new batter is Bella Zadran. Now, Zadran, or whether it was him or Amritpal, when they come in, they smash the ball big from the word go. So this will be interesting. 95 for 3, a good round of applause for the captain, Sandeep. He's done his job, like I was saying. Gets 37 before he gets run out. So here we go. Massive couple of balls coming up here now. 3 to come. Oh, gets the dot.
Bob Hold. Fantastic by Thurlow. You know, he's just brought on. They brought him on here in the last over, and normally on a harding to nothing, but he's bowled 4 deliveries. He's done well to get off the deck there, and the Scorpion King's just trying to hit that over cow corner. Actually, it's not. It's Amritpal, is it not? No, it is Zadran. My mistake. He's looking to go over cow. As he's given him the delivery once. Misfield. Fielder coming around, and he cannot stop it. That's 4 runs. 4 runs to the score, and moves up to 99 for 3.
This is walloped, isn't it? It doesn't come up. It does well to get into. Gets past the infielder, who may have got a little bit of something on it, but you can see the sweeper out there. He can't do nothing about that. That ball was travelling. It was struck mightily hard. So 99 balls to go. Dresden, they're wanting the 100. These two batters are running whatever happens. That's for sure.
Well bowled, but it's not good enough. Down his throat, just short. Oh, he gets his body in the way. As we know, Raul Mover's not scared, and they scamper through for 2. I think the Magdeburg boys would be quite happy with that off the last over. They only concede 8 runs in the last over when the opposition have got 7 wickets in hand, and the RCD boys finish their 10 overs on 101 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is this is tricky. He hits it well. I mean, he ends up hitting this with one hand. One hand hit, smashes it hard, and Mova, when he goes with his body to stop it, goes for his body, doesn't, well, it could have gone bad, but it hits his leg and goes forward. Could have gone anywhere, but the batters, they run, they get 2, they do get the 100, 101 they finish on, so 102 will be the target. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think Magdeburg will be pretty happy, or more than happy, knowing that they've managed to restrict such a hard-hitting batting side to this score. And remember, as you said, they had plenty of wickets in hand as well, but those batters that were out there really just couldn't get going. Yeah,
as you say, it took them a while to get going. They only had 42 after the first 5 overs, and then once they did get going, as we saw, they really just started accelerating. But the one thing that is a bit crazy for me is that they don't seem to lose wickets, and then they don't really accelerate as much as they can. You know, if you've got 7, 8, 9, 10 wickets in hand, you can really start picking. Everybody can start swinging from ball 1, and at the moment the run rate only creeps up. They move the run rate from in the 5th over to 8.5 to the 10th over to 10. So you would have thought they would have tried to get that up to 12. 120 I thought was on the cards.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the only over which really hurt Magdeburg was one when Mick Murray came on the bowl. I think that one went probably for 16 or 17. But look, they did good work out there as well, didn't they, Magdeburg? They're a team that have improved so much. It's quite amazing. Mova, well, that was great bowling from him. I just love what he did. I think he's such a smart cricketer, so intelligent, bangs the ball in short to start off with, then gets those Yorker length deliveries going, and yeah, it was sensational bowling from him. You'll have a look at some of the bowling spells as well here. I mean, Sahil Sethi, the captain, what he did right at the beginning with Budati. Budati is somebody, nobody has got hold of him, have they? Nobody, from all the matches we've seen, from what he does, couple of steps, gets the ball up there, he hasn't gone for plenty at all in this series. He really is key. And I think the opening attack with Budati and Sethi, well, if batters don't get after them, and they're going to bowl you 4 overs, then you've got a lot to do in the rest. This one, well, that was a tricky one for the wicketkeeper. It does deviate a fair bit as well, but look, at that time, of course, he wasn't moving very freely. It was Sandeep Kambog. He was the man who was trying to get to the end where all the action was. He gets run out, and Zedran comes in. He does hit 1 boundary after missing out on the first ball he faces, and then they run 2 there right at the end to get past 100. This is going to be an interesting game.
Definitely. I think that as we see some of the batting scores coming up right now, Kamboj again, leading run scorer. He's just scoring runs for fun at the moment. Strike rate, he would have thought I would try to get a little bit higher. Same as with Ijaz Ahmed, once you're in, you want to be starting to strike at over 200%. As Bilal did, getting his 6 off 3. Quite impressive with the extras. There were only the 5 wides, which we saw. And then 5 bars, which really does break hearts a little bit.
Yeah,
there.
I mean, it certainly does. That was hard for him. I mean, you just think if you had those back, they're not going to, they haven't got the 100. Here we see the fall of the wickets there at the bottom. So you can see Dresden did pretty well. They got those partnerships going, but they just weren't able to go big. Looking at those bowling figures, Podachetti, one of his overs went quite expensive, and then there was that 1 over there for Murray as well. But just look at the opening bowl. Look at Budati, 16 from his. Look at Sahil Sethi, 9. I mean, that is a great start.
That's fantastic.
That's 4 overs there, and that's 4 overs, which has gone for what, just
25?
25. That's superb. And then the other bowlers did really well. I've got to say, I mean, Harsha bowling that last over and just going for 8. That's a fantastic start. But I think the one I was really impressed with really there, it was Rahul Mova. Bowled really well.
Yeah, he came on at a very difficult time with the batsman going hard at him. He was able to pick up a vital wicket. Was I think of Mustafa Khan. Oh no, it was Faisal Qasim that he got. And also did some good work in the field. As we see the mid-match summary, Magdeburg need 102 runs in 60 balls at a run rate of 10.2.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Well, look, we're going to take a very short break here. We're going to get a few more tomatoes down. This one on a tomato. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Everybody's so impressed that you did that. So well done there. Look, it's going to be an exciting game. And are Magdeburg going to be able to pull off a surprise here this morning? They are the team of the moment, aren't they? They're a team that just couldn't register a win at all last year, and here they are this year, and they're making things happen. And look, don't forget, they were unlucky as well because they were at the wrong end of a golden ball as well. But look, join us right back. We're going to be back starting on the half hour, so in around about 10 minutes time, we'll be back with you to take you through match number 13. It's going to be unlucky for one of these teams and lucky for the other. Who will it be? Well, join us in 10 minutes time to find out.
And welcome back to the RC Dresden Cricket Ground, or Cricket Rugby facility here in Dresden, as we see the Dresden cricket side taking the field, defending 102, well the target's 102, so defending 101. Magdeburg trying to chase down the 102. As we see Bilal Zidane warming up on the boundary there, just giving it a little bit of stretches. He doesn't normally open. Keppel Mandanhani, or I'm going to get that right today, I swear. He's coming on to bowl as always. He normally comes around the wicket, swinging the ball away from the right-handers, often getting into a little bit of trouble with the umpires. But I think it's been managed. It's been managed quite well for mine, and we'll see how. Oh, my favourite batter for Magdeburg's opening up, Randy Pondisetti. We'll see how he handles it as he opens the batting with Tangirila. Comes into bowl for the first ball. Big swing. Oh, what a delivery. And with that peach of a delivery, I welcome a peach of a man, Rico Full.
Thank you very much, and lovely to be here. I'm glad you're still standing. You had me a bit worried once you ate that tomato because you started sweating and all sorts of things started happening. But you're back with us. That's good. So just to let you know, some of you are joining us. Hello, good morning to Maya. And, that we did get Tyrone Tweed a tomato because he did have a bit of a. Well, not a bit. Oh, well, this is a wild throw. Where is this going? Oh, no. This, I think, is going to be 5. No, it doesn't. The ball slows down. We're getting excited there for a moment. But we'll get 2 overthrows here. Oh, well, this is a wild, wild throw. And, what is this all about? I mean, Chandani gets the ball in. It's once again, he gets the ball to move around a bit. But the fielder, he has thrown this. And there's no way that Mustafa Khan is going to stop it. Ends up going all over the place. Hey, listen, and when you're playing a game, the opener comes out. We'll carry on after this ball from Chandani, who once again goes right over to where he shouldn't be. Come on, umps, grab hold of him, have a chat. Anyway, look, when you go out there, you're in the field, and you get Randy Pinkode come out. You've never seen him before in your life, and the way you stand, you think, oh, we've got this guy. This guy can't bat. He's one of those, isn't he? He don't look like he can bat yet. He starts smashing the ball all over the place, just like that. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, sona, boom, shaka, lagia. What a talent this man is.
I love how you call that, Rico. You see him there standing, not a cap on, not a helmet on. He's just got his spectacles on with his cooker stick in his hand. Gives a little shuffle down the wicket to eradicate the swing from Chandani. We're gonna see. I'm trying to get that one right. So Chandani, and he smashed him straight over his head, pushed into the covers, sent back by Tangirila, but he does definitely won. Oh, it's a run-out shot.
They're asking the question. I think.
Did he put his bat down?
I think if he slides his bat, he's in. If he doesn't, he's out.
Yeah. I think he's done it.
Yeah, they're going upstairs here, and you just have a look here. Keep an eye on the bat. He puts it down here. He's just as well he does. And he's in. He makes it.
Well done.
Yeah, he makes it
Great
in.
running.
So good work there. But look, I mean, it wasn't. You can see that it wasn't really Tangali's call. Why he's calling this? Pondisetti's played it out, and he doesn't want the single. And Tangirila says, "Yeah, I want it." Look, if he got run out there, that would have been criminal because, Girish Tangirila, he has been one of the batters of this series so far, the left-hander. I've loved the strokes that he's played.
Some of the strokes he's playing have been magnificent, really. You think, geez, how has he not played at a higher level with some of those drives over the bowler's head on the up? As he lines up, this ball's going to be swinging back into him. It could be to his favour. Bowled him! Through the gate. As we spoke him up, commentators curse once again. Got to stop saying how good the players are before they face one ball. He gets cleaned up. Keppel Chandani gets the wicket. Middle peg out the ground. And Magdeburg find themselves 9 for 1 after the first over.
I can't believe that. I'm lost for words. Not the fact that, look, I mean, batters, good batters, no matter what sort of form you're in, these things do happen. But it's the shot that he plays. I mean, he's lucky, isn't he, just to make it in there. He could have been run out. And then here, he goes with his shot. He plays all around this, and he's an intelligent cricketer. You know what this ball is going to do. You know it's going to be swinging in to you, because that's what Chandani does. He plays all round this. I mean, credit to Chandani. Gets the ball right up there. It's a good full-length delivery. I mean, if you're bowling a first ball to a new batter, that's the ball that you want it to be. Chandani, he goes and he goes for a... Yep, it's a duck and it's a golden. Goes for a first baller.
Yeah, I think you would have been better off just pushing that down the ground for one. As we see the new bowler coming on to bowl right now.
9 for 1.
Tariq Almas.
Almas.
And Randy tries to get over the covers, just over the captain's head, Kambodge. And they'll get 2. Randy taking the bowlers on here. He's not going to hang around. He's not changing the way he plays. He doesn't mind. They've just lost a wicket. He's going hard.
He's just just love watching this guy. I really do. You know, just like, you know, like when you're going to play a match and you think, oh, we're one man short. Can we? Who can play? And this guy says, I'll play. And you have a look at him and say, oh, okay, go on, you can have him. We don't want him. And then all of a sudden he's smashing the balls all over the place. Yeah, commentator's curse. I think we totally did it. I think that was a double commentator's curse. I was saying how good a player he was. You were, and you said you're surprised he's not playing higher standard. The next thing you know, bang, stumps knocked all over the place. Almas bowling here now. I'm surprised they've gone for Almas and not Zadran, but it's working so far.
Big bounce for the length. Second delivery as he comes in again. Another good length. Good bounce again. Is it going to clear? No, it's not. And Randy's gone. Got him to point. Well bowled by Almas.
Both openers gone, and well, Puducherry, he goes for 11. And this is the thing is what I like about this really from Almas. I mean, I like the way he's got a little shuffle again. He comes in, it's a lot of energy, hits the deck, and he's getting good height on the ball. So we know that the FanCode, he likes to hit the ball when he's reaching out, and he hits it when it's staying pretty low. That one, we haven't seen him play. I mean, no disrespect to him, we haven't seen him playing cut shots. We haven't seen him play a lot of those genuine. I mean, that's the ball you're looking to uppercut. We haven't seen him play those shots. He stands tall and just swings and hits the ball well. His hand and eye coordination is very good. You say he's a batter who's got a really good eye, but that one was bowled in a perfect position to him, not able to do anything with it.
Yeah, I think it was, if we look at the delivery again, you'll see that the line of the ball was so good. Didn't give him any room to free his arms, like you say. As we say, it's just jagged back at him there, and off the front foot he's trying to go over cover. Got the outer half of the bat, and it's just spooned to backward point, who takes a wonderfully easy catch. Almas got off to a great start so far. He's conceded 2 of 3 balls, and he's picked up the valuable wicket of Randy. As we see Rahul Muva come to the crease here. Almas into him. Full, straight, pushes to cover. Drop ball. Pressure's on. Throws in. Everything's happening out here. Can feel the energy out there. The Dresden boys are putting lots of pressure on the Magdeburg guys.
Yeah, liking the action here, Jerome of Almas. I mean, he runs in, starts a little wide, but he gets this ball ready to whip back in. Lovely smooth action. Then he comes to see. This time he goes a little bit shorter. Oh, this is one that the wicketkeeper's warned. Mustafa Khan, he's been hit on the chin by this one. Ouch. Well, he said, have a look. Oh, dekh la mera muh dekho. Khoon na nikle. Main bada handsome munda. I need my looks, he's saying. As long as there's no damage. Oh, well. I don't know if we can see this on here. It goes through. I don't think we're going to see the ball hitting the keeper. Oh, ouch. Nasty.
Oh. That's terrible.
Well, we've seen both keepers wear one today. One was below the belt. This one was on the chin, and that one is going to be a wide. Almas just uses his line slightly.
Yeah, almost seems to be going a little bit back of a length, and he seems to get the ball to cut back off the mat. That's the first one he's really pitched up, and it's just swung down leg side. So he just needs to be careful that he's not falling over. If you watch his top hand, his top arm his left arm needs to be doing a bit more work, and he needs to just drive that chin towards off stick. Another wide down leg. The Magdeburg boys aren't going to be upset about this. They'll take every single run on offer here.
Yeah, he's just losing his shape slightly in that delivery stride. I mean, well done to Mustafa Khan. You know, he's been in the wars, but I think he stops that one. If he doesn't, that's going to be 5 of them. Yeah, just have a look. I mean, what he was doing before, he was continuing straight after his delivery down the side of the wicket. Now he's starting to fall over a bit, and the ball is following him. Let's see if he can get it right. That's better. gets the toe end of the bat. Good pick up, good throw, they'll take the single.
And at the end of 2 overs, the score is 14 for 2. And as much as the scores were probably the same at this stage, I don't remember the Dresden boys being 2 wickets down.
No, I mean the scores, I mean, actually in terms of the scores, they're probably they're ahead, but they've lost those wickets. And you remember Dresden, one thing that Sandeep and Nooni Mustafa do, they do give them a good start. So yeah, that's where they're behind. This is what's at stake here. As you see, Magdeburg, they would love to have a bit of breathing space between them and the Tuskers, the Kerala Kumbans. Kumbans, we found out yesterday, did mean the tusks of an elephant, and they like to call themselves the Tuskers. We're the Tuskers, they say. But yeah, I mean, they'll be watching, of course, with intent, because they know that they'll be wanting Dresden to do them a big favour. Yeah,
100%, Rico. Opening a couple of fixtures go their way as Keppel comes around the wicket again. A beautiful delivery. It is quite weird how he's allowed to go all the way across the umpire again. I know our good friend Vinny Sandu, who's watching it at this moment, must be going crazy, because he always says that should be a no ball. Why should the bowler be allowed to run in front of the umpire?
Yeah. As
he says that, he comes over the wicket, changes his actions, getting some beautiful shape. Out of half. And
oh!
What a catch! One-hander.
Well, this is sensational, and he's well, this is a bit, you know what this is? I'll tell you what this is. You know why he's taking that catch? Because I reckon he's pretty good at doing the old Bhangra dancing, because that's a Bhardwaj, and Bhardwaj is saying, this is why we do it. We put our hands up and we change the light bulbs. Well, he's gone to change the light bulb, and he's picked up the Kookaburra in a one-hander. What a ripper. What a ripper. You will not see a better catch than that. He stretches and he gets it. Bhardwaj does it, and Zedran is thinking, hey, you can't do that. That comes to me. Well, Zedran, calm down. You take the one-handed left-hand catches, and you can let Bhardwaj take him with the right hand. What a catch that is. That's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And, well, Waka's work. Well, he's not playing today, and he's saying, come on, Dresden, you can do this. Well, with catches like that, you can do them. Well, I'm going to shoot Bhardwaj. Well, I'm telling you, well, Verk, well, he's probably playing because you're not playing, so probably Dresden are quite happy that you're taking the morning off here. What a catch that is.
Just like he was plucking apples. Easy, it's so simple for him. Just jumped up, one-hander, and it stuck.
Yeah, beauty. That's an absolute beauty. What a catch. What a moment.
Keppel in again. Full toss. Is it a no ball? No, no ball call. They're running in for one, looking for two. No, Khan won't allow that. Should I say Faisal Qasim? He won't allow that. Good fielding. Keppel, since he's come over the wicket, hasn't been getting as much swing as he was from around the wicket, but that also makes perfect sense, because the wrist, what happens with the wrist position as he comes in again, straightens up. Beautiful shot. Down his throat, Faisal Qasim. And a little bit of self-destruction taking place here by the Magdeburg boys. The Dresden guys well on top. Keppel Anani bowling to his field perfectly in the arc. It looked like Vivek hitting it down the throat of Faisal Qasim within the power play. So he's picked out one of two men that are outside the ring, and he has to make the long walk back to the hut.
Well, that is not what they need, do they? They don't need to be throwing wickets away like that. I mean, he probably thinks he's hit it pretty well, does the wicketkeeper batter, Vivek, but he hasn't. He has to go, and he's pretty reluctant to go to the fielder play. Hits it pretty well, but look, there's the fielder straight into his hands, and he's making no mistakes. And, well, all smiles there with the man who's got his sunnies on. The sunnies that match the gear as well. Looking very smart, very handsome, good catch taken. And it means that, well, we were saying yesterday that Dresden is a beautiful place. A lot of nice places around here. It's one of the greenest cities in Europe, with 63% of the city being covered in green areas and forests, and around 300 fountains and springs. Well, those fountains and springs are full of ducks at the moment, because that was another one. It's not going well here for Magdeburg. Something needs to happen. Somebody needs to get going here.
First ball. Full straight, catching chance. He's just pierced the field. Ijaz Ahmed doing the job. Oh, he's misfielded, and it goes away for 4 runs.
Oh no, please don't show this Well, this is not a good look. Oh, dear. Well, Ijas, well, that's a man who who doesn't do his stretching in the morning. A good start for Murray.
Great start for Mick Murray. As we see in the chat, Wakas Ferg supporting his team all the way from Spain. Travelling around there, Wakas. Good on you, mate. As we see Murray facing up his second ball. Chandani trying to close off his second over. Is he going to get a fourth wicket? Sitting on 3 for the moment. 3 for 14 in 1.5. In he comes. Full straight, down the ground. Not too conventional, Mick Murray. Bit of a hack down to long on, but he'll take it. Any run, he'll take right now. And the score moves to 30 for 4 after 3 overs. Oh, sorry, 20 for 4 after 3 overs.
This is where the partnership is needed, isn't it? I mean, they're just falling apart. I mean, in terms of, again, in terms of the runs, I mean, they're ahead of where Dresden were. Dresden didn't really get going until a couple of good overs that went their way. That helped them get to that 100. But at this point, Dresden were 18. But it was 18 without loss, and that's the difference. And here you're 20, and you've lost those wickets. So you've got to really hope that somebody like that Srikanth Kanchapu and Mick Murray can really make things happen here.
As we see Tariq Almas coming in for his second over. Bowled a lovely first over. He got a vital wicket of Randy FanCode. As Mick Murray lines up, he's got a big bottom hand there, Mick. Both his hands are choking down on the bat, so I don't think you're going to see too many drives in the cover on the ground. Yeah. But if it is on the leg side or in his arc, I think it's going to go, just by the way he's holding the bat.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Chandani bowling over the wicket didn't do too bad, did he?
Very well.
So, I mean, you know what we're going to say there, saying, well, why is he bowling around the wicket? It doesn't have to. He causes so many issues for himself, for the umpires. He could get himself in a lot of trouble, and he bowled a very good over, came over the wicket, and it was just as useful as coming around, and he picks up 3 for 15 for Chandani.
Fantastic bowling spell, Rick, as Almas comes in again. Mick looking for one in his area. If it's short and wide, see, he's looking to pull everything across to the onside. Just by watching and noticing how a batsman holds his bat, you can tell a lot about where he's looking to score. And when a batsman's got both of his hands choking down on the handle, he'll find it very difficult to keep his elbow up and hit that through the offside. He's looking for that short ball or the one in his arc as Kanchapu faces his second ball. In comes Almas, full, straight, in the air, in the gap, and he just takes a single. So a little bit of techie-tacky happening at the moment. Just 22 on the board for 4 after 3.3 overs. The Magdeburg boys are really looking, they need to do something special here. They're going to need a couple of magical overs to get themselves back in the game. Although, as I say that, RCD were 18 for 0 at the same stage. Short, wide, slap down the ground to long off. Ijaz Ahmed does the fielding. This time he gets down on his knee, more conventional, and just reduces the score to 1 for Mick Murray. 7 or 5 he's sitting on. And current run rate required is at 12.47. Tall order, Rico.
It's a very tall order, especially when you've got some of that Almas. It's making it so difficult for the batters to get after him. That was the slower delivery. Great bit of fielding, really good. The alertness from the fielder here is sensational. First of all, he gets the stop on the ball, and then he knows, look, get it back quickly. If the batters do try and take me on, I'm going to have you.
Do we know is that it looks like Amrit Paul, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, I think that is Amrit Paul. That's great work from him.
Short, goes big. Captain's underneath it. Dropped him.
Oh, he dropped a clanger. It's an absolute dolly from Sandeep. An absolute dolly. Well, he's going to take a moment to think about that. And he says, what did I do wrong? He said, a ball mere thappar bhi maar ditta. He said, catch when he chhaddiya, thappar bhi maar ditta. Well, it's true. He says, not only did I drop the catch, he said the ball comes down and it slaps me on the side of the face. Watch this.
Yeah, he's won that one.
Oh. Thappar baj gaya, ball thalle gayi. Well, sometimes even the best of the best drop them. You would have put money on that one. You would have put your mortgage on it. Look, it's absolutely great. Look, the chat has livened up again. Thank you to everybody involved in the chat. A lot of conversation there. And certainly looking forward to a day. A lot of people saying already that the matches later on, the Berlin Derby, That's going to be feisty. The two teams went to Berlin, that they're going to be great matches. Yeah, they are. But look, one or two people already saying, this match is done, it's dusted. Remember, we were thinking that yesterday and on other matches already here in Germany. We thought, that's it, game over. Don't believe that for one moment. Anything can happen in this T10. It can change just like that.
We just saw a drop catch. You never know what might happen. And sometimes that causes a big momentum shift. As we see Amrit Paul coming in, well bowled. Whipped off the hips. The man that got dropped was Kunchapu, so he's still in there. He's got a single now at the moment. And as we see, Mick Murray brings Mick Murray back on strike. But Amrit Paul was fantastic day one.
Yeah.
Day two, we hardly saw him. Then yesterday, he was up and down. So maybe he clicks again today and we see some of the best of him.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that I mentioned earlier today, is that I think Amrit Pal is probably the hat-trick hero. Remember, he's taken a hat-trick in this series, that he's looking to bounce back.
Full straight. Is he chipped that in the air? He's done well to do that, but it's only a single. Short of Faisal Qasim, who's just come charging in.
Yeah. This is when he's, I mean, what we saw him do sometimes is try to bowl a little bit too fast. I think when he's bowling this line, this is when he gets wickets, especially in the match situation here. They're going to go after him.
You always do promote wicket to wicket, but that's a good line and length there. Big bounce and an easy single. It's going to be a bar, but you can't really blame Mustafa Khan. He's tried to do everything. He's got his body behind it. Still hit his shoulder and got away for that bar.
Yeah, Kunchapa didn't have no idea where that went. Morik says, come on, get to the other end. Let me have another go.
Paul in again, short.
Oh, wow.
Almost, did it hit Mustafa again?
Yeah, look at the bounce. Mustafa Khan, he is in the wars. At least he got the helmet on here now. Remember, he took one on the chin earlier. Look at the way this ripped through and really comes back in as well. Really good ball.
Well, we spoke yesterday about the drier this wicket gets, the more assistant the bowlers are going to get, and it just shows there how much rip Amrit Paul got there. And again, big bounce. It's ripped. He's trying to get over. Faisal Qasim, he doesn't drop those. Safe as houses, and the drop catch from Sandeep didn't cost his team too much, as Kunchapu goes for 4 of 7 deliveries. Faisal Qasim got a big smile on his face. He wasn't too successful with the bat, but now he's contributing nicely in the field for his team.
Yeah, I mean, look, this one again, it's all to do with the bounce, isn't it? Gets a little bit of extra bounce pass, so the ball hits high up on the top of the bat, and I'm liking that from Amrit Pal. He just, as soon as that ball is hit, he looks, points at Qasim and says, that's yours, buddy, take the catch. And Qasim, he takes the catch and he just holds on to it for a little bit longer. Maybe he's just waiting there for Dennis Oros to take his picture. He said, Dennis, here you go. All right, snap, snap, snap. Thank you very much. Back it goes. And time for the captain, Sahil Sethi, to enter the equation. Let's see what he can make of this.
Oh, hold on. Is the right man on strike? Yeah, there we go. Umpires sorting them out. Batsmen trying to sneak one ahead of them. Yeah. Can't get one over those judges. They've got you covered. As we know, the new batsman is always on strike, a rule that has been brought into the ECS quite a while ago, and now the ICC seems to be adopting it to world cricket that will come into place on the 1st of October. Amrit Paul in again. Last ball is over. Short of a length, gets some assistance. Sethi pushes it out to backward point. Wants the single and is sent back by Mick Murray.
Yeah, Murray just sitting in his crease there. And I think Murray's probably saying, hey, Skip, it's the last ball. I quite fancy going big here now. Leave it to me. Let me stay on strike. But they need something special to happen, because that is the halfway point here now. And they are 28 for 5. And it was this over. It was that over from Randy Puduchetti, the 5th over, where Dresden really got going. They leaped from 26 at the end of 4 to 42, but that hasn't happened on this occasion. So now you will find that Magdeburg are way behind where they need to be. Just have a quick scan of that rate required. It's 14, just under 15 actually. And well, when you need quick runs, who coming on to bowl? Zadran, and he's not easy to get hold of either. He certainly changes things up, the left armour. It's not going to be easy.
And he comes. Mick Murray looking leg side. As I said it, he tries to hack that from wide outside off, drags it across down to long on, and he gets a single. I wonder if this is a good game for the Scorpion King Bilal Zadran to practice over number 10.
Well, you know what? The reason why we mention that for viewers, if you don't remember, the first two games that Dresden lost, they lost off the last ball with the opposition team smacking the ball for 6, and Zedran was the bowler on both occasions. And we saw that yesterday in the one game that he played. He didn't bowl that 10th over, and in the second game they didn't bowl him at all because he didn't play. But yeah, that was a good point. But he's such a charming man as well, Zedran. We had a nice chat with him before he departed yesterday after the first game. Lovely character, enjoys playing his cricket, and on his day he can be a handful.
And he comes again. Beautiful delivery. Mick coming down, trying to slap that over his head, not making any contact. Yeah, another thing we know about him is he's a good husband. His wife gave him a ring yesterday. Hey, come on, honey. Only one game today.
Yeah.
Yes, babes. Off he went.
Off he went. Well, look, you know that. I mean, if you're playing cricket and you're a family man, you're going to keep the family sweet a little bit as well. A bit of give and take.
Yep. Well bowled again. How has he hit that? Mick has looked like he's trying to hit that down the ground. He's got all of it and it's gone over wide, long off. Horns, shutty Mick.
Yeah, this is a really good shot, isn't it? What he does here, I think he gives himself a little bit more room, doesn't he? He stands a bit more down the leg side and he gets absolutely bashed. And Zedran, well, he's having a little chat with somebody about this. He's smashed away. So, well, sounds like we've got some choppers flying over ahead.
They need a couple more of those to Magdeburg. Full straight, inside edge onto his legs, onto his foot. No run. Well bowled by Bilal. He's starting to realise that with that big bottom hand, the fuller you get it, the more difficult it is for him to get underneath it.
Yeah, it changes the pace on it as well, doesn't it? It's a slower delivery. There's a bit of banter going on between Murray and Zedran. So the bowler and the batter.
Australian having banter with another bowler? Shock. Oh, you got to run, you got to run.
He will get there. I mean, even that.
Oh, and again, no.
This is, what is Zedran trying to do here? I mean, I think actually, I thought he was going to get there quite easily, but I think he had to hustle in the end. If this hits, he probably would have been out. It'd take a long time for him to get going. Here comes the throw, and he does have the glove off, fires it in. Zedran, I don't know if he's trying to get out of the way of this or trying to stop it. If that clonks him, he was going to be in a bit of bother. Another over comes to an end, and just have a look at some of those bowling figures. Absolutely exceptional.
Very tidy bowling figures here at the moment. Amrit Paul only going for 2 runs off his 1 over. Bilal, even though he's been hit for a 6, he's only gone for 8. So fantastic bowling as we see Zedran. Amrit Paul continuing again. And I was going to say, Mustafa Khan's got a great arm. Why are you wasting him at keeper? Gee whiz, what an arm. As Paul comes in again. Good length delivery. I don't know why Mick's pushed back there, especially after he's just come forward and hit a man over 6 for long off. He's got to be trying to look to do that again. Just misses out outside off stump here.
Well, there goes Medadal. And look, she's wearing her team's shirt, the Blinders. In Hungary, Medadal. It's part of the Blinders setup. Well, this one, nobody's backing up, and they're going to make it 2. Well, this is terrible cricket. This is poor. This is shocking. This is schoolboy stuff. I mean, everybody's watching the ball and pointing fingers, saying it's yours, it's yours, it's yours. First of all, Mustafa Khan, as we know, has been in the wars. The throw goes to the bowler's hand. Paul is not looking. It goes through those 2. They're pointing at everybody, and it ends up being 2 runs. And Amrit Paul can't believe it. Yeah, Medadal, part of the ECN crew. They're just sorting out some of the banners there.
Paul in again. No bounce this time, but through the keeper's legs. That's a gift for the Magdeburg boys. They need a couple more of those. There's 4 buys.
How do you look? You're Mustafa Khan here. What is going through your head? Every time the ball is bouncing, it's almost taking your head off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you get a P roller.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Yeah, nutmegs him, goes through him, goes to the boundary, 4 buys.
It is a nightmare for the keeper, you know, and everybody's going to be shouting him and screaming. But like you said, you've noticed, especially off Amrit Paul, ball's been kicking up outside off stump, and now one just stayed low and rolled through his legs. Full straight in the arc. Mick Murray hits it out the ground. That is massive. Great shot, Mick Murray, bringing his team back into the game here. 6 runs.
Boom. Shakalagia, what a lovely shot this is. Well, Mick Murray just comes across to me like a man who hasn't played the game in a while. It looked a bit rusty, and now all of a sudden he's showing he can handle the bat pretty well. That's a delightful shot. Takes him to 21 of 16.
Can he do it again? He tries. Doesn't get all of it. Lucky for him, he doesn't get all of it. Lands short of the fielder and almost gets it in quite easily. Only a single.
Yeah, a lot of activity in the air. I think maybe, maybe the German press have got hold of the fact that we're here at the ground, and we've got the old choppers up there with the old camera crew. Maybe a bit of aerial footage. That's a nice delivery. He wants a single, and he's sent back.
It's crazy.
And he'll just get back. I think this again is all about Murray saying, no, look, you got a couple of balls, do what you can with it, or a ball in this case, because I want to stay on strike. Just make it back though.
Seti looking just for ones and twos here to get Mickey back on strike, but the bottom line is that they both need to be going hard at the moment. As we've seen in the lineup for the next game here, we've got some, the guys are still...
I mean, look, one or two questions were being asked in the chat by, well, where is Shafiq Wilzai? Well, there he is. So Prakash, I knew he was going to be playing at some point, but the captain decided he wasn't going to be part of the 11 in this particular match, but he will be playing in the second. So there you go. And you're right, I did say that I think he could be key, so let's watch this space and let's have a look what's happening in the air there. Well, there we go. That's sort of all the sound you're hearing. The old choppers are out there. Maybe they're just getting a good bird's eye view of the cricket that is happening there in the middle, because it is taking the world by storm. Of course it is. Everything's happening out there in the middle. Hit up in the air, and he gets enough of this. 4 more runs. And Murray at the moment is standing and delivering. Bang! There it goes. Thank you very much. It's another boundary, so something to think about here for Sandip. I think he wants to see the back of Murray pretty quick.
As Budwaj comes in against Murray. Just swings and misses this time.
Yeah, swing and a miss. There's a lovely comment there from Johnny Georgia, who's saying, Harris Award, of course we all know Harris Award. Not only did he play for England in ECC, but well, he did a fair bit of a little spell for us. The European Cricket Network crew as well. Swing and a miss. I remember being in Malta with him when he was part of the crew. Done some umpiring for us as well for us. He's a lovely lad, and it's nice to see him doing well for Sussex. Now he's opening for the Rovers. Scored 28 of 17, and it was lovely that he mentioned that he enjoyed playing in the European Cricket Championship as well, and we know that that's happening again this year. This is a nice shot. Fielder's got work to do. Goes with the feet, gets lucky. Almas doing the job out there with the wall paint over his face. He's keeping busy out there, and after being hit for a boundary of his first delivery, Bardwaj has responded well.
Yeah, Bardwaj is coming back very strongly at the moment. Still 2 balls to go in the over. Magdeburg in 19.71 and over, 46 of the next 14. Mick Murray's got to do something special here. As he tries to swing and miss, the ball doesn't really bounce too high. Budjo has a little smile as he walks back to his mark, thinking nobody's going to be able to hit that.
Yeah, I mean, it's Murray. He's just gone for all or nothing. He's got lucky, hasn't he? Because that one, it does stay a little low, but he takes his eye off it. It's Meta Dow in the background there. Never stops, does she? And this is coming your way, Meta. Well, doesn't quite get past Almas, though. Just another single. As that chopper certainly is liking the cricket, is up there and doing the filming. And there's Meta wearing her blinders, top blinders, of course, a team that we saw when we were doing the European Cricket Series in Hungary. It's a relatively new team that is really starting to change the shape of cricket in Hungary. And I know that Meta now also is playing a huge part in the committee there in Hungary. So he's got a dual role now, part of the ECN crew and also Hungarian cricket, and doing a fantastic job. Look at those banners, they look brilliantly. And that's one I made earlier, says Metadale.
Oh, and see, slowly but surely, Bilal Zadran's starting to move his way back to that over number 10. Now he's bowling over number 9. So he's just saying, you know what, Skip? We spoke about it, no 10 for me, but I'll do 9 for you. 9's the best I can do.
I'm waiting for this. I reckon him and Murray, they're gonna have a little bit of a duel here for sure. Zadran's first over went for 8, but Murray did smash him for one big shot, and now he's looking to get going. He's on 29 to 23 This is some. I mean, one thing that Magdeburg did need. They needed another batter. Unfortunately for them, with Tangala going out first ball and Portischetti not being able to perform in this one, it's just been left to him. If those, it goes back to what I was saying before. Unless that ball is right in the slot, chase is on. Armas has got to be out there somewhere. He's patrolled that boundary really well. But can you imagine if all their batting clicks? I mean, they're no different to any other team in this here. They can go and score big runs.
Yeah, if you think about it, Vivek gets going, as that is Tangarala, Randy, of course, and now they've added Mick Murray to their repertoire. What can the captain do here? I really think the captain needs to finish this inning strong. Seti facing up to Zadran. Short, tries to hit it down the ground. No run there. Suicidal. But that's the pressure you're feeling.
His pressure, it's also he's desperate. I mean, he's not, it doesn't look like he's a big hitter of the ball, but he's desperate to try and get Murray back on strike.
Yeah.
Haven't seen any change in the field here from Dresden. Dresden could bring somebody in and make it even harder for him to get that single.
Short, tries to go over point, misses out.
That's a good delivery, isn't it? Because I think as an experienced bowler, when you've seen a batter like Seti out there, you know what he's going to try and do. And Zadran just said, if I bowl this short, he's not going to get back onto it, and he doesn't. He's got his third man back on the boundary as well.
It's a great bit of bowling by Zadran. Walking back to his mark. Cool, calm and collected. He's bowled 1.3 overs. He's only gone for 9 runs, including 1-6. So, fantastic bowling. Seti gives himself room. Gets bat on this. Through the gap. That's going to race away for 4 runs. Welcome boundary for Magdeburg. They need the rest of this over to be 4 runs as well. A couple more boundaries.
They do. You're spot on. If there's to be any hope, then yeah, they need boundaries here. And I think Zadran's done probably the same thing I would have done here myself. He's bowled the ball. That's a couple of deliveries right at Seti. He's bowled a short one, and I think you're probably thinking Seti's going to charge down here. So he's got that ball full outside the off. But Seti's, he stayed in his crease. He's bent down, and he's played that beautifully. Nice shot.
Goes again. Not enough. Captain to captain. And this time Sandeep makes no mistake, taking a simple catch at cover. Looks like Seti just managed to splice that. Another good short delivery by Zadran. At the body, Seti tried to give himself room, and he was only managed to splice that straight to cover. So this looks like this game is taping off now. Looks like even if the last over goes for 6 sixes, they're not going to get there.
They're not going to get there, but the thing is they want to try and get as close as they can. Net run rate will be very crucial in this Group A. And a few bits of advice from Seti to the new batter that comes out. A new batter will again have to be on strike. But I've liked what I've seen here from Murray, but also I've liked the way that Zadran has responded when he's been under a bit of pressure there. It's time to say good morning also to Sujit Yadav, who's involved in the chat there. Good morning to you. So good morning to everybody wherever you're watching from. Namaste. Salam alaikum. Sasri akal. Eyeball 1 to everybody watching via FanCode. Hope you're enjoying the start. Day 4 here in Germany. It's a nicely played shot, but once again Murray, if there's any criticism for me for Murray, is that he hasn't been keen to take these singles, but then at the same time, I guess it's the last ball of the over. He wants to face as many deliveries as he can. So, but he has done that a few times. So maybe, perhaps, he's not the quickest running in between the wickets. That's Sankar Amanchi. Here's the new batter that comes in to join him.
Well, there's one more over to go. 40 runs required. So mathematically, this is impossible. But I don't think this has ever happened. You know, miracles do happen. Just got to believe. As I say that, Bhardwaj gets his field sorted. Actually, it's not Bhardwaj. Sorry, it's Amrit Paul again. No, what is his number there? 70, sorry. Karan Patil. Looked like a 10 to me.
Listen, I'm only laughing at you because I was there once before. Yeah, I mean, don't let those... When you see the tape on the back of the shirt, then that's telling you that this
made a new number.
This is another number, yeah. So it is another number coming on the ball. The man who's got the duct tape stuck on his back. I mean, he's got that Amrit Paul look about him, doesn't he?
Yeah. Slow medium pace outside off, no run there. Mick just slaps that back. And again, Mick's got that big bottom hand there. His front foot comes down the middle. It's wide outside off stump, and he's able to slap that back to the bowler instead of just giving it some room and just hitting it square of the wicket. In he comes again. Well bowled, really good delivery. Batsman thinking he should be stepping to the ball. 2 dot balls here, and I'm afraid to all the Magdeburg supporters, this is not going to be your first game. This will be a loss for you, my friends.
Yeah, it will be. Look, I'm loving the comment there from Sujit. Just said morning to him. He's saying hello back to us. As this is up in the air, is the fielder going to get anywhere near it? No, it is a bowler that decides he's the one who's got to try and get there. Nobody else around. Patil has got a smile on his face, and so sure he had. Yeah, I mean, Yadav is saying yesterday, Portugal's final, he said, I nearly had a heart attack.
Insane.
But, I mean, it was a wonderful spectacle for cricket, but unfortunately for you, it meant that you had to eat a tomato this morning because Kirk 11, though I think many people think that they should have probably won it, they weren't able to. I think the gamblers that did, but what about the gamblers? Shout out to them. I mean, playing as a team the first time and really taking away Marlowe's crown. Yeah, and I will
also say, because there were only half the teams or just under half the teams were competing, they were able to get a couple of imports in. And for me, licked off, bowled, gone, done. Well bowled by Patil. Lovely to see a little nick off to the keeper as we see Reddy Budati off his way back to the hut. Yeah. You know, they were able to get a couple of imports in. And the 2 imports that the gamblers brought in, Imran Rao and Parveen Singh, both from the Punjab side, were unbelievable. And they were so important for them. And they just added to their combinations of experienced men with some exciting raw talent. And Parveen Singh is probably one of the most talented raw natural cricketers you'll ever see in the whole of Europe. I know he's only a couple of months away from qualifying to play for Portugal, so
that's massive.
It could be big things for him coming.
Isn't that what's so exciting here? I mean, I know we're coming to the end of this match and this inning, so maybe touch on this a bit later on. But what I find so exciting as we've been on the road with this the ECN crew, these European Cricket Series, is we've seen some outstanding players, and because more and more teams are coming on board, more teams are forming, we're seeing more players. So here we go, the last ball of this innings. It's a full toss. It may not be the last ball. Well, I don't see the umpires signaling to each other, so it will be judged as a legal delivery, and that will be that. So here we go. I don't know. What do you reckon? I've seen him given. I'll say that. I know he did come out a little bit, but it's been hit away. That is the end of the game. So well done to Dresden. Dresden have won the first one. The question is, can they do it again? And that's where they've had their frailties. But just want to finish very quickly what I'm talking about. What I liked about it as we've gone on our travel, we've seen a lot of players, a lot of good players. And what it's done, though, because those players are in the limelight, the federations and the coaches of the national teams and people involved are having to take note of these other players. Yeah. And they're having to travel to other parts of a country. Spain, for example, is a huge country. So they're having to go to places like, I don't know, to the northern part of Spain where these teams are playing and look at the players and said, yeah, we saw that guy, let's go and see him, let's find out more about him. And it's making the cricket in the country stronger. And also, these players are being found, players are getting an understanding of what they need to do and what the process is for them to qualify for the national team. And sometimes it's little things like players, sometimes because some of them are from, their origin is from maybe Pakistan or India, they go out of the country for too long every year, and when they come back because of that, even though they're playing all their cricket in that country, they don't qualify. So they're getting to learn, they're getting to understand, and the cricket is getting better, the cricket is getting stronger, and that's why European cricket is on the up. For these two teams, they will do it again. Let's have a quick look at the highlights, but it was a comfortable victory in the end by Dresden that beat Magdeburg by 37 runs. It just didn't start well for them, did it?
No, not at all. As we see Tangarali getting bowled, Randy FanCode trying to go over cover, only managing to get an outside half, spooning it to point. Another short ball. Oh, we saw Mustafa Khan wear one in the face. He recovered quite nicely. Strong man he is. Another full delivery, and Muva just, it was a great catch. I remember that one. Fantastic catch, just plucking apples there. Bhardwaj showing his skills off there. And this was just Vivek picking out the fielder. Faisal Qasim showing off, he's got good hands as well. I'm not just a batter, guys, I can catch everything as well. Then Mick Murray came in and he started trying to lift the run rate, and he ended up getting himself a not out. But it was just unfortunate that he wasn't able to do this more often, as we saw Sandeep wear one in the face as well.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't believe that. But the captain, well, he was smiling at the end. And not only because his team won, but because he was also able to take a catch. Well, there was Kasim. He had a good day, doesn't he, Kasim? I think he's somebody that he's always thereabout. We know that he can be quite aggressive with the bat, and we know he can do a bit with the ball as well. He's good in the field. He's somebody who is due a good day.
Yeah, definitely. Kasim is too talented not to be scoring too many runs. And as you saw, Mick, it just shows, you don't have to have all the technique. You don't have to be technically correct, but if you know your game, you can make it work. As we saw, captain to captain, Seti getting caught by Cambodge, and by this time the game was pretty much over.
Yeah, this is a good reward there also for Karan Patil towards the end. He gets a wicket, jumping up and down with joy, and Sandeep there as well, getting in the midst of his team. It's this is what Dresden do. They are the home team. They do want to impress. They do want to play well. I know when I got here before the start of this series, there was a lot of talk about how determined RC Dresden were to do so much better this time around, and you can see that when they're out there in the middle. They've got some good players. They've got some classy players, but they all need to start performing, and they need to start performing not just in one match, but in two matches, because if you make this a habit, win one and lose one, well, when it comes to the elimination matches, you're not going to go all the way, are you?
100%.
That scorecard, well, it's just dominated by one man, Murray.
Yeah, Murray, and see the extras, only 2 wides bowled, which is very impressive. 8 bars, Mustafa Khan didn't really have a great day at the office there, as you saw a lot of indifferent bounce in the pitch, so we don't want to go too hard at Mustafa, but a great bit of bowling by the Dresden boys. You saw a couple of run rates there. Tariq Almas, 4.5 and over. Amrit Pal, 4.5 and over. Patil, 2 and over. Chandani, 7.5 and over, the most expensive out of all of them. You don't mind if your most expensive bowler in a T10 game is going for 7.5.
No, you don't mind at all. And also when the guy picks up 3 wickets for you. But the one thing that I really liked about Kapil Chandani is that he was prepared to come over the wicket. And by coming over the wicket, he still picked up wickets. He still bowled well. He's still got the ball to move around. And hopefully he'll be thinking now, well, you know what? Life is so much easier if I do come over the wicket.
I don't have to talk to the umpire so much.
Yeah. Almas, I liked his performance as well. Not only with the ball, it was a good 2 overs from him. Like what he did in the field. You can see, I mean, we're mentioning name after name after name on the Dresden side, because they are a good team, and they can go all the way. And if they can keep putting performances like that together all the time, they're going to take some beating. And USC Magdeburg, they got some work to do, but they have just found another player. Another player's come into the equation for them. Murray, 31. Not out there. He can make things happen, but you got to have the like of the other batters that work around him. You've got to get something like Randy Pinko and Girish Tengrala, and maybe also Vivek to score a few runs there as well. And then if they can do that, they can really put some runs on, and they can compete with any one of these teams. So I'm going to leave you with that match summary, and remember, we will be back on the half hour. So we've got about a 20, just under 20 minutes. A break here now, a chance for you to get some refreshments, make yourself a cup of tea, get some biscuits, come back, sit down, sit in front of the sofa, and get ready for these two teams to do it all over again. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Dresden Cricket Ground, where we're getting ready for the rematch of two teams that we've seen out there already. And, well, the home supporters will be happy because Dresden were the winners in that one. Comfortable winners in the end. Magdeburg, apart from Murray, the batting just didn't click. And, well, we've got a special guest for the coin toss as well. We've got Ulrich Franzen, who is the President of State of the Sports Ministry. Is going to be out there doing the coin toss, so why don't we join them? And the two captains. And Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee.
Welcome back to beautiful Dresden, European cricket lovers, for match number 14, the second of the double header this morning. It's between Magdeburg again and RC Dresden. And today we have a very special guest. We have Herr Ulrich Franzen, the President of the State Sports Ministry, is here for us to flip the coin. So we're very excited and welcome, and let's get the coin toss underway. Okay.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads.
So we want to try it this time to ball first.
Okay, okay. So RC Dresden have won the toss and they're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Tyrone.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. Well, I'm liking that. I mean, you were saying this, weren't you? And, well, you know what? I don't know how much persuasive powers that you had, because you can see the captain there, Sandy Kambog. He wins the toss and he says, okay, Tyrone, I would like to try. He didn't want to. I'd like to try both first. What do you think?
Well, I think that it's very good. Excellent, because it's not working. Batting first all the time, and then you win one, you lose one. You win one, you lose one. You win one, you lose one. Like, that's the definition of insanity if you're going to keep doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result.
Are you saying that because you think that they need to test themselves doing things differently? Because they're not all, if they don't win the toss and the team will say, you know what, you always like the bat first. You know what, we're going to bat. We're going to have a bat first. And put them under pressure.
Sorry, Rick. Imagine if that's the first time they do that, it's the final.
Yeah,
good
pressure. Point.
You don't know what you can do.
How about this? Isn't this breathtaking?
Oh,
you know,
man.
it is what we've got around us here. At this, well, it's RC, so it's the rugby and cricket ground here in Dresden. But I mean, look at the ground. The guys were working on cutting it. Look how, I mean, that's
so
amazing. That's art, isn't it? That's art. I could have that photograph and put up in my bedroom, look at that every morning and say, yeah, I like that. That is art. I mean, the way they do, the way they're cutting the grass, the way they get the colours and the shades there, absolutely brilliant. So you can see is there the fast round. That's the tower. And normally it's always, well, it's Valentine or it could be Kerriolis up in the tower. So sometimes with a straight hit, you know, they're going up to the cameramen's over there, the two marquees, where you have the two teams, and in between those you've got the tournament referees. And you can see our ice cube just to the right of that tower there. Beautiful shot. Hey, guys from Spring Productions, that's a lovely work from you. And, of course, I know everybody's appreciating the work there from Andres and also of Valentine's and Kerriolis. They're the three men that we got from the Spring Productions, one of our partners here. And wasn't that great news a couple of months ago when that partnership was extended by a further 4 years? Well, this is the lineups here. So this time, well, what's going to be different? What's going to happen? Well, we can see that Shafiq Gulzai is in the team for USC Magdeburg. I think they're going to be key. Key for me is very simple. I think the likes of Porishetta, Tangirala, and also now that they've got Murray in the side as well, they're going to be key. If each one of them can score 20 or 30 runs, get support from some of the other batters as well, I think we really have got a game on. I think they've got the opportunity here to put pressure on Dresden, and I think if they go 90 plus here, Dresden will be put under pressure. I know that Dresden, they're a strong team. I know they've got some good hard hitters there, and we probably didn't see all of those come out in the last match because they only lost 3 wickets when they were batting first. But this is an opportunity for Magdeburg to really put some distance between them and the Karela Combons. And, well, this is what the bat versus ball says. It says 104 to 81, so it's still pipping Dresden to win this one with a pretty comfortable margin. I think a lot of that is to do with that timeline. Of course, that timeline changes a little bit more. There's another red dot that will go with Magdeburg, another green one that goes on the Dresden side. Going to be an interesting match. And this one, I don't know, Tyrone, something tells me this one could go down to the wire again.
Well, I think that Magdeburg are going to also be quite happy to be batting first. You know, if you remember the last time they were batting second, was that not the golden ball they were involved in?
What's that, Magdeburg? Yeah, Magdeburg did lose the golden ball losers.
Batting second?
Yeah.
So, you know, now they're going to be out there say, okay, hang on, we're going to go out and bat first. Let's go put runs on the board. Less pressure on us. You know, we can dictate how much we're going to go. And I think they just need to remember that the name of the game here is to build those partnerships. Randy FanCode opening with Tangirala. And, you know, they can be a formidable opening partnership. As we see Keppel going around the wicket again. Interesting, as he did go over the previous game. Swings the ball away, and again he steps in front of the umpire and just pushes it to backward point.
Yeah, I mean,
single.
It's obviously just going with what he feels comfortable with, but I think, in fairness, I think until the umpires, and I think you said this, until the umpires really start to get on top of him and say, right, okay, enough is enough, you do it again, then you've had your warnings, you do it again, then you're going to be off, then he is not going to stop, really. Full toss outside the off stump, and it doesn't quite dispatch this as he would have liked. So both the batters are looking to get good runs here. Shetty and Tangirala, they've got to be key. They've got to be signed to maybe, I think, 30 to 35 in the power play. They know they've got other big hitters there to come in as well.
Don't want Tangirala, and remember the last game. Oh,
plays it away, he gets it past the fielder, and this is going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. And this outfield is rapido and is drying up now as well. The sunshine. And it's going to be another very warm day here. Temperatures reaching the high 30s. So expect to see plenty of runs. And that's nicely played. So Tangirala, he does get off the mark this time. Remember, got a first baller in the last match. Chandani, what can he do about it? Well, he bowls this very wide. He doesn't have to play at this at all. A single taken. A lot of noise being made by the USC Magdeburg boys. Every time there's a run being scored, they're applauding, they're shouting, they're screaming. They want to give these two as much support as they can. They know there is so much at stake in this match.
Yeah, 100%. As we see Randy coming up to face again, he started off very well. He seems to have a different approach against Keppel when he comes around the wicket.
Yeah, just holding himself back a little bit. Once again, a lot of noise being made from Magdeburg. And looks like they're trying to get under the skin of Dresden here a little bit as well. It's not just about applauding every run. It's about trying to put some pressure on the home side. And they're doing pretty well at the moment. And now we're seeing that Chandani is going to come over the wicket to the left-hander.
Tangirala would prefer this.
Places down the ground, and it's a chase on for Zedran. Zedran can't get it, but fortunately for them, or for him, Ijaz can. Ijaz stops the boundary. They'll take a couple. That will be the end of the first over. So a positive start. 9 of the first over.
Yeah, definitely positive start here. I think it was the same the last game, except they'd lost the wicket already. So let's hope, as we see Rico, the fantastic, exciting European Cricket Championship coming up again. 12th of September to the 14th of October. Pick a team here, Rico. Pick a team that's going to be in the final, say, the 2 teams in the final.
Pick a team. Oh, God, you're really putting me in a spot. You know what? I'm going to pick a team. I'm going to pick Spain. Why shouldn't I not pick Spain? I reckon that this year we're going to do it right. I reckon this year we're going to select some exciting players. And the same way that it was the Spanish team, Paco Badalona, that won the ECL, there's no reason why they can't win the ECC. Full toss. Could have chopped this onto his stumps. He's not able to. I'm liking this move. They're sticking with Almaz. He bowled well first time round. Just over pitches this one. He gets lucky. I mean, that one, you can see Tangirala, he's trying to hit this so hard that he loses his shape. What about you? You pick a team. Go on, right back at you.
I'm going to pick 2 because they're going to be in the finals. So I'm going to go...
Short. He's in the air, but it doesn't quite carry to Kasim. We know he's a great catcher of the ball. So just a run. Yeah, go on.
Okay, it's going to be very difficult for me not to say England.
Yeah.
Because they are the champions at the moment, the current champions, and they just looked like they had batting to burn last year. They looked really, really good with the bat. And let's just think.
I'm going to get there before you, because he said 2. I'm going to say Denmark.
Denmark.
Ah, no! I said it was me first. What you supposed to do there? You're supposed to say something there. The umpire shakes. Jinx, yeah,
Jinx,
the umpire shakes his head. And, okay, so we're both all right. So let's say that Denmark is. Let's just say that England and Denmark definitely. After Spain. Okay, so give me 2 others. What do you think could be right up there?
Scotland.
Scotland, yeah, yeah. Ireland, you're not thinking Ireland?
I don't know how well prepared Ireland will be, and the same thing with the Netherlands. I know the Netherlands. Sharp.
Good shot. Chase is on now, and well, he tries to get the acceleration in there, Cambog, but well, those legs just don't want to give him anymore. He said, "This is it. This is as fast as I go to the upper body." He can't chase it down. Cautious to get the up neck. Captain Sabane, Sandeep Cambog, but Joka Lagia 4 runs. Nice shot. Potachetti up and moving. Both these openers, positive start.
Yeah, I would like to say the Netherlands, and I'm going to get into a bit of trouble for what I'm about to say, but when the pressure's on, the Netherlands teams don't want to perform. They're brilliant in the group stages. As soon as it gets pressure, it's different. Don't know why.
Slower delivery. Oh, he's gone. This is out. This is out. I have no idea what Tangirala is doing here. I mean, he wants to go, but it's not his call. It is not his call. That's the first thing. Potachetti, he hits it. Let's see what we can't see Potachetti sells him down to Swanee. Here comes the front. Well, he does a bit. Yeah, look, he goes back and bang, he's gone. He's not even in the picture. And Tangirala is saying, "What are you doing to me, man? What are you doing?" That is not the way that you want to make a start here. I just said that both these openers look like they're going well. That man is going to be bitterly disappointed. Tangirala, remember, he went for a first baller in the first match, and now here he gets run out. And I think probably both batters are a little bit to blame here, but maybe looking at that replay again, it is Potachetti that he gets Tangirala to start coming because it's his call, and then he sends him back, and by this time, direct hit, bang, you're gone. Adios, amigo.
Yes, no, sorry, bud. As Amos comes in. Oh, inside edge, off the side of the pitch. I don't see anybody stopping there, but that's gone for 4, Rico. This is really unlucky for the keeper, especially Mustafa Khan, who's already had an incident the last game where he wore one in the face. He must be thinking, what's going on? I could have worn that in the teeth again. That could have been the loss of my eye. Yeah, it's just ricocheted off the edge of the wicket.
He's having a... I like the way he walks towards the helmet and says, "Shall I put you on or what?" But then bear in mind, there's been a couple that have really stayed low as well. So it's been interesting. That is the end of the over. They do get the breakthrough, and thanks to some outstanding fielding from Ijaz Ahmed, who gets the direct hit, and he's the man who removes the dangerous Tangirala for 7. And, well, Dresden looking good at the top. Remember, we're going to see second and third go head-to-head later on this afternoon. But for me, this is all about if Magdeburg can get this win and give themselves some cushioning with the team that's just behind them. This one's been just lobbed up in the air in mid-wicket. Play has to come from a long way. I'm quite surprised they actually haven't got anyone in that spot. There's one thing that Dresden do. They really do pack out the offside, but they leave that opportunity there always for the batters to take very easy singles. And on that occasion, almost a 2.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Saying to them, you know what, I'm swinging it away from you. If you want to put it into the leg side, you're going to go against the swing, so the risk's at you, and you're only going to get maybe the most 2, so high risk, low reward.
Just being played down by Randy Potachetti. The pin code, he's under pressure. He knows that already he's been involved in one unfortunate dismissal, the run out of Tangirala. Now he's got to make some runs here and to basically say to his captain, all right, yeah, I'll hold my hand up, I made a mistake, but look, I did make amends. So he's got to go on to score a big score here for me. Chandani, he's the man that wants to get the breakthrough. He has bowled well this series, Chandani. Once again, he's got this habit though, hasn't he, of just going right across the umpires. I know the ball before, I think the umpire just had a word with him there. I know the ball before he did it to field the ball, which is fine. But see the umpire there, how the umpire's having to move around to see what's going on. The umpire should not be put in that position. And just a slight delay here, bit of conversation perhaps between the umpire and the scorers. Or it could be
I think he's informing the captain of the warning.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I like that. So
excellent.
Good work there. Yeah, that's nicely done. I think that's basically he's letting also Stefan Gooch know that he's had a chat with the with the bowler, and looks like Chandani straight away says, okay then. See, this is it.
That's it.
It
That's how
is
you do
as
it.
simple as that. I like that. Great work there from Vivek Deep and the tournament referee, Stephen Gooch. Nicely played. It's got to get down. Oh, that's Gunda.
No.
That is Gunda. That is bad. That is not the way to do it. Karan Patil. This is shocking. You've got to get to this. And look, you're playing the wrong game there, son. You're playing the wrong game. Got to get down. Got to use your hands. And the bowler, well, he will not like this at all.
And how about that little bit of deft touch by Randy? Now, normally he's trying to smash it over the bowler's head, but a lovely little old school run down, wider third man. Beautiful bit of timing.
This time he goes for the power shot, takes on the leg side field, and he's going to get it. Gets more runs. He's got a long way to come as the fielder. And well, as try as he does, he can't get there. And see the ball just beating him to it. So 4 more. And that's also the end of the power play. So good shot to bring up. Well, just 2 back-to-back boundaries there, and one of them just came from nothing. And the other one was a good shot from the FanCode. He backed himself to do it. So 26 on the board. Just that 1 wicket, which was courtesy of that little mess up between the openers. Almas. Oh, this goes through. How far will it go? I think this takes a little bit of the keeper. Well, no, leg by's being signalled, so it gets a bit of the pad, and also I think Khan gets a bit on this as well.
As we can see, Almas coming in again. Oh, he's just been held there. He's just been held. Umpire's just stopping the game. He's in charge. He'll play when he says so. As Almas comes in now. Beautiful delivery. He's already got Randy with a similar delivery there. You would have thought that Randy would have learned his lesson. Rather than playing that off the front foot, push off the back foot. Play him with the back foot and play with the big up arm, big elbow. Otherwise, step inside it. Try and hit it through the leg side. As we say, good morning to everybody, or good afternoon to everybody, or good evening to everybody on the chat. What do you think of the game today? Randy sitting on 18 of 12, 27 for 1 of the 3.2 overs. I think there might be a little bit of a technical issue at the moment. Just figuring out what's going on at the moment. Umpires just stopped the fielders there and stopped the bowler. Batsmen coming together just to communicate what their plan is going forward, and it looks like we're ready to go. Randy, how is Randy going to approach? If I were him, I would walk down and try and smash him over his head, but that's just me. As he walks down and he hits him through the covers. Lovely cricket shot. A little bit of fancy footwork by the skipper. Reduces it only to a single.
The captain stretches out the boot. Makes the stop. Almas just going a bit too wide here. Almas, he wants to get this right. No, he doesn't. Once again, I mean, we saw him bowl pretty tidily in match 1 between these two. Then he got it wrong slightly and went down the leg side. He's going down the offside. Just have a quick glance at that. So the top batters for Dresden. Cambog, no surprise there. 204 runs to him. Khan, 171. Verk is not playing today. We'll go back to that in a second. Almas this time gets it right and no runs there. And then on the other side, well, let's have a look at Magdeburg, their batters. Potichetti, you can see just how key he is. And he's brought up 100 runs in the series for him. Tangriala, look, he's very key, but he hasn't been able to do anything here. And Vivek, well, Vivek has to start scoring runs. And, of course, you've got Murray in the equation now as well. It's hit nicely. And, once again, it's not got enough of this to go to the boundary. They think about the 2. I think it's all about rebuilding. They're doing it quite nicely here at the moment.
Definitely learning their lesson, Rico, from the previous game where the wickets were just falling quite regularly.
Yeah, they are, and I just get the feeling that Botticelli, because of that run out, is probably more determined than ever before to put a good knock here together. Hits this hard, and oh, it's a diving effort from Chandani. Really good effort from Kapil Chandani. He's coming in, diving to his left, and well, what they get 2 there, I'm guessing, and they did run, didn't they?
Yeah.
I mean, smashes it. Look at this, really good. He's diving, gets both hands to it, and then the ball gets out of him. But he does manage to stop it, gain to the boundary. So that is a pretty big let-off, isn't it? I mean, if they get that wicket there, and if Botticelli, the pin code goes, well, Dresden will be thinking, okay, that's one more dangerous batter gone, a couple of more wickets, and then we're in here.
Yeah, and Randy making the same mistake he did the last game off Almas, going off the front foot, trying to go square over the wicket, and this time he got a good piece of it.
Yeah.
And luckily he got dropped in the outfield.
Yeah, it certainly did. I mean, what about, I mean, okay, we're looking at where we are here at the moment. Would you have been tempted, when you saw the knock that Murray had, he was not out, would you have been tempted, maybe not to open with him, but tempted to have him come in at number 3?
Yeah, well, especially because Vivek's quite a vital player for you, and you want Vivek to see you through.
Yeah.
So you could have just swapped them around, but you never know the politics within the side. He is a new player, maybe they're saying he's got to earn his spot more. He did well there before. Let's not change it. It worked.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things that go into that.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of things, a lot of thought process. Well, it looks like there's going to be a change here. So on the bowling side, it looks like they want to go for spin. They want Amritpal to bowl here. Amritpal, I think this is the best time to bowl him in around about the 4th over. Sort of once you got the power play out of the way. Well, he's coming in after 4, so they've given. See this one, Chandani. Oh, this one. Well, he goes all the way back and plays this. That's Jeevan Kakar. If this hits his pads, I think everybody is going up for it. So lucky.
It's unbelievable.
On that.
Sorry, Rico. It's unbelievable. Amrit was able to stay calm as well and not even react, with the batsman going all the way back and just playing across one.
Amritpal, this is the battle for me. Can he get the line right? Botticelli gets this one to go through, slightly quicker one. I mean, this is a battle for me where Botticelli will probably prefer a little bit of pace on this. I think what you want to be doing to Botticelli here is getting the ball just tossed up on full and straight. Go for that middle stump Yorker. He's going width, and when you give him width, he hits it very well, just like that. And over it goes. Manos arriba, arbitro. Arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, massive shot. Again, allowing Randy to free his arms and allowing that bottom hand to come through. Once he smashes, and once he gets that bottom hand in, yes, he hits it miles. For a man at his size, like you said, he looks like he's just joking around, as he walks across, tries to go over long on, and he just hits it down there for a single. Really.
Yeah, that's the better line. That's the line that I'm talking about. So you're a bit fuller, you're attacking his stunts, but you're not giving him room. You're not giving him room to step down the leg side and open up his arms. Now, just over pitches slightly. Good contact made. It will be fielded pretty easily there in the deep.
I see, Rico, there's a question for you from Amy. She's asking, how many languages do you speak? And that's something that I've wanted to ask you as well, because, man, you're a man of many talents, but the amount of languages you speak is incredible.
It's actually not that many. I've been asked this question a lot of times, maybe because I mix them up a lot at the same time. This one's nicely played and should be stopped by Sandeep Kamboj. It is good work from him. Gets a slide in as well to make sure the ball doesn't pass him. So, yeah, I mean, I speak, obviously, English is one. Spanish, because, I mean, of course, Spain is home for me at the moment. But also because my origin speaks Punjabi, Hindi, and a bit of Gujarati as well. And because you speak Spanish, other languages such as when we've been in Italy, and that sort of comes pretty, I spent a fair bit of time in Italy, and what I found was I was speaking Spanish, they were speaking Italian, and we could communicate fine. And by doing that, I was picking up some of the words, so that worked pretty well. And so, yeah, that's it really, not too
Is
many
it
others.
true that Romanian as well?
Yeah,
If you speak Spanish, Romanian's pretty close.
Not Spanish so much, but Italian.
Italian,
Yeah,
okay.
because it's the Latin that comes in there. So, yeah.
And then the Spanish and Portuguese, are they quite close at all?
They're
Some
sort
words.
Sort of. I mean, this one, so we go with Zadran. So the Scorpion King comes into the attack after how many putts over? 5 overs down, it was 43 for 1. So go with Zadran here. Yeah, I mean, Portuguese, there are words that are similar, but Portuguese, I mean, like when in Spain, you get a lot of people from Colombia and from Brazil. Colombians speak probably the best Spanish ever, really, because they speak it so clearly. And where if you get the people from Brazil, it's a sort of a mixture of how the Colombians speak and the Portuguese. So, but the thing is, I think it's a question of time. You spend enough time around a community speaking in a particular way, you pick it up.
Yeah, 100%.
So I'm expecting you to pick up a few Punjabi words.
What about Urdu? Is Urdu and Punjabi close?
Urdu, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It doesn't get the middle of the bat. Good work here. I'm liking the way that Rasul on the boundary is showing his energy. Gets to the ball quickly, charges it. He doesn't want the batters to be thinking about taking a second. Well, that's it. A few questions coming in about can Dresden break their curse? It's a good question, that one, from Avinar Dixit, because they certainly, as we know, they haven't been able to win 2 in a day. And a couple of times, as we mentioned, it's this man who was doing the bowling in the last over, and the last ball was cracked for 6 for them to lose. So I think what we've decided, or what Dresden have decided, that Zadran will never be bowling the last over again. Though, I suppose when they're fielding first, that's an awkward one. I think he's taken that right on the shin. Oh, the wicketkeeper. He has been in the wars, Mustafa Khan. I mean, look at this. I mean, there's no protection here.
Just inside.
Right on the bone. I tell you what, that man, I think the whole team has to chip in and make sure he gets a good spa and massage session after this match. Look, he's shaking his head. And look at the face says it all, Mustafa Khan. Remember, he's probably thinking, hey, guys, you'll be wanting me to bat afterwards.
And open the betting.
Yeah, exactly. Zadran. Oh, he just loses it with the last delivery. He gets called a wide. What a good over that would have been if he could have finished with a good ball there. But he gets a wide in, so it goes for 2 off the over with still that ball to go. Comes back to what we all say. I mean, this is the big thing. I think all coaches sing from the same hymn book here is when they say, right, finish the over well. I think you were saying the other day that you're saying it's the 5th and the 6th ball is the key one, is it?
Yeah, 5 and 6, always. Well bowled.
Well, he does finish well, so well done. So his coach, his captain, will be happy. Surely that is the over, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, well, hang on a minute.
I don't
Okay,
know
I thought that was the over. I think I'm pretty sure that our score shows that's the end of the over. Well, maybe we've missed something somewhere. Zadran into the pads, gets a bit fortunate. They'd go for a leg by, but if the batter could have made sure that it doesn't touch him at all, that would have been another wide probably. So over is called here now, so it's not a bad over at all. So Zadran, so he just slows things up a wee bit. So just gets a couple more on the board that go on there. That last one courtesy of a leg by. So okay, we are 46. I think the score is 46 here, but it will come up on the screens in a moment. 1 wicket down. What's the game plan here now if you're Magdeburg? Bearing in mind, you've got Podichelli out there who's batting well. Vivek is not really got going at all. He's on strike here now at all. You've got the likes of Murray still on the bench. You can come out and give the ball a good whack.
Well, I think that they've laid the platform. You know, they've got 4 overs left, 9 wickets in hand. And as we say, that Vivek skies one.
Good catch. What a good catch. This is such a good catch. Look at when this goes. Look at the replay of this. When this goes in the air, Mustafa Khan has no idea where it's gone because he's wearing the lid. He can't see it. As soon as he looks up, he doesn't know. He's seeing nothing. But this is such good work from the man at Fine Lake. Now, this is the person that we were really, well, we were criticising him a lot, weren't we? Karan Patil, we saw him trying to stop one earlier, and he made a total hash of it. But he does make amends. He comes in and takes a very good catch.
Yeah, well, we did see earlier on when he plucked that one at the sky one-handed. He's got good hands.
Yeah.
But with the fielding earlier, we were just going a little bit hard at him, saying, you know what, come on, get down, get everything up behind it.
I think that, for me, I think that is a good wicket to go for Magdeburg because, I mean, Vivek, he just wasn't really doing anything. That was his 11th delivery, and he only made just 5 runs. So,
yeah, definitely. And Vivek's definitely looked like he was struggling there. It's going to bring Rahul Mova to the crease. And Randy, I think, is really going to start saying to the guys, listen, we've got to start shifting gears here.
Yeah, absolutely. Shot, he hits this well, but unfortunately for him, he picks out the fielder. And not going to see too many mistakes there from Faisal Qasim. It's well struck. A few people asking questions about the format. And Peter, well, I can tell you that this is what we're seeing here is Group A. It's in Dresden. It's a 2-week series. We're going to see 10 teams. Continue with that after this next delivery from Amrit Pal. It's well bowled. That's the length that he needs to be looking at all the time. Yeah, so all the teams will play each other in what we call like the round robin. And at the end of it, the top 4 will come back again next week on Friday for quarterfinals. The bottom team, the team that finishes 5th, will be eliminated. Then on Saturday, this Saturday, Group B will come in and they'll do the same thing. 5 teams, hit, hard, gone, boom. Well, that's what we're talking about. What a shot this is. And Potashari, he goes boom, blastic. Bang, that is out of there. That is too short. Potashari, he sees it early, rocks back, smashes it away. That is a good hit. Potashari, that's what he needs to do here now. There was a point where every run that was being scored, even if it was a single, Magdeburg were cheering everyone. They've even gone a bit quiet now in that dugout. They need to raise the decibels once again. Support those guys out there. Give them that momentum again. This time it's been dragged down, half stopped by the fielder in close. Makes a good stop. That's Bardwaj, but they do get the single.
You were saying, Rick, and then the second group comes in, they start on Saturday.
Yeah, they start on Saturday, so they play each other as well. Once again, the same format. Top 4 qualify for the quarterfinals on Friday of week 2 here. Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery. Just wonder if there's a slight chance of a stumping here. Looking at the way Mustafa Khan is going about things, no, I think he's just having a walk and thinking about the life of being a wicketkeeper and what can become of it. Well, you know what can become of it. Look what happened to Vinny Sandhu. As we have a look at a way that you can stay up to date with us, and whether it is on the Instagram and Facebook. And remember all the details. A lot of questions people are asking about, the teams in Group B, the teams that will be playing in Krefeld. A lot of people asking if MSC Frankfurt are playing. The answer to that is no. Vinny Sandhu answered that. But you can go into EuropeanCricket.com and all the information is there about this series. If you want to look at what happened last year, just go to the stats, click European Cricket Series, go to the year 2021, and you can see how all the teams did. So a lot of information at your fingertips. We're going onto the website. That's well, where are we here now? 55 for 2 at the end of 7. Hit hard, but it's in the air. Opportunity, good luck, and it gets put down. Doesn't manage to get his hands around it. He's checking his fingers here now, and that is an opportunity. I suppose he was once again, like all the fielders out there, contending with the sun. But like you said, the sun is not going to go away. Backpedals well, but I think there at the last moment, he doesn't have too much of an idea where that is. So probably gets a little bit lucky there, Rajput, and he doesn't do any damage to himself.
It's well bowled.
Quality delivery from Zidran. Zidran gets interested in the appeal after the wicket keeper starts it, but I don't think there's anything there. And then, of course, yeah, so next week, Fridays is quarterfinals day when the Group A teams will be matched up against Group B. So the winners of A will probably play fourth in B, and winners B will play fourth in A, and then 2 and 3 playing each other. And then, of course, Saturdays will be semi-final and finals day. Hit down the ground, but should be fielded quite comfortably, and it is. Amrit Pal, who's got a safe pair of hands as well. I think he's a good swap, a like swap for Zadran, who normally fields in that area. Looking at Zadran today, he seems to be so much more serious.
So smooth as well with his bowling action, as you can see with the result of his bowling figures. He's bowled 9 balls, he's gone for 5 runs. You know, maybe, you know, like we said, he got called in by the wife yesterday afternoon. Probably had a good chat. She said to him, come on now, pick up your game. And in he comes again, serious as ever. Oh, it's a great length, eh? Wow.
Good length. It's been well negotiated as well by the batter, but good field placement here to Zadran. I think this is good from Sandeep as well. Kambodge, he knows the line that Zadran is normally going to bowl for yourself, so he knows that where the batters are likely to get the ball to go, and he's got the field spot on. He likes this offside field, doesn't he, Sandeep Kambodge? He's making a change here now, which is, I'm slightly surprised about this. I'm just saying that he's got that third man back where I think he needs to be. He brings him up because he wants himself to go back. And the reason for that is because the batter that's on strike is Puducherry. And I think Zadran is saying, well, I know this man. If he is going to connect one, it's going to go over to the extra cover area. But also, I think if he connects one with the pace of Zadran, it's going to fly all the way over the Sandeep. And the other thing is the way he's charging at him. If he gets a top edge, it's probably like to go over the third man that's just been brought in. So a bit of a gamble that's been played here.
Yeah, good call, Rico. Well spotted. And he comes.
Oh. Hard. And this is yours, Tyrone. Oh, well, it's it's the cube that takes another one. Well, I was sure this one was coming straight into your glove. What a hit this is. What a shot. Boom. Balle, 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 and then
chaos.
Well, there you were. You were ready. Where is it? You said, where is it? Where's the ball? Good job. I can't lip read.
Flowers.
What a way to end the over. And hey, we've taken a battering here today, all right, eh? We're going to have an inspection of the cube later. 64 for 2. So Zadran gets smashed for a big one at the end of the over. So, okay, look, say they go at 10 and over to finish. They're going to be in the 80s. Ideally, remember what I said at the start of this match. If Magdeburg can get to the 90, this is going to be an interesting match.
Yeah, especially considering it'll be Dresden's first chase of the tournament.
Yeah.
You know, and I do understand some of the guys watching, like whenever they turn on in the mornings, or in the mornings if you're with us, in the evenings if you're in other parts of the world, you see the Dresden guys going. That's because they've been scheduled that every first 2 games this week they've been playing. Yeah. I think they got tomorrow off anyway.
But Till in the air, shouts to catch it, 6. But is this catchable? Oh! Well, hang on a minute. What is this about? Sandeep Kambodge pulls off, or does he? An amazing stop. Let's have a look at his feet. Everybody wants to know where his feet is. He's saying, nah. This is good. This is sensational. What about this? Well, Sandeep, he's eating his jalebis. This is jalebi fingers. Oh, have a look. Feet. Oh, sensational.
So good.
Sensational. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. What a stop. What a stop. But he saved 5 runs there. That is world class.
Yeah, I was already saying 6.
That is world class. What a stop.
Thank goodness you didn't hear me. Otherwise, I'd have been having another tomato.
You're learning very quickly. Down the ground. Hit hard. They want to keep it to 1. In comes the throw. And that's good cricket. Don't throw it too hard. Just say keep it to 1. Wanted to make a change here. Now, Romova, though, we know that he can clobber the ball pretty well as well. He's going to have a go. I don't think he's thinking about trying to get Puducherry on strike. I think he's just trying to go big himself.
That's
he does. Right, that's out of here. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. What a shot. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Boom. Boom blastic.
Yeah, it was a big shot. That's the biggest one I've seen today. Top edge over the keeper. Running away for 4. That's 10 off 2. Just what the doctor ordered for Magdeburg.
That's what they need, and this one goes in the zone of Dennis Oroz. There he is. He's taking pictures, minding his own business, and ball's flying his way now. Well, just like that, the game changes. Just like that, they're back on for that 90-plus score. Patil.
He's taking a bit of tap here, Patil.
Yeah, he's got to get the ball fuller, doesn't he? Where's he going to bowl this one?
Shot.
Hit hard, but this is catchable. Should be taken, and Zadran makes no mistakes. Good catch from him. I mean, he makes good contact, doesn't he? But he doesn't get the leverage, doesn't get the height. Zadran takes the catch. But look, he's done his job. They don't mind that. I mean, those 2 boundaries he hit back to back. That'll certainly help to accelerate. And there he is, the key player. You know that he is in a different zone today, Zadran. There's not so many smiles. He's quite serious about his work here today. 76 for 3. So Mova goes, but he goes after. He played some blistering shots. Goes for 14 off the 8 deliveries that he faced.
There we go. You see it, Bilal Zadran again. Cool as a cucumber. Easy. He's got his smoothies on. Takes the catch, flicks it in, puts his hand up, says, boys, this is what I do.
Swing and a miss.
Great call by the umpire. Just inside that line. Yep. Reward the bowler. You know, nothing is for the bowler in T10 cricket. So when he gets it right like that, he needs to be rewarded. That's a great call.
Where is Murray? Where is Murray? What's going on? He is playing this match, isn't he?
Yeah, but the thing is, do you question, because since Mova's come in, he's really accelerated. I do agree with you, though. You could have sent him in up the order, but, you know, I suppose you're 100% right, Rick. They're only 3 down, and they're going at 8.8 and over. And in T10 cricket, that's pretty average.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so another over that comes to an end. I mean, it got those big hits in from Mova, which certainly did help things. So the score, well, where are we at now? So 76 they've got to here. So the 10 gets them to 86. 80, Grady 80s, but 90. They still want 90. Swing and a miss, and oh, look at that great keeping there from Mustafa Khan. And it's Faisal Qasim that comes to the ball. Just had to keep, look, he's trying to hit it so hard. He's losing his balance, but fortunately for him, even though he's, there was a chance. Both feet were in the air there. There was a chance. Mustafa Khan is standing there with the ball waiting for that, but he just can't get the reflexes going. Will he take the single? He does. In comes the throw, and it gets dealt with by Khan.
You know, Rico, you've got to be a brave man to bring on an off spinner the last over of a T10 game, and just also shows the confidence of Faisal Qasim to be like, don't worry, Skip, I've got this. Happy days. 1 of 2 so far. So far, so good. But where is your man? You're 100% right. Where is he?
I'm liking this from Qasim. He's saying, hey, listen, I don't want to give a single. I want you there. This is good. This is intelligent. Oh, just gets it over him. So he does concede the single in the end. Jumping up in the air, trying to stop that. Ijaz tidies it up. Remember, he started things off with that direct throw, the run out, the run out of the danger man, Tangarila, who hasn't really been able to do anything today. Hits it hard, bang! That is out of here. That is the biggest 6 that we've seen so far. Well, forget about it. This ball is not coming back. I think this is going out of the ground. What a hit this is. Wow, this is sensational. And he brings up his 50 in amazing form. What a knock this has been. What a hit. Remember, he was involved in that run out, and I said at the time, he's got to make amends. Well, he's done it. They're going to leave him alone. He's safe. This is massive. This is big.
It's the risky run, bowling an off spin in the last over as well. It's very difficult for him always to hit his line. Run out opportunity.
Well, they're cheering. This is poor cricket from the field. I tell you what, you know they're going to take 2 here. You've got to be throwing to the keeper's end. There's only one man that you're trying to get out. It's not a good throw, and they get 2. I mean, he has time. He has time to pick this up and get the throw into the keeper. He doesn't, and that's not well done by Rasul. So Potoshetty will get back on strike after getting 2 to his name. He goes for the big shot, and it's 1 bounce stop. It's an easier throw from Rasul. And again, they mess it up. Rasul is not reading this. He's throwing to the bowler. He should be throwing to the keeper. They take 2 more. And that is the end of it. It will be 88 on the board. They don't quite get to the 90, but is that score in the grady 80s? Look, he has so much time, but he's throwing this to the bowler. He's got to be throwing this to the keeper's end. Look at the time he's got here. And then, well, this time round, I think it's Faisal that needed to be able to pick. If he picks that up cleanly, he could get the throw in to the keeper. But well done to Potasheti. Look, he's getting a lot of taps on the back from the Dresden players as well. Smiles on his faces because he knew that he had to make this score here, because otherwise they were going to be after him, because as you're going to see in the highlights, it all started off with that run out when both batters looked pretty set. So what do you reckon? 88 is going to be one of those games, isn't it? I told you, get to 90 is going to go down to the wire. They almost get to it. Look, he's huffing and puffing, isn't he, Potasheti? It's hot work out there.
Yeah, very hot. I'd say, and well done to Randy. It's excellent to see. It's a score, competitive score, especially considering the fact that Dresden have not chased. So it's a different animal when you're chasing the score compared to when you're setting the score. So exciting chase coming up.
I think it definitely is. And, you know, well done to Potasheti as well. We haven't seen too many half centuries. We saw 2 on the very first day. Then after that, well, the batters dried up somewhat. I kept on saying that I do think the batters are going to come big at some point. And Potasheti, well, he plays some lovely shots. It's all about power sometimes. Other times it's also about the timing. But this was the bit where they get it wrong. This is the bit where Potasheti gets his partner run out. And then after that, you knew he had to make amends. You knew he had to come back strong. He had to do something special. He did. He got a 50. Well, this was the part that you didn't want to see from Karan Patil. Totally got that completely wrong. And this is another lovely shot. One thing about Potasheti is, unorthodox as he may be, but he does manage to hit the ball to all parts of the ground. That was a big moment, that wasn't it? Chandani putting him down, and he made them pay for it, because some of the hits he hit were absolutely humongous.
Yeah, fantastic. As we saw a couple of wickets go down there, and they're trying to, Dresden boys, they had them under the cosh for a while until Randy Potasheti started taking off. And once he started taking off, Mova joined the party. He did get dropped as well, and that Rajput drop catch cost him a little bit of runs, as Mova did hit the next couple out the ground before his wicket went. But wow, Randy hit the ball nasty, as we saw the ball coming to us here, hit the crossbar again, and flowers coming out of my mouth there. And then next thing you know, beautiful bit of fielding.
Oh, that is sensational. There you go.
5 runs.
Yeah, and I was going to say, there you go. If you want to know why they didn't get to the 90, well, that sums it up. This was big. Okay, but there was another one that was even bigger. Watch out for it. Well, this was when Mova, well, he did his bit, didn't he, of 2 balls, getting a quick fire 10 before he was caught by Zadran. Zadran's got a safe pair of hands and choosing to play it safe. Have a look. This one is out of here. That is big. That's the biggest 6 that we've had. And even Zadran, he turns around and says, forget it. That ball is not coming back. So this one, again, this is where they scrambled a couple of times. They got awareness. 2s. Yeah, the awareness not good there. I mean, okay, the hands from Kasim were not the best, but look where the ball has to be thrown. That was the one before, so that was the first one. That's how they got Potasheti on strike, and then we saw the ball before was the final ball of the other. So well done to him, and yeah, he's feeding it out there. It's hard work, it's hot work, but he's done well for his team. And the other thing is, look, USC Magdeburg only losing 3 wickets. They are improving all the time, aren't they? I mean, it's not going to be easy. You know, Dresden, they're not just, they're good bowlers out there. You've got the likes of Zadran. You've got the likes of I like the top order there of Almas and Chandani. They have caused trouble. So that is a good score against a good bowling attack. And as we know at Magdeburg, they do a lot of good work with the ball as well. This is going to be a very, very exciting innings. Now, Randy Potasheti, the Randy pin code, well, he keyed in the right numbers again, and that gave him 56. He's the only main contribution there, but it's all about partnerships. It's all about the batters that made the partnerships with him. I mean, Tangarala was the first, and Vivek, even though he didn't really get going, he was there to give that partnership. Rahul Mova as well, and then right at the end there, Kunchapa. The bowlers, well, you wouldn't say anybody really got hit big, but I think it was the case of, it was the fact that they just kept it nice and tidy.
Yeah, 100%. As you can see, the pick of the bowlers for me is Zadran. He's going for 12 runs. Even though he hasn't picked up a wicket, this is 10 over cricket, and he's averaged at 6 runs and over. Fantastic to see. So only giving away 3 extras. Also, credit to the Dresden guys. Target run rate is 8.8 and over. And if you see the way The Magdeburg boys have been bowling. They're going to do well to defend this. It is Dresden's first time chasing, so you never know what could happen. Dresden could, a couple of early wickets, people are scuttering for pads, bit of butterflies in the stomach. As we can see the match summary, RC Dresden needs 89 runs in 60 balls. Join us again on the half hour, actually I'd say about 10 minutes. Join us again in 10 minutes to catch that chase. And welcome back here as we see Sandeep Kamboj doing his traditional 2 runs before he sets up himself to chase down this target. A little bit different for him this time though, because chasing is completely different to setting, and it's a lot easier for him and Mustafa Khan when they're setting. It allows them to get themselves going, put themselves into a position to attack. Now, with a run rate of 8.8, you have a couple of tight overs up front. The run rate goes over 10. The pressure starts building, and you start feeling the pump. So it's going to be interesting. The first time Dresden are chasing, we've got Mustafa Khan facing up to Reddy Budati. Reddy Budati has been very economical so far this tournament. As he comes in around the wicket with his left armers, 3 steps, bang, in he comes. Starts off with a wide, not the greatest start. Vivek gets it all glove on it, and it trickles down to Shaw Fine Leg, who gets it in. Mick Murray there gets the ball into Vivek. Reddy Budati apologizes, and the target goes down by 1 without a ball being bowled. So 88 more runs required off 60 balls. It's going to help the Dresden boys a little bit. As we see the captain himself, the leading run scorer, I'm just guessing, but I'm sure he's the leading run scorer for Dresden. I don't think there's a game where he's actually failed. Might have been the second game of the competition, but since then, first game he did well, and every other game since, he's really put some runs on the board for his team. So a bit of a captain fantastic is Sandeep Kamboj. As he gets himself ready, puts his other glove on, goes at his pace, with Reddy Budati coming off 3-4 steps. The Magdeburg boys have no problem with time as they get through the overs really quickly. Sets himself up. Reddy Budati around the wicket. Well bowled, and he's cut over backward point. That will be the first boundary. 1-2 bounces, 4 runs. I think the way Rico says it, 6 carreras más. I don't know if that makes any sense, if that was well pronounced. Almost, yeah, 4, isn't that? What's 4 then? 4 carreras más. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 carreras más. Or was the way I like to say it, Shari 4. As we're waiting again, Kamboj just getting his glove on. It's a bit hot out there. He's probably sweating a little bit. Wants to make sure everything's according to his liking. He's lining himself up. 6 off 1 ball, but there's only been a 4 because of the wide and the single. Full straight. Got the edge. It's got him. That's the big wicket. I was just saying he hasn't failed once, and there we go. Chasing is very different to setting. He's looking around. He's not happy. He has to go. I think it's a great decision by the umpire. Definitely saw the deflection. As we see again, boom, it gets the outside edge. Sandeep looking up high in the sky. I think he's just more upset with himself, because that's a fantastic decision by the umpire. Clear edge, and off he goes. Early wicket here, 6 for 1 after 2 balls. And with that wicket, we welcome back Mr. Rico Full.
Thank you very much, and great to be back, great to be part of this series. You cooked him, didn't you? I bet you said something nice about it. I bet you said something like, Sandeep Kamboj is probably the leading run scorer in this series. He hasn't failed at all. He's going to go on and score well.
I did, Rico. I did.
You see? I told you cooked him. But now, look, the thing about this is this. You're absolutely right. And he has been batting well. He is the leading run scorer. But I think if you're going to have a bad day, you'd rather have it now rather than when it's the knockout stages. So, and also, you know what? I think this is what Dresden need. Seriously. They've relied on Mustafa and they've relied on Sandeep so much to give them a good start. Well, if they are a team that can be champions, well, champions sometimes get put under pressure. And champions have to, when they're under pressure, perform. So let's see how they come out. Let's see how they perform. Rajput comes out at number 3. I don't mind this. I mean, Rajput, we haven't seen too much of him. But one thing we saw, he play some nice shots, especially off his legs. And I think he can, if he can get himself in, the left and right combination can certainly work for them.
Yeah, I definitely think the left and right combination is excellent ploy by the Dresden boys as Reddy comes in around. There's the one off his legs. He's chipped it up in there. Is it a chance? Falls safely, and they're looking to come back for the second. Good throw in. Run out chance. Vivek isn't able to take it cleanly.
Yeah, I mean, look, I did say he does like to play with his legs right, but He doesn't want to hang around too much here either. I think he wants to play shots. He wants to get going. Remember, they haven't got the likes of Magdeburg in the side. Magdeburg was, well, he was lurking from Spain, so I don't know what Marcus is doing in Spain at the moment. I think he's gone out there to sort out a few bits and pieces. He's hopefully will be back to play further part in this series, but not in this match. Oh, this one could have gone anywhere. He's gone. He's walking. It's another wicket. Wow. How about this from Budati? Well, I will say this, that we were talking about some of the batters that have been very consistent. Budati, well, nobody's been more consistent than him. I've loved his bowling. It's from nothing. It's a couple of steps. He reminds me like Bambi, when Bambi gets up and his legs are all over the place, takes his first steps and then puts the ball up there, gets the edge, and he knows he's edged it. And that's what I like. That's the difference, I suppose, between Sandeep and Rajput. Rajput, he knows he's got the edge. He goes. It's another wicket. Budati is on fire. How about this? So we wanted to see how Dresden cope when they're chasing. Well, at the moment, not so well, because we've seen the captain. Oh, he hits a nice 4 before he goes for 4 of 2. And now we've seen Rajput. He only last 2 deliveries as well, and he's gone for 2.
I just hope that everybody that's watching, if you haven't played a lot of cricket and, you know, just watching and it's for fun, you watch the celebration of Reddy Budati. That's why we play. It's just pure emotion. You feel all that adrenaline coming. You've done it for your team. Watch him here. Watch him here. Yes, yes, look at him. Yes, yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
What a feeling.
Absolutely. What a feeling. Well, they went for Rajput as opposed to Kasim. Kasim's been coming in at 3. Now he comes out here. I wonder if he's going to play slightly different to the way he normally does. Budati, he's taken 2 wickets in this over. Nicely worked away. They think about the single, and it's a big no from Mustafa Khan. He's walking around, feeling pretty nervous at the moment. Of course, they are Dresden. Well, they're trying to get out of this blip where every time they play, they can't make back-to-back victories. This is nicely played. That's a really nice shot. Really nice shot. You see the ball before. He tries to do something the same, but he's a little bit more careful, and he goes to the fielder. So this time around he says, okay, I know what I need to do. I need to be in a different position to play the same shot. He gets himself in that position, and that's a delicate etiquette shot. Gets him 4 runs.
Well, I'll tell you now, as we see the golden ball, 4 matches have taken place without a golden ball. I'm not going to predict when the next one's going to be around. We never know. It could be today. We had one yesterday. We had one the day before. You never know what's going to happen. But I will say one thing. Faisal Qasim is chomping at the bit to prove to some of his new teammates how good a cricketer he is.
Yeah, I agree with you. I really do. But it will not be easy, because look who he's up against now. Sahil Sethi, who bowled brilliantly in the first match. Called wide, gets a bit excited. Yeah, he's just fires this one in a little bit quicker than what he bowled this morning, to be fair. But he's usually one that's chomping away at the stumps. That's all he's doing. He's chomping away at the stumps. Khan under pressure. Lovely shot, 4 runs. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I mean, he's only got a small target there, and he gets the bullseye right in between the 2, gets himself in a beautiful position. Look at the wrist work. What a classy shot.
Is that a half a chance, Rick?
Ah, wow.
Difficult, harsh one on the fielder.
Yeah, I mean, it goes really quickly. I don't think he has too much time to react. It's a very good shot from Khan. Both batters wanting to perform well in this match. And the legs, it just works his way, but no run. Not, I mean, early to say, but he's not the strongest on his legs, is he, Khan?
No, he likes to open up that front leg and hit a smash through the offside or straight down the ground, over cover, point. He doesn't really like to flick off his legs as much, but you know what? They always surprise you. You never know what could happen the next ball.
It's on his legs again, and this time he does flick it away. Well, you said they always surprise you. He does. Well, he's going for the goal here, and he doesn't get it. The ball's shot short, but that's better. I mean, he does absolutely the right thing there. This time he says, you know what, fine, put it away.
Just a question, Rico. Prakash on the chat, he loves going hard at you.
He does. What's he? Okay,
I don't know.
Prakash, what are you asking me?
You're such a nice guy, and he just keeps coming at you the whole day.
Yeah, look, everybody. Whatever it is, Prakash, I'll be honest with you, Prakash. When you're watching, I watch the game. I'm going to be honest. This is a lovely shot. What a beautiful pickup this is. He's on his pads. He smashes it away. Lovely shot. Nicely played. Now that's what I'm talking about. And well, we said that well, he could surprise us. Well, it is there on his legs, and he's been played away absolutely beautifully. Lovely shot. So yeah, I'm watching the game, and every so often I do like to have a quick look at the chat. I know that Tyrone, you do the same. So if you're asking me a question, anybody out there, and I've not answered it, I do apologise. And I hope somebody else, some of the other guys on the chat, can help out on it. Well, look, I'm looking here now, Prakash, and I'm not afraid. If there's a question, fire it away, my friend. And if you want me to eat a tomato, or want me to feed Tyrone a tomato as well, I will do.
Another dot ball there to Setti's going to be quite happy with that last ball because he's been a bit expensive this over. I love to see how the Dresden boys are not changing their approach. You know, even though they are chasing, they're still very, very positive. One partnership here could break the confidence of the Magdeburg boys, and they could get their first double victory for the day. In comes Setti. Shot! He's pulled it away off the front foot. Pass square leg, and that's gone for another boundary. Cuatro carreras más.
Well, we got Helix involved. Helix, I'm sure that wasn't the question. When am I going to Papua New Guinea? But let's just say I'm just in the process of drawing out the contract. So I'm going to go to Papua New Guinea. Now, you're listening, everyone. I will be going there to sort out the contracts and the final details once I finish in Crefeld. Okay, I'll be going there for a couple of weeks to finalise things, and I will be coming back for the ECC, and I should tell you all about it. There you go. Well, that was a nice shot. It's a good over. Setti is normally very tidy. He just strays down. It just goes to show it's all about margins, isn't it, this game? Gets his margin slightly wrong, goes a little bit too leggish, and he gets punished. 29 for 2.
I also heard that Rico's agent, who's Vinny Sandhu, he's looking over just the final touches, just trying to get him a bit more bucks.
I get what Prakash is asking me now. And Prakash, you're absolutely right. I haven't mentioned, but the day's not finished. But just for you, here you go. We're going to start with this one. Today, okay, Prakash, you're listening? Today is International Assistance Dog Day. And I think this is a massive day. I really do. Because so we're talking about days where dogs are, and we always say dogs are humans' best friend, right? Let's just watch this. Oh, this could be gone. It's all about the umpire thinks it's straight on. It is straight. It's all about the umpire thinks that this is a wicket a ball, whether it pitches outside. I think it does pitch on line. And Butati, he gets another. This is great. Look, he shuffles across. He puts that foot down, and this ball, yeah, that's going on the hit for me. I've got no worries about that one. And Kasim has to go leg before. He goes for 4 of 4 deliveries. Well, you can't really talk when Budati is bowling because he makes things happen, doesn't he?
Yeah, and look how pumped up he is. You know, the only question umpire to ask was the impact outside off stump, and for him, it was in line with off stump. So it's a good call.
I think it's a great call.
And Faisal Qasim gets the opportunity he was looking for, and now it's out.
Well, I got the opportunity I was looking for to finish what I'm talking about. So yeah, it is International Assistance Dog Day. So basically, we know dogs are humans' best friend. This is a day which is all about focusing and bringing about the awareness of how these special dogs, they help people with people that have disabilities or illnesses to navigate through life. So the day is about raising funds and awareness to what they do. So there you go. That's one of a couple international days it is. So Prakash, apologies that I didn't pick up on your question straight away. And I don't like to ignore anyone. I hope that that has helped in one of those areas. There's 1 or 2 other ones as well, and might just touch on those a little bit later. One, I think both of us, Tyrone, you and I, will touch on a little bit later in the day. And it's not to do with tomatoes. You're okay. Don't panic. Stop shaking. Dot ball. Budati, he is on fire. He really is. This is a sensational bowling spell. It really is. Fantastic.
Yeah, I think, you know, when Rico starts talking about the bowlers, they just lift themselves even better.
Rasul is the new batter. So, interesting for me, I'll go into that in a minute, that Rasul comes out before Ijaz Ahmed. So, I just get the feeling here, this is about seeing out some of these bowlers and leaving Ijaz, who is a very dangerous and hard-hitting batter, just leaving him for slightly later. Ijaz made 28, not out. Batted all the way, well, almost all the way through in that first one. just gets the ball on the batch. Good full pitched up delivery. They'll get a run. There haven't been too many runs coming up with Daddy. He has bowled so well. The question is here now, with the ball to go, can he finish well? Could he finish with a four-for?
Yeah, well, I think also, as long as Mustafa Khan's out there, there's no need for there to be Ijaz at the same out there with him. So, you know, I think a lot of the time in T10 cricket, you have two guys paired up and you say, you know, if he goes out, you go in. And if he goes out, the other one goes in. Yeah. So Mustafa Khan facing up now to ready. He's on 16 off 6.
Yeah, thank you very much, Prakash.
Yeah.
Down the ground, this is going to go all the way. Balle, balle. Yuvraj Singh is in the chat. Brrr, shaka lagya. What a lovely shot. And you know what? When you're losing wickets, you need things to happen. Look at that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Ginna Sona Ramanevanaya. Take my pictures, he says. He says, Dennis, where are you? Shakata Mardita Meria photo abhi do tin khich de. What a shot that is. Absolutely brilliant. Hello, Yurav. Yuvi, good morning to you. And Prakash, thank you very much. And yeah, thank you for your good wishes for me when I go to Papua New Guinea. And a lot of people out there as well. And a lot of love coming from Bangladesh as well, from Anwar Khan. Loving the chat this morning, guys. Keep up the good work.
As we see Muva coming on to replace the captain, Raul Muva. And just that was a shot of the day for me.
Oh, wow. What a shot. And don't forget, he plays it against the bowler that has taken 3 wickets and nobody else can deal with him. Okay, here we go. Interesting moment. Rahul Mova coming into the attack.
Racing along, are they, Dresden?
They're racing along, but they've lost
bowled him.
Got it. There we go, racing along, and then we get this. It is a boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra fireball. That's what it's all about. And Rahul Mova, you're right, they are moving along, but they're losing wickets along the way. Look at this. I don't know which line. I have no idea which line he's playing this at, but it's that ball that you talk about, hitting the top of the stump. Is this all about the angle he bowls it at?
The angle, definitely, but also the length. I think the angle is what's caused the shot, but that length is a very difficult length because you don't know whether to come forward or you don't know whether to go back. Yeah. So you either got to decide to be out your crease and try and hit him off his length or be deep in your crease. And I think that Rasul there just was in neither.
Yeah, he was nowhere. It was not a good shot. I will say this. Now, well, this is it. This is the partnership now. Surely it's going to be Ijaz. Yeah, it is. I can see that it is Ijaz that's coming out. So Rasul, it doesn't work out. He goes for 1 of 4 balls. He's been done beautifully by Mova. Mova, I mean, I said to you, didn't I? He was the pick. Though he wasn't the one who took the most wickets, he was the pick of the bowlers for me. And now getting that wicket straight away. This is it. This is the partnership. If they're to win this match, it's got to be done by these 2 guys.
And I think, Rico, if they do, it's going to be done quickly. These guys don't hang around.
That's the other thing. They're going to do it quickly. They're going to need luck, though. They're going to need a moment of luck that goes their way. So if a catch or something goes down now here, that could mean the difference of winning this match or not. But Dresden, look, they're going pretty well run-wise, but those 4 wickets, I mean, I know it's only 4, but they only lost 3 in the first match.
Yep.
Well bowled, but well played as well. And there's that man. Look, I say it all the time. Have a man in close. They don't get the single, you keep the pressure on. It's simple as that.
Yeah, 100%. Top call there, Rico. And at the end of the day, you know, if they can just make sure that this over goes tight, Dresden are finding themselves in foreign territory here.
That's not a good delivery. He fires it down leg side. Good hands, though, from Vivek. Jeevan Gakar makes a good stop. Wicket keeping today has been good. It's been brave. We've seen the keepers under fire. I mean, Vivek, he took one earlier in the Ghoulies. He's recovered. We saw that Khan, who's out there with the bat, took one on the chin. Let's play this one down, drags it down to the mid-wicket area, gets fielded. See that? That's what it's all about. Look, 2 fielders. They're running and fighting against each other to get there. And see that Yuvi, he's he's on the chat and he's donating 400 rupees. And I think he's saying that is for the brrrr, for the brrrr, and also for being the Papua New Guinea coach. Well, thank you, Yuvi. I know I will always rely on your support. Good delivery, well played, respects it. And the fielder, well, I don't know what he's done here. He totally loses it. I reckon he's still dizzy from the way he charged in last time to stop it. I hope he's okay. He's hobbling around a little bit there, but he just goes over there.
Oh.
There's Tangirala.
What happened there?
I don't know, he just loses it. But
Looked
he's
like
okay.
he was diving into a pool.
I wish there was a pool to dive into.
Damn
It's
it,
getting pretty
shouldn't have said
warm, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so warm.
Mova. Hit hard, it's in the air, but he's in the gap as well. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Eso es como me gusta. Así, así, así. Boom! Shaka! And that's 4 runs, 4 carreras. Nicely done.
I'll tell you now, this Mustafa Khan, that was actually Ijaz Ahmed that hit that shot. That was fantastic. Both of these guys are so attacking, so aggressive, and 46 runs now of 37 balls. Something must be done by the Magdeburg boys. Short.
There's a very good question in the chat from Vinay Bangalore, and I think that's one that both of us can touch on, actually. It's a very good question, and it's all about his daughter, who's 10 years old, is playing cricket, and how do we see cricket in the women's game? Well, it's very, very simply. Well, first of all, everybody, hello, and thank you all very much for your lovely words and staying in touch with it, and community, doing a great job on that YouTube chat. And remember, tell your friends, tell your family, get them to subscribe. Women's cricket, I think, is just going to go up, up, up. From what I've seen in Europe, what's happened in women's cricket in 12 months is amazing.
Yes.
In Spain, for example, just in that amount of time, we've got women's that have moved from playing softball to hardball. They're now playing with the hardball, helmets, pads, etc. And within no time, within 12 months, we've got an international side already. As this one is played away, it's going to be 4 more runs. And right on cue, what we're talking about, that Ijaz Ahmed and Mustafa Khan, if they are going to put this partnership together, if they are going to win this match, they're not going to hang around. That's a good attacking shot. But yeah, but women's cricket is on the up. And there's so much, I think there's so much importance put on it now from all the federations.
Yes.
And the other thing is, there is so much cricket at the moment that I think that girls in schools, they're feeling confident playing cricket. There's no barriers anymore. There's nobody saying girls don't play cricket.
Yes.
Now people are asking girls, do you play cricket? And that's very important. I'm liking it that girls are mixing in with the boys and playing cricket. It's great. And you know what? Some of them are giving them a hard time as well. So I think, very simply, the future of women's cricket is great. There's no better time.
Yeah, well, I'll say that's one of the most massive positives about the 100. The 100 promotes women's cricket better than any other tournament. And I've been lucky enough, as we see Randy Ponticelli coming in, well bowled, well played again by Mustafa Khan. I was lucky enough to be involved in the Netherlands, and I coached a good bit of cricket in The Hague, where I was involved with 2 female women, 3 actually. Friedrich Overdijk, who holds the world record for the best bowling figures in T20. Yeah. Iris Zwelling, who played all of her cricket with the boys in the men's teams. Unlucky, wide down leg.
Yeah.
And then Stera Callis, who's actually playing in the 100. 3 brilliant cricketers. And, you know, they weren't afraid to mix it up with the boys at any stage. It was brilliant to see, and it just lifted all the girls around them.
Yeah, it does. And, it's amazing. And I think we're seeing, I know we're talking specifically about women's cricket, but I think cricket in general, especially across Europe, where, cricket's been slow to catch on, or cricket has been played, but it's been played and not people. Let's face it, 10 years ago, if I told you I was playing cricket in Spain, you would have said to me, where in Spain? What are you talking about? And if I spoke to people in Spain when they come to my bar, the restaurant, and, they see some of the cricket memorabilia I have in my place, they used to ask questions, what's that? What's cricket? Now they know.
Yeah.
They know what cricket is. And that's how quickly things are changing. So, I think cricket in general, especially cricket in Europe, is in a great place at the moment. And look, this one, he's missed out on this. He's given him. Well, Randy Pincode, he types in a few numbers, lets the ball go, he finds the edge, there is a wicket. And I think there's a bit of surprise here from Ijaz, but let's have a look at this. I don't see it straight away. I don't see anything here, I have to say. I wonder if this is one where the umpire's gone by sound, and the sound is bad on the ground. But look, the umpire is in the best place to see these. He comes down, and well, you can see that he was absolutely surprised when that's given. He can't believe it. He stands there for a moment, but he does the right thing. That's what I like. Look, you're going to get some of these disappointing calls sometimes. And you've got to be man enough about it. You've got to be sporting and say, okay, it's happened. It could be a bad one. I just got to go. So he doesn't hang around and goes. That's the wicket. That's the breakthrough that they needed. So Ijaz, after going out there, he's played a couple of nice shots, isn't he? But he departs for 11. And it is the pin code, Randy Pincode, that gets him.
I think Mustafa Khan was more upset than Ijaz. Maybe Ijaz knew that he had a little bit of an inside scratch there. Like I said yesterday, those are always some of the most difficult ones to give. There was a little bit of a deflection off the wicket. However, don't know whether it was the same time the ball went past the bat. But to talk about the past is useless. What is done. And that brings Amrit Paul to the crease. An opportunity for him to see if he can take his team home. You know, they only need 38 of 31, so runs are not a problem. Yeah. But they've lost 5 wickets.
They've lost 5 wickets, 51 on the board. A ball to go in this one, the 5th over. Potasheti wants the wicket. Amrit Pal, well, so far we've only seen him bat one way. Don't forget, there's still Zadran in the lineup as well. Not out. Amrit Pal just tries to work this away in that gap. The fine leg is very, very fine. Just trying to get a bit on this. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. With that score, they're okay with the score. That's not going to bother them. What is bothering them, and it's been the way this innings has been, is not the run rate, it's the wickets that keep falling. So you can just see there that 5 overs gone, 5 wickets down. They're losing a wicket more or less every over. But it's all down to Mustafa Khan. He's the one that seems to be holding things together. He just needs somebody to come out there and put a partnership together with him. He just managed to get 11 on the board, but he needs somebody that he can count on.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better, Rico. That it's all about the partnerships right now. You know, when you're chasing scores, you want to have wickets in hand and you want to have partnerships. If the opposition don't get a wicket, you see they get demoralised.
Nicely played, and shouts a catch it. Doesn't work this as fine as he'd like to, but he gets run straight away.
And there we see again Mustafa Khan trying to work that off his legs, but with Rahul Muva getting that extra little bit of bounce, he's only able to splice that through the square, through the leg side. So only able to get a single. Brings Amrit Paul back on strike. He's got naught of 1. Let's see what he can do.
Nicely played actually from Amrit Paul. Nice straight bat. He specs this one from Mova. Do you think, I mean, Mova, we know, is a good bowler. And I think Dresden will know what other bowlers are still to come. Potasheti, he has 1 more to bowl, so they'll know that'll probably be the next one. Knowing what they need, they can be just a little bit cautious here at the moment and not take Mova on.
Yeah, 100%. But if the bad ball comes, it must go. As we see, it's in his area. Beautiful cricket shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs through the mid-wicket area. And if you just see how well Amrit Paul picked this up, this is definitely where the area he likes.
Yeah, that is right into, sort of, it's being angled into his leg. I wouldn't say it's a bad ball at all. I mean, that ball is a wicket-taking delivery. If he doesn't play it, it's gone through, it's hitting the stumps. But that was a case of a stand-and deliver shot from Paul. We know that Dresden batters can do this, but they need ones who can do this and also stay there. Paul gets 4. Mova goes short, and this one is, I think, a bit of glove on this. It goes over the keeper. There's no runs, so Khan says no, and that's the one for the over.
Rick, for me, that off the shoulder. It's a good bouncer.
Delivery. I tell you what, Amrit Paul is a big lad, and he's not going to like that. And Mova, he might have just got what he wanted here. He might have got Amrit Paul to see red and see if he can throw his wicket away. There's that man again, in close, no run. It's working for him.
Yeah, that was a hell of a good bouncer. You know, just to say to Amrit Paul, just be careful before you jump on your front dog again. I'm going to bomb you. And that's a great bouncer, straight at the batsman's head. The next ball unsettled him. All of a sudden, his feet don't move. He's just swinging from his hip.
Shot. Oh, this one, he gets the whiff and he gets what he wants. This is a beautiful stroke. It really is. From a man who's just come out there, excellent shot. The shape was good. The positioning of him was good. And the end result was immaculate. What a shot that is. And that's what they do. They just keep getting these runs. So 60 of the 60 is the score, and that is also the end of the over. 5 wickets out, and that's another thing they managed to do, not lose a wicket in that over.
Yeah, and also, Rico, you know, this is another reason why we talk about Dresden having the strongest batting lineup, because Amrit Paul's walked in at number 7. And then he's come down and played a square drive over cover as well as that. You know, he's flicked one up off his legs over mid-wicket for a 1-bounce 4. They've got really good batsmen coming in, some really good depth. As Mustafa Khan faces up to the skipper again.
Down the ground, that is absolutely huge. Balle, balle, balle. Quinna zona. Shaka. Lagia. Que grande. Que guay. Que espectacular. Eso es una golpe fuerte. What a hit.
Oh, fantastic cricket shot. You can see that's the area Mustafa loves, going straight, clearing that front foot, allowing his hands to come through. A bowl off the hip this time. Just a single on this. You can see there's quite a bit of noise on the side. So obviously the guys are chasing for the first time and they're feeling those nerves that you get when you chase.
Yeah, they are. Certainly are. That was a good comeback really there for Seti, because he decides, okay, I know what your issues are. Just going to have a look at just the like for likes, how far ahead Dresden are. That's good cricket. That's intelligent. And Pal showing that not only can he muscle the ball to the boundary, but he's also pretty smart, he's pretty clever, he knows when he has to do it and when he doesn't.
It's amazing how this game turns around. First game, Seti was the best bowler in his side. Now he's the most expensive at the moment. Oh, I think that's off the pad.
Well, there's...
Is he walking? Where's he going?
No, he's not walking. He just... Well, it's touched something because it's not a wide. What does it touch?
Oh, is it LBW?
So difficult to tell from there.
So tough.
Obviously just catching a little bit off maybe a bit of the pad, maybe a bit of the thigh pad on the way through. But they wanted it. They needed it. But,
great call then. It's a great decision.
Yeah. Whip. Goes for it. Doesn't get it. Oh, the fielder.
What?
Oh, no. What has happened here? Well, surely Harsha Thala. I mean, what's going on there? What's he blaming? Is he blaming anything? He can't blame the sun for this. It wasn't high enough, was it? Oh, no. This is a massive moment.
No, what's happened?
What has happened there? What an opportunity.
It's not a grenade. It's not going to explode.
What a let-off. What a huge let-off that is. And Amrit Pal just guides this into the gap, takes a single. Well, if you get Khan there, well, who knows? I mean, okay, you're probably seeing Zadran coming in. We haven't really seen an innings of any length from Zadran. They let the opportunity go, and that could cost them. That is the end of the over as well. It's all happening out there in the middle, and it's going to continue to happen out there in the middle as 70 is on the board, and we got these two teams to do battle. It's going to be the derby. We're going to see the team from Berlin, so Victoria Berlin against IC8 Berlin. Both teams, all I'm going to say is this, Tyrone, both teams have won in this series golden ball matches. Could there be another? Could there be another? Just going to leave that hanging out there as we go back to this match. 70 for 5. You can see what's needed here. 19 runs of 18 balls. Wickets are required here for Magdeburg. That's what they need. The umpire kindly telling the non-striker, Khan, that he needs to get to the other side. So, well, this is, you know what this is all about? Swing and a miss.
Wow.
This is all about the captain saying, okay, Harsha, you had the opportunity. You didn't take the catch, so I'm giving you the ball. Now you make amends. The same way Portishetti had to when he ran out to the top padder, Tengurala. Well, he got a 50. Now, you didn't take the catch, you bowl. Get the wicket for me.
I'm going to say this, Rico. If the Magdeburg boys do not get a wicket this over,
yeah,
I'm going to say this game's going to be over. They need a wicket this over. They need it.
I mean, you're saying they need a wicket. What if it ends up being just 2 runs off the over?
Well, as we've said.
Is that as good?
That's just as good as we've said. 100%. Oh, wow.
Thumped. Fielder.
Oh!
Has he taken this?
No.
Wow. Wow. This could have been something sensational. It's absolutely smacked. Kunchapa, he does get a hand to it, doesn't he? Does he get a hand to it? No, he doesn't.
6.
See, that's that banner, the white background. This would be a good view of it. Look at his hands. He comes into play. Just, that is inches away. The ball goes all the way. I think the umpires are still checking. Don't be shy, don't be shy. Well, the umpire, I think he's going to have to put him up in the air, surely. Don't be shy. Put him up in the air like you just don't care. Yeah, that just goes over. And put him up like you just don't care. And there you go.
Shotty.
Manos arriba, 6 carreras. So Thala gets punished. He goes short, he gets punished. This time he goes wide. That's better line. Keeps his inside as well. And I'm liking the way that he's not getting anywhere near going in front of the umpire as well. So that score, 76.
Just for the viewers at home, the bowlers who want to come around the wicket, this is how you do it. If you want to come around, this is how you do it. Stay out of the umpire's way. Well done.
No,
As I say that.
Not
As I
this
say that. Let's sort of keep quiet from now on, guys. Rico's going to do all the talking.
And they're getting to, and the reason this time is Thala, for some reason, wants to come really close to the stumps. And when you get that close coming around the wicket, I mean, there's no way you're going to be able to pull yourself away. Let's see if he gets this one right. We've got 8 off the over so far. So they're going pretty well. Yeah, but you're right. I think another boundary kills this match, doesn't it?
Looks like Paul's given license. Looks like Mustafa Khan said to him, listen, Paul, you go hard, pal. I'll be here till the end.
End of the over. I think also that was because, like you said, that was the last ball in the over as well. So 78-5. So again, you see, it's partnerships. I know it's not a big partnership, but all of a sudden, remember I said at the 5 over mark when it was 51 for 5, saying, look, the thing is they're losing wickets all the time as well. Well, all of a sudden you've gone 3 overs, you haven't lost any wickets, and you've got to 78.
Massive.
And it's not a big partnership, but it's a partnership, and it's a partnership that matters. All of a sudden, you see that the 2 batters, and I can understand that really from Mustafa. Well, hey, I can see the clothes. Where's the body? I think he's disintegrated. He's gone. The sun has burnt him away. Well, that's what happens. Somebody better get some air over there and blow him back up again. Look, on a day like this, I mean, you've done TR work and umpiring work as well. I know it's only a 10-over match, but in this heat, I think you've got to make allowances for a batter. Somebody who's been out there right from the start. So he's been out there now 8 overs. If he needs some water, you give him some water. It's so hot out there.
Sorry, Rick, it's also incredible that in the 8 overs that he's been out there, so 48 balls been bowled, he's only faced 15, and geez, he's still striking over 200. So you sure really talented, skillful batter, this Mustafa Khan, as Randy comes in again. Yeah, you can see the plan there. Yeah,
this is a good call from the cap. I think it's the only call you got. You've got to go with Randy FanCode here. And the batters here, I mean, Khan takes a single. I wonder if Khan is saying here to Pal, okay, I'm taking the single, you go for it. I'm just here. While I'm here, we've got a chance. If you think it's on, you take the risk. I'm not taking the risk.
I think it's very smart cricket as well. Something that guys can learn when chasing a score.
He does. He takes a risk. He tries to play a similar shot to what was absolutely magical when he played it out the offside before. But this one, it doesn't give him the width. And Seti just having a little chat with the FanCode. The FanCode's response was quite fiery. Randy.
He's carrying his team this game.
Yes, I mean, a couple of wickets here, and that's player of the match for you.
Oh, bold.
Pal here now just used up 2 deliveries, 2 dots. Now these are balls. Both of these have been balls that you just, if you set your mind to it, you get singles. And I'm just wondering whether Khan now will have another chat with him, saying, you know what I said to you when you went over there? Forget it. Just get bad on the ball, get a single. Let's not put any extra pressure on us. So where are we at here now? We're at 10 off 9 deliveries. Oh, he misses out on another. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Surely not.
Did Randy take a bit of pace off that? Yeah, it looked like he rolled his fingers a little bit there.
Surely we're not talking golden ball again, are we? Surely not.
Not with these 2 guys out there, Rico. This is either going to be boundaries or it's going to be out.
He has just played out, what's that, 3 dots in the spin?
Yeah. Bowled him!
Gone! Absolutely got him. So that's another dot. The Randy FanCode gets another. That's 2 wickets for 8 runs. There's a ball to go in the over. Look, you've got to go with Zadran coming out here now. And Zadran, you know what he does. He tries to hit the first one out of here. This is going to be a boundary or out. I'm telling you, a boundary or out.
Look how far that's cut back. Look how far that's cut back, Rico. Randy's having a game of his life here.
It's a super over. But Amrit Pal's is not the best bit of batting. I think he just decided, or they decided, that we don't want a single, we just want you to belt the ball to the boundary. That was a wrong move for me. I think if it's there, like you said, yeah, you play it. But if it's not, take the single, get calm back and strike. Because he's now standing at the other end, getting cold.
Play cricket shots. That's what always my advice to guys in T10 cricket.
Hey, only
play cricket shots.
Only one off the over so far. A ball to come, and Zadran, the Scorpion King, goes out there. He takes guard. Let's have a look at the field. 1, 2, 3 men on the leg side, which is what you want. Big moment. Huge moment.
So you're saying boundary or out with Zadran?
Yeah,
boundary. He's got a license because Mustafa will face the next over.
Exactly. Boundary or out. That is what he's been told. Boundary or out. Obviously, they want the boundary.
For the leg, and he gets the single. That's the best result.
That's a result. That's a huge result. Yeah, huge result for Magdeburg because Zadran will have to go back on strike.
Yeah, and Mustafa Khan, like you say, is sitting cold at the other end.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to put this up there. You know I'm going to put up there. Yeah, I am going to put this up here. We have had 2 golden balls already here. And it's quite amazing. Match number 8 was a golden ball. Well, we know all about that one. Match number 8. And that was won by ICA Berlin, beating Magdeburg. Magdeburg, well, they know all about golden balls. And then we had match 11 yesterday, which, was won by FC Victoria against ACB Kuala Kombans. That was a golden ball. Are we going to have another golden ball here this year? Are we going to have golden ball number 10? Well, this is where it lies. 9 required in 6 balls. You would think with the batting that they have, it's possible. But, well, this man, remember, he dropped that catch or didn't even go for it. Thala, can he be the hero? Oh, they go, they run quick. That's the result, they get a run.
Yeah, the needs to do Mustafa Khan. He's batted through the innings, he's been really responsible champion. I think it's a big battle here between Thala, who's gone for 8 his first over, and Mustafa Khan, who's sitting on 33 of 16, so
8 required. You said it's not going to a golden ball. You said they're going to do it. So where those tomatoes? Okay, they're just
get them out. I just don't feel with the way that Mustafa.
So you're saying Dresden going to win this? Of course.
Yeah, I'm saying because Mustafa, while he's there, I'm saying they're winning.
I'm just checking. Okay. Here we go. So Mustafa, this is it. This is the man. If you can get this man here now. Oh, he's in the air. It's an opportunity. Massive moment. They've got him. He goes. Mustafa Khan has gone on 33 of his 17th delivery. Thala has picked up the wicket. Well, he wasn't able to take the catch. He made a meal of the catch. He got nowhere near. In fact, he didn't attempt the catch. So the captain said, you might as well come on to bowl. That ball is there to be thumped away. He doesn't get it. Top edge in the air. Thala takes the catch. And this game becomes alive. And now all of a sudden, you think it swings in the favour of Magdeburg. Well, they've been here before, haven't they? When the ball went all the way down to the wire, the game went down to the wire. And they were the ones that were beaten in the golden ball. And remember that match? It was them against ICA Berlin. The scores were 84 tied. Well, here now, it is 8 required of 4 balls. 8 required of 4 balls. And you have got new batters out there. A new batter will go on strike. Incredible stuff. It all happens here in the FanCode European Cricket Series in Germany. And nobody can take their eyes off the screen, serving the world with the finest and most entertaining form of cricket you will ever see. Thala, in he comes. He just plays his away. That's clever because I think that's just all about saying, well, look, I don't think I'm going to hit any boundaries, but I know a man who can. 7 of 3.
Zadran, 4 and 4, 6 and 1.
He can tie it with 1 hit.
He needs to get his revenge back.
He can tie it with 1 hit. Ooh, here we go.
How cool, calm, and collected can he be? Here's a warning. Well done, Mr. Umpire. He's given the bowler the warning. Don't run in front of me. I'm trying to do my job. I can't see. Very good.
Chandani is the man out there with Zadran. Zadran hits his hard. The fielder, oh, good stop. Good stop. How important is this? Because it's just a single.
Magdeburg,
wow.
Magdeburg,
Wow.
Magdeburg. They got their hearts broken in the golden ball. And now?
Question here is, I mean, if you hit this and you know it's just going to be a single, would you normally run? I would say Zadran probably would say, you know what, no, but they run. Chandani on strike. 6.
Shot,
He hits it.
hey!
It's up in the air. I don't think he's going. Fielder gets underneath it
Randy,
and takes a catch.
Randy.
Randy Pinko, they've taken the catch. There's a wicket. Well, he hits it pretty well to Chandani, but he's not able to get it past the Pinko. The catch has been taken. Wow. Wow. Well, look. Where are we at here now? So 6 required for victory of the last ball. Remember that it is Dresden that lost the first 2 matches that they lost because they were pumped for a 6 off the last ball by various teams. Now they themselves require 6.
And
the
the
pin
man-
code keeps his cool and takes the catch.
And here comes our new rule. Zadran doesn't get to face this ball.
Zadran doesn't get to face the ball. Almas is the man who comes out there.
Oh,
what a
wow.
match. What a
Oh,
match.
wow.
Hey, where are those tomatoes?
Oh, come on.
Where are
No,
those
no.
tomatoes? You know what you said.
I
you
did.
you
I did
committed
say
yourself
it.
to it. Well, Amy, sorry. I'm sorry that we're torturing your man here. But he's the one who said it. Okay, here we go. 6 required. 6 required of 1 ball for victory. Almas is going to have to face it.
And if he does hit a 6, what happens to you? Nothing.
No, I didn't commit to anything. And he's done it.
Oh,
It's going to be a
man,
dot.
well done.
It doesn't happen. That is it. It is the boys, Magdeburg. They have got the victories. And Dresden, once again, they can't make back-to-back victories happen. They win the first one here, and they win it quite comprehensively by 37 runs. But USC Magdeburg, what a performance. They were absolutely fantastic. They just stuck to their plan, even when the chips were going against them. And they have done it. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to their captain. And really, look, for me, there's no doubt about it who is the player of the match. It's got to be our man, Randy Pincode. Not only does he score the runs, look, he was the villain, wasn't he? He was the villain who ran out Taralanga. And then he had to make something happen. What he did, he put the runs on the board. He scored a 50. Then he got important wickets when he came on the ball. Just don't forget that 9th over. The 9th over where only 2 runs came off it. One was a leg bye and one was off the bat. That was all that came off it. That set up this exciting final over where 9 were required, and they hold their nerve. And the tomatoes are coming out again. Put your on. We'll make sure that we do it on camera because I know that you all want to see it. Well, I don't know what the captain there, Sandeep Kamboj, is thinking. He's probably thinking, how on earth is this happening to us? Why can we not win 2 matches on the spin? Give big, great credit to USC Magdeburg. And I'm going to say this again, Tiran. To me, that just shows one thing that I always say to everybody, whether they're adults, whether they're youngsters, never give up. Even when you think the chips are down, even when you think something is impossible, even when you think there is no way you're going to go on to win a game, never give up, because moments of magic and teamwork, if you all combine together as a team, anything is possible. Magdeburg, take a bow. You got another victory. And you know what, though? The thing about that is that puts a lot of pressure now on the likes of Karela Kambons, because they are now got a some real catching up to do. What a match. And I tell you something, if you like the first 2 matches that we had this morning between Magdeburg and Dresden, that little series finished all square at 1-1. Well, the next 2 matches we've got coming up for you are going to be just as exciting when we got the Victoria Berlin coming on to take on ICA Berlin. It's going to be some amazing matches. We're seeing some great scenes at the moment to the left of us with Magdeburg. Well, they are so excited. They're just shouting, they're just screaming, they're hugging each other. Let's have a look at these highlights. And this is how it started. The uppercut from Sandeep Kamboj, and just at that point we said this is a man who can do no wrong. And then he edges this one, a big edge. I think, yeah, he's just so disappointed with himself. He can't believe it. He doesn't want to go. But the bowling from that man, Budati, was absolutely brilliant. And I just love it. I love the emotion. And this is what it's about. That there, what you're seeing there, that is why they win the game, because they stayed together. They work as a team. They don't get on top of each other. And they support each other all the way through. There was this little mini partnership that then came together between Rajput and Mustafa, but Rajput, he gives his wicket a go away. Everybody that came out there wasn't able to do it. Even Kasim goes, he's normally pretty reliable. He's LBW here. I think that's a really, really good shout from the umpire. Umpire keeps his head dead straight. He's not watching where the body of the batter is, but he's watching with the feeder. Then that was a terrific shot, one of the shots of the day. And then there's another wicket just like that. It just made things happen. Rahul Mova, he was in excellent form as well. And look, I gotta say, every bowler that came on to bowl did their part. You could probably say that Sahil Sethi, who's normally very reliable for them, the captain, that he wasn't at his best. But that man, oh, take a bow, Randy Pinko. I'm absolutely loving what this boy is doing. He's just an absolute star with the ball. He's a star with the bat. You see him taking catches under pressure as well. But look, they had their moments. This was where the onslaught came. We knew that maybe Ijaz, when he was out there with Khan, that could be the match-winning partnership. Well, it wasn't to be. This was, what a moment this was. Khan could have been gone. That could have been the match, but it wasn't to be. So the captain said, well, okay, if you can't take catches, let's see what you can do with the ball. But first of all, let's see what Pinkone could do. Well, Pinkone, he gets the big wicket. I think that was the moment for me. Amrapal there. I mean, those dots, 3 dots, and then getting himself out, putting all the pressure on his team, and then that is the match-winning catch, isn't it? The cordon bowled, and this one's up in the air. And who's going to take the catch? Randy Pinkone. Take a bow, young man, and look at the scenes towards the end here. This is it. This is fantastic. They've done it. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. I think by the time the bells come off, the match is probably done, so that's probably not going to be... Oh, well, I don't know. We'll have to look at the scorecard whether they're giving him run out or not. But the celebrations are wild. They're still continuing. Congratulations to Magdeburg. And Dresden, well, they just don't know what to do. And somebody else there saying, well, it's Gurung. Oh my God, nearly a heart attack. Can I just say this? There were a lot of people in the chat that were saying, this is only going one way. This is only going one way. And what did we turn around and say? Look, you got to wait and see. Cricket is a funny game. And a lot of people said the batting team easy. Cricket, sport is a funny game. And you got to wait to see what happens to the end. And Magdeburg have proved that again here. Look at that scorecard. Mustafa Khan, he led the way. You made a very valuable point. He didn't get a lot of the strike, but his strike rate was good. And that partnership between him and Amripal looked like it was going to be the one that take the match hit their way. But then Amripal swinging and missing when the Randy Pinkone came on. Missed one. Then he gets bowled. And that still left 9, and I still said then, look, 9 with Zadran coming in. You had Mustafa there, and Zadran gets the leg by straight away. Mustafa goes on strike, but then when he gets caught and bowled by Thala, that is it. That's game over. Look at those bowling figures, Tyrone.
Yeah, as you see, Reddy Budati got them going. 3 vital wickets up front for 19, but then Randy Pinkone, gee, was 2 for 8 in his 2. Really incredible. You know, if there's ever been a man of the match, it's Randy. He carried them with the bat. He bowled like a champion, took a vital catch with the ball in the field. Really unbelievable to see. And as you can see now, the table is going to be very close. Oh man, as I see something getting prepared for me, this is not good.
There's something, a rival is coming. Well, this is Doodlebug, and Doodlebug's, it's a Doodlebug for my daughter Sonia, and this Doodlebug has something inside. You want to reach inside it and just show the camera what you got here? What is that? Oh look, it's a tomato. It's a tomato. Well, enjoy.
All right.
Come and do it. Take one for the team.
I'm not going to predict anymore.
Thank you, everybody. Well, you know, we got some... we got some exciting matches coming up. Stay with us. We're going to take a short break, and Tyrone is going to go somewhere and sort himself out after eating that tomato. But we'll be right back with the Berlin Derby. 2 matches, 2 more, I should say. 2 matches, 2 more coming up your way. And no, just stay on here for a moment.
done.
Look, well done. You're such a sport. Well done. You're such a sport. But look,
man.
folks, I hope you enjoyed what we're doing here in Dresden. We're certainly enjoying it. We're loving your company, and everybody on the chat. You've been A1 today. Top work from everyone. Top work from our crew as well. Top work from you, my man. I know you want to run out of here any moment, so we're going to take a short break, and then we're coming back with 2 more matches this afternoon.
Oh, man.
Hello and welcome back. Looking forward to these two matches, the last two of the day, match number 15 and 16. And we're going to get that Berlin derby that we were talking about. FC Victoria Berlin are taking off ICA Berlin, and both these teams will remember, both teams know all about the Golden Ball because they've had Golden Ball victories for them. So after losing the first one, Victoria Berlin, they lost to Dresden, but they came back with a bang, winning the second, getting their revenge with a big six being hit by Munir Hussain to send wild jubilant scenes all across this ground. And then they had those victories against ACB Karela Kumbans, but one of them coming as a result of the Golden Ball. Well, they are winning. They won 3 on the spin now, but they do like doing it the hard way. Will they make it a lot easier here today? But they've got good, strong batting, so I'm looking forward to their batters to get going in this match. What can you say about ICA Berlin? They're another team, like you know, that they've got talent, haven't they? They've got talent, got talented players. I don't think we've seen the best of them yet. They also needed a Golden Ball to get over Magdeburg and do the double over them. But yesterday they come up against Dresden. They lost the first one, but they came back strong to win the second. So you've got two teams that are in good form. The Berlin derby is starting here today. Two teams that have been victorious in Golden Ball battles as well, going to be out there in the middle. Let's go over to the captain Zishan and Arjun for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, I got the call.
Heads.
Heads the call. It's heads.
Yeah, we'll bowl first.
You gonna bowl? Yeah. Okay. Cheers. Good luck, guys. Have a good game.
Arjun Kumar, the captain of ICA Berlin, saying he wants to have a field first, and I don't mind that at all from him. I think he knows, and he knows how to get the game in the balance for his batters. That's the key thing, so they're able to chase it down well. He'd be hoping, of course, that something that Rohit Grover is in good form again. He's got to come good, but the man that he wants to stay in form is Chanti Puspalati. Remember, he's 44 of 24 yesterday. That was absolutely brilliant. But maybe there will be another decisive innings from Sagar Jarwala, 33 of 16 against Dresden as well. He hit the ball so clean. He could really make a difference in this match. With the ball, I think it's the pace off that we're going to be looking at. Naga Mandani was very good. And of course, the Golden Ball hero, Ketan Shetty, will always play a big part in this one as well. But I think he also needs to use somebody like Ravi Vankuri more. Ravi Vankuri is been taking wickets, but he's not been bowling his full quota. Victoria are a team that I think they've got a talented batting lineup. Zema Haider, he hits the ball so well. He could score big runs here today under this lovely German sunshine. Zahid Mahmood and Shamash Mohammed, I think they are going to be pretty key. But I still do believe that the captain here for me, Zishan, he keeps himself down a little bit. If he gets the opportunity, I think he can really get big runs. Zishan is going to be key with the ball, but keep an eye out for Shahid Ali and also Zahid Mahmood. They, for me, are going to be the pick of the bowlers and will be able to cause problems here. It is the Berlin derby. It is going to be spicy. And look, both these two teams we know have been involved in Golden Balls and both have been victorious. Could this be another Golden Ball battle coming up in one of these two matches between these teams? Well, stay tuned to find out. I know that Tyrone Peters in the icebox is waiting for this one.
Yeah, welcome back. What a beautiful sight there from our magnificent production team, Spring Productions. Lovely little bit of a drone footage. How wonderful is that cricket ground? As you can see there, the dimensions. This looks better than some of the international grounds, really. Fantastically manicured. As we see the fantasy dashboard, the Berlin derby. It looks like Zahid Mahmood's doing really well on that dashboard. Again, I'm still starting to learn all these numbers and these points, how they all work. But yeah, Zahid Mahmood rated at 9.5, going at 352. And the expected scores, Victoria Berlin 95 to the RCA Berlin's 92. It's going to be an exciting game as we see Rohit Grover is looking to take the first over here, and he was man of the match the first game, and since then he hasn't gone all of his way, but we do know he runs up and bowls these slow end duckers. Yesterday he was only given 1 over each game, so that was a bit surprising, especially because the first game he picked up 2 wickets in 2 balls. He was on a hat-trick. It's just getting all the field right as the batsman takes his mark. And we've got Haider opening the batting. He's an exciting batsman. He loves to walk inside everything and smash them over the leg side. Really good player. He'll be opening with Akil Jarvaja, I think. Let me just double check that. Yeah, it looks like it. Just about ready to go here. It's not a kill Java opening with him. But we do have Rohit bowling to Haider. That's for sure. Umpire just waiting to get the go-ahead. He's ready to go. Just waiting for the technical staff to give him the go-ahead. As the batsman's lining up here. He's getting himself ready. Rohit, first ball. I'm going to... Okay, no more predictions. He's just going to run in and bowl. We'll see what happens. He should bowl a slow in-ducker as he comes up. Oh, beautiful glance. Off his legs. Beats short fine leg. Starting off with a boundary. That's 4 runs. Beautiful cricket shot to start us off. That's an old school leg glance. You know, back in from I think 1910 to 1950, that was one of the most productive shots by all the different batsmen. If you look at the old black and white videos, so Donald Bradman was very good at playing that shot. And hello to all the viewers. All the guys on the chats, thank you so much for keeping us company. It really helps us. We love answering your questions. Any questions, please bring them to us. Whether it's the questions about the teams that are playing, whether it's questions about cricket itself, whether it's questions about some of the world cricket that's happening now, the 100, South Africa versus Ireland, India, West Indies. Beautiful delivery. No feet behind it. Gets the inside edge, goes to mid-wicket. And there's our man Shetty, the hero of day 1. Or should I say day 2. Shetty was fantastic. Yesterday was humbled a little bit, as cricket does that. One day you're on top, the next day you're on the bottom. And yes, fantastic to have all the guys with us on the chat. As Garji lines up, he's been opening with Haider every single day, so nothing's changed. Oh, no swing there. And they take a single with the wide, run out chance. Unable to get that run out, so 5, it should be 6, I would say. Sorry, 7. 7 off 2 balls. As we see Vanakuri in shot. He was a very good bowler yesterday. They were only bring him on for the last over. He was also only getting 1 over, which is a bit surprising. Maybe today he's had a bit of a word with the skip and he'll get more overs on his belt as Haider faces up again. In comes Grover, well bowled as he's pulled across the line off the front foot. And it's down to the cow corner just for a single. Grover walks back to his mark. And good start so far from the Victoria guys. RCA Balloon swings it in. Oh, he can't miss that. Big shot if he missed that, and drop ball. As the umpire indicates, 2 balls to go in the first over. Gaji rehearsing the shot, looking to go over mid-wicket. If he says, if you bowl there again, I'm smashing you over mid-wicket. In comes Rohit. Full, well bowled, nice length. You know, the key to the length of that delivery is that it's so full that the batsman's unable to get underneath it. As we see, Sugar Ruddy at Tyrone Highland has lost the recent matches with very less margins. Almost they pulled off the match last night. I feel lucky he's not favouring them. What will I say? I'll tell you now after this delivery. In he comes, well ball, full toss, no ball called. So we can have another ball, and it's gone for 4. Haider got off to a fly over here. Full toss is gone for 4, and there will be another ball in the over. Free hits, good call by the umpires. Those are very difficult when you're at the square leg. So with 1 ball to go, he scores 14 for none. It's a great start by the Victoria side. And I will get back to a question now, Mr. Reddy. As he comes in again. Will he finish the over this time? Well bowled, down the ground, straight to the captain, who's wearing his lucky number 284, representing his parents' birth dates, number 28 and 4th of the month. Getting back to the Ireland, we've got to understand, you know, Ireland have been a bit unlucky, but they're a force to be reckoned with at home, as they've proven over the last 12 months. Similar to Zimbabwe, as they've proven over the last 12 months, that when you play these associate nations at home, they're a very difficult prospect. You know, they know the home conditions so well. And the schedule coming up, as you see, we've got 2 weeks here in the beautiful Dresden, Germany, and then the crew moves up to Krefeld for another 2 weeks. And then there's 2 more weeks in Brussels, in Belgium, where I know Mr. Vinny Sandu will be commentating along with Mr. Charlie Hunt, who did a magnificent job in Portugal over the last 2 weeks. So I'm very excited to hear those two men on comms. But yeah, a little bit of luck going against Ireland. I think they've done really, really well. Oh, can't miss that. It's amazing how Harder's been able to pick that up off middle stump and swung across for another boundary. Harder dealing in boundaries at the moment. He's not worried too much about sixes. Fours will do. And very smart betting by Harder. As I see a lot of people are having a good laugh at the tomato incident that happened a little bit earlier. I'm glad that they're laughing. I'm not laughing. It wasn't very tasty at all, especially the second one, which was warm. I still feel that going through my body and through my system. I'm not very stoked about it. I'm not going to be making too many more predictions today, well, at least while Rico's around. So maybe now, while he's not in the box, I can be saying what I need to say. As in, Narisetti comes in. Oh, bottom edge onto the pads of Harder and almost cleans him up. Dot ball. So 1.2 balls bowled. The score is now 19-0. And a great start by the Victoria men. As Narisetti comes in again. He's bowled 2 deliveries for 4. What will he do now? Short ball out sort of. Beautiful cut shot. Hyder gets it away. 1 bounce. 4 runs through the offside. Well, over the offside. And the great start from Victoria continues. I'm just trying to answer Vinny Bangalore. Sorry, Amy, why do you think it makes a difference if a team plays at home or at not? Well, when a team plays at home, they know their local conditions so well. They're also a lot more confident with the crowd behind them. Full tries to hit that over the leg side and almost nicks off. Great comeback by Narisetti. Like I was saying, as we see the replay, almost gets the outside edge. But when a team's playing at home, they're more confident because they've got the crowd behind them. They know their local conditions, and they just back themselves a little bit more with the familiarity. Whereas when they go away, it's a bit unfamiliar to them. Well done by Hardy. He walks across, tries to hit it straight to mid-wicket, and there's another dot ball. So Narisetti trying to fight back in this over. He's gone for 2 boundaries, bowled 5 balls, gone for 8, so he's just trying to pull this back. But the more, when a team does travel away, it is more difficult as they are not used to it and the crowd's against them. There's a bit of energy. The atmosphere is what brings people so much joy. As he's hit that one-handed catch, the captain's showing from from RC Berlin, that whatever Bilal Zadran can do, I can do better. And he gets supported from the guys around them. And there goes Hyder. An entertaining start, 19 off 11. But off he goes back to the hut. I do not know, Vinny Bangalore, how technologies like other teams' data and analytics helps teams in preparing for the match. Yeah, well, I think T10 is very unpredictable, but you do get to see if a team is better at chasing or is better at setting. And you also get to see what their strength is, whether it's their batting or whether it's their bowling. So that helps you to prepare for the opposition. I hope that's helped you. As we see the log, RC Dresden still top of the log. They have played 8 matches. RCA Berlin played 4 matches. They're on 6 points, so 1 more win from them, and that takes them joint top. Magdeburg 6 games. So RC Dresden, they've played their group games. They're going to have, we'll see them again on Friday. As Chandu, Friday next week that is, guys. As Chandu comes in. Shot. Beautiful shot over extra cover. That's 4 runs. Don't bowl there. If you're in my slot, you're going. And that's a wonderful shot. Even though he's opened up his front leg, he's allowed his hands to come through. The bottom hands come through. 1 bounce. Cuatro corredos más. I think that's how it goes. Yes, sir. Cuatro corredos más. Trying to get my other languages going here as Gargi gets his first boundary of the innings. Second ball of the over. Chandu comes in. Oh, well bowled. He's almost got the LBW. Just been glanced through the mid-wicket area. That is only a single. I'm glad, Vinny. I'm glad I could help you. If there's any more questions in the chat, please feel free. Anything you want to talk about with regards to this game, please feel free. With regards to the ECS crew with regards to the ECC that's coming up? Which teams are your favorite? Which country do you think are going to be the T10 champions? We know that England were the champions last year in the inaugural tournament, so who's going to take over from them, or will they do it again? Chanduin again. Full outside off, wide call. Very good decision. As we know, the umpire has been very consistent. A little bit outside the wide line, he has to call it. Who is my favorite female international cricketer? My favorite female international cricketer, I don't know that many female international cricketers. I have a favorite from South Africa, Volvaart, who opens the batting. She's only 20, 21 years old. She bats like she's a run-scoring machine. And then from the Netherlands, because I've worked with her quite a lot, Sterre Callis. She's my favorite batsman or female cricketer in Europe. As we see another wide over there. Prakash Gaudra, how did I end up in the ECS? I'm very lucky. I was living in the Netherlands, coaching cricket, and got asked to come visit some friends in Portugal. Got hold of some of the friends that are involved at the Portuguese Cricket Federation. They needed an umpire for the ECS tournament last year in September. I was lucky enough to be selected, and the rest is history, as they say. Who is my favorite commentator? Where are we talking ECS? Are we talking all around the world? As we see a cut shot through backward point, down to the deep point boundary, and Aslam gets off the mark with a single. My favorite commentators around the world, believe it or not, have been Australians, because they're so animated. I really did enjoy them. I loved the late, great Robin Jackman, who is an English commentator who resided in Cape Town, South Africa. I really enjoyed listening to him. And on the ECS, I would have to say it's a joint tie between Rico Full and Vinny Sandhu. I think they're the most entertaining guys around. As he opens up his front leg and drives it through the covers, they've come back for the second, and Garja continuing with his good start, trying to continue with the high run rate that Hyder started them with. So we have 33 for 1 after 2.4 overs. Yes, I'm sure Ravi will bowl in this match. As Garju lines up again. Oh, big LBW shot! Is he going to give it him? Definitely, I thought as it hit him, I thought that was as plumb as they come. And Garji's been given out for 8 of 6 deliveries. Nagasai fighting back in this over. He's already gone for 10 of 4. So he needed that wicket, and it's fantastic as he gets congratulated by Smudge. As you see him walking across, he steps back in line, hit in front, hit directly in front of middle. It's probably smashing middle and leg out of ground, and a very good decision by the umpire. Umpiring getting better and better as the days go on, as they get more and more confident. Prakash, I'm glad your favorite cricketer, female cricketer, is Amelia from New Zealand. As we see female cricket getting bigger and bigger around the world. Really good to see. Laura Volvaart is my favorite international cricketer from South Africa. She's an amazing batsman. From a personal side, Sterre Callis from the Netherlands. She plays in England. She's playing in the hundreds at the moment. I've worked a lot with her. She's a wonderful person. She played all of her cricket with the boys in the Netherlands. She was never scared to face anybody, and I just love to see how her career is flourishing. As we see now, new batsmen coming to the crease. Ebb and flow in this game. Chanduin again, full on the leg stump, just worked away straight to the fielder. Shetty does the fielding, and no run. So after 3 overs after the power play, the Vikings find themselves 33 for 2. It's not a bad start. 11 runs and over off the power play, and the RCA Berlin boys getting 2 vital wickets just to make sure that this game doesn't get away from them. And as we say that, we see the international, we see the board for the power play start off like a bomb. 15 off the first over, then 8 off the second, 10 off the third, allowing the score to be 33 for 2. And as we say that, the man of 2 days ago, the hero of the golden ball, Shetty, comes on. Okay, my favorite commentator, I just want to know, is my favorite commentator on international cricket or my favorite commentator on the ECS? Because we don't have any T10 cricket around the world, and honestly, the 2 commentators include actually the 4 commentators of the ECS: Rico Full, Vinny Sandhu, Corey Rutgers and Charlie Hunt are unbelievable commentators. I think they'll do a magnificent job anywhere around the world in any format. As Shetty comes in, wide outside off. Not a good start for him. We need some bully. I'll try my best, my man. I will try my best. Yes, I think a couple of my favorite cricketer is... Oh, yes, okay. Thank you, Shaggy Reddy. What's her name? Miss Verma. She made her debut at 15. I missed the ball there. It's gone away for a single. Shetty's first legal delivery's gone for a single. So after 3.1 deliveries, the score is now 35 for 2. Shetty bowling that beautiful, nice, slow pace. Where's he pitching? Wide outside off. Short, wide. Chance. Dropped him. It's a big chance gone down there. Everybody complaining about the sun. No one wearing sunglasses. It's a modern age, fellas. The sun is up in the sky. It's always going to be there. So watching you point to the sky and blaming the sun, it's not helping anybody. As he puts the ball down, never make excuses when you drop a catch. The ball will follow you after that. As he smashed down the ground, the captain Arun does the fielding and he throws it in. Shetty a little bit unlucky there. So they asked for the favorite food. So we know what Rico's favorite food. My favorite food, I have a couple, but you know, I am from South Africa, so I'm a bit of a meat eater. I'm a big fan of a good steak. As Shetty comes in, full, wide, full toss, smashed away, and that's another boundary. Aslam's first boundary of his innings. And even though the RCA Burden boys got 2 quick wickets and brought 2 new batsmen, we see that they're starting to build this new partnership, and the run rate is starting to increase again. So my favorite food, I would have to say, is a nice steak. Or my father is Lebanese. Well, my father was Lebanese, of Lebanese descent. And yeah, I'll tell you now. And he comes, bowls again, sweeps it. Beautiful shot. And no run, should I say. No run. Shetty trying to close off his over here. So there's a lovely Lebanese dish called fasuli and rice. I love that. Any Lebanese food for that matter. As Shetty comes in again. Wide outside off. Finishes the over well. I'm a very big fan of Shetty's pace through the air. He doesn't turn it that much. Yes, Rico, I'm starting to love tomatoes in another world. And that's the end of the over. So at the end of 4 overs, we see the European Cricket Championship coming up. As we've said, starts on the 12th of September, finish on the 14th of October. Who are you backing? Group A, Ireland, Spain, Austria, Czech Republic, Portugal. Who's going to go through there? Group B, Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden, Hungary, Finland. Who's going to go through there? Group C, Scotland, Belgium, France, Malta, Luxembourg. Who's going to go through there? And Group D, Italy, Germany, Norway, Romania, Switzerland. Who's going to go there? And remember, they will all be meeting England, who automatically qualify for Champions Week, as they are the reigning champions. And the Champions Week's from the 10th to the 14th of October. As we see Nagu coming on. Nagu bowls a little bit different to Shetty. He's a little bit quicker through the air, and he definitely gets a bit more purchase. As I say that, he tosses one up, full toss, hit through the covers. Good fielding. I love seeing that. Diving on the ground, throwing the ball in. Well done. That's magnificent fielding. Ravi Vanukuri doing the fielding out in the boundary there. Just saying to his captain, I'm willing to do anything for the team, Skip. Let me bowl. Nagu pitches it up. Hit down the ground. Single. You don't mind this is Nagu, just giving away the singles one after a time. Any lurkers out there? Please, get on ya. Yeah, Rico is lurking. Don't worry. I hope Vinny's lurking. I'm sure there are a couple other lurkers as Nagu comes in again. Let's see if he can get a magical ball, the pitch on middle and hit the top of off. Nice and flat. Oh, good purchase. Well bowled. No run there. And every you see Nagu running off that, looks like he looks like he's limping a little bit. Yes, as Amy reminds everybody, I did forget chops. Simple chops. I'm a big fan of lamb chops, steak, fasuli and rice. All things that involve a bit of meat. Short, pulled away, just to lose the field and through the gap, one bounce, 4. That's Mahmoud's first boundary of the innings. Mahmoud's been a fantastic asset for his team. Probably the most valuable player in his team at the moment. Chops with barbecue sauce, steak with barbecue sauce. Many things with barbecue sauce, and I'm eating it. As we see Nagu in for ball number 5. Can he close the over out? No timing by Mahmoud this time, and he just gets through for 1 as Shetty does the fielding and tidies it up. So everybody's having a go at me about the tomato sauce and barbecue sauce. I can tell you I do know the difference. I was having some nice chicken wings last night with some barbecue sauce, and I enjoyed it thoroughly. Nagu in. Oh, bowled him! He goes on the sweep, bottom edges it, and Aslam is cleaned up. Naga gets his wicket. Gone for 7 in his over, 1 for 7. The total's now 47 for 2 after 5 overs. It's a 50-50 game here. Sorry, 47 for 3 after 5 overs. Anybody's game, 50-50 in my opinion. Just the first time I'm seeing someone go down for the sweep and they get the bottom edge onto the stump. Just a little bit of advice for anybody that wants to sweep. Get your front pad to the pitch of the ball when you sweep, so that if you do miss it, it will hit the pad, and hopefully you should have made that front pad planted outside the line of off stump, so you can't be given out LBW. Please don't stop with those questions, guys. It really helps us in the chat. Really keeps us going. As we see Vanukuri coming onto bowl, it's good to see him all. As we see Waza, good evening to you, sir. Where are you calling from if it's evening by you? Because it's cooking hot in the middle of the day here. I know the guys in Aussie, it's evening for them. Speaking to a couple of people from Sydney. Any guys from Melbourne? Anybody from... Oh, Maiden Waters, Group C, Malta. That's a big call. Big call. Who else is in Group C? There's not Scotland in that group. Scotland's a good team. Vanukuri in, well bowled. And somehow he's pulled down to long on for a ball that's pitched outside off and probably hitting the top of off. So good length delivery. Somehow Mahmoud's been able to pull that down the ground. I've got a question for the guys in the chat. Wazimatron from Tasmania. Oh, my favourite pod. One of my favourite cricketer of all time from Australia. Ricky Ponting. He's a Tassie boy, is he not? I've got a question for the guys in the chat. What is your favourite bat brand around the world as Vanukuri comes in? Short, pulled away, behind square, beautifully placed. And that's another boundary. Sahi opens his account with a boundary. The captain, he's not hanging around. First ball, he's pulled away, and that's 1 run. Are you really from Papua New Guinea? Well, good night to you then, sir. I think it is quite late there. Waza, you went to school with Ricky Ponting. That is incredible, but get him online. What a man. Wide outside off, slaps it down the ground. Arun looking to take the catch again, and yes, he does it. Cool as a cucumber, or cucumber as they say it. Another wicket for him, and Vanukuri shows his skipper, you bring me on early, and I'm going to take wickets for you, sir. Brooks High School. I must look that up, because Ricky Ponting really was my favourite cricketer from Australia, one of the greatest captains, probably, in my opinion. Him and Steve Waugh right up there with the best Australian captains. And amazing to hear that you're from the same school as him. It would be incredible if one day we checked the chat and all of a sudden Ricky was online. And, you know, believe it or not, people may think I'm crazy, but I've met him, and he's the most humble guy in the world, and I wouldn't be surprised if you actually got hold of him and he said, no worries, mate, I'll do that for you. How you going, as you guys say in Australia. Another wicket falls here. We see a new man coming to the crease. That was the captain that went now. I told you he wasn't hanging around. 6 and out or 4 and out, and off he went. Yes, Yuvraj. Netherlands will play New Zealand today. Who do you think's going to win? I know the Netherlands had a very tough time in New Zealand. The thing is, New Zealand playing in the Netherlands. Netherlands grass wickets are actually quite slow, so it will suit New Zealand. And honestly, New Zealand have got such good cricketers, so much depth. I don't know how the Netherlands are going to get over the line there. And considering I am carrying a Dutch passport, I should be supporting them. Vanukuri, short, just above the, just too high. Umpire, good call again. As we see another dot ball. And the RCA Berlin boys are starting to claw this back a little bit. You know, the Victoria boys started off like a house on fire, and all of a sudden they're struggling at the moment. Short, outside off, driven off the back foot, straight to point, and they scamper through for one. Marburg will be the top scorer for the Netherlands, maybe in the series. I doubt that, my friend, but I like your confidence because Marburg is from my neck of the woods. Van Akuri in, pitches it up, drives it down the ground, and that is a single. Nuggle goes for the throw. Great effort, but they get the single, and you don't mind that because singles in T10 format are almost like dots. You know, you say dots are gold dust, singles are silver. At the end of the sixth, the score is 54 for 4. And a great comeback so far by the RCA Berlin boys. At the current run rate is 9 and over. And with 4 overs to go, it's anybody's game. I'd say about 55 in favor of the bowlers to the 45 in the favor of the batters. What do you think, Mr. Rico Fall, who joins me now back in the hut, in the ice cube?
It's great to be back. Well, it's certainly been an interesting tussle out there, isn't it? It's sort of swinging around in roundabouts, and been listening into some of the chat there, some great talk there about the cricket happening and about favourite women's players. And nice to be talking about these sort of things during the Commonwealth Games as well. And of course, women's cricket is part of the activities this time round. But, as we go back to the action here.
Full toss.
Full toss, and this has been pelted away. And that is gone. Balle, balle, balle. Thank you very much. Well, look, it's a Gandhi ball, isn't it? Mandani, he's a good bowler. He makes things happen. He's going to let himself down with that one, isn't he? So that goes all the way. Thank you to the Federation here for providing us with a spot of lunch. I know that you're probably going to get tucked into your tomato salad in a moment. And, you're getting a liking for it now, aren't you?
No, there is nothing nice about it.
I like the way Amy said, you could have given him cold ones. Well, they were cold this morning, Amy, I promise, and I was good. I could have bought those big... What do you call those big what they call them? The buffalo tomatoes. You know the ones I mean, the big ones?
Oh.
I could have bought one of those and said, here, have a bite into that. That would have done him. Can you imagine all the juices and all those tomato seeds pouring out? Actually, I was thinking of going the other route, just getting a bottle of tomato ketchup and just saying open wine and just squeezing it.
It's getting worse.
But no, I had a nice bit of lunch, nice bit of pasta here today with a nice bit of meat. I heard you saying you like your meat. But you go on vegetarian option here, though. So
yeah, I got a little bit lazy this week. I got a little bit lazy this week, and I was like, "Yo, give me vegetarian the first week. I'll try to be healthy, and then second week, let's get the meat back on." You know, it's got to balance things out. It's not like when I go back to the hotel, I don't eat a lot of meat. As you see, Hussein hits it down the ground, just a single, and a nice. I love what's being asked in the chat by Vinny Bangalore. At some point, we should introduce fair play points for the teams because there's some real gentlemen out there.
Yeah, that's a very good point. This one is hit down the ground straight towards the captain, Arun, who's having a good day. Yeah, I mean, it's the sort of things that we've talked about introducing. I know that we did something at the, it was the ECC. I don't know if you remember when I think we gave something to Vivian Kingma because the way that he interacted with all the other players from some of the other countries, giving them a lot of sport and tips, etc. But yeah, it's a good thing to introduce, I think, because certainly we do want to play good cricket, but at the same time we want to play fair cricket as well. Well, this is what we've been talking a lot about at the moment. There's a lot of conversation about which group do you think is going to be the group of death. We're exciting. When I look at all of those, I mean, look, even if you look at Group C, Scotland, Belgium, France, Malta, who are playing some great cricket at the moment, Luxembourg, these are all teams that are getting better all the time. There are no easy matches out there at all.
As we see Shetty lining himself up for his second over. Nago's bowled 2, 1 for 16. And now Shetty in here with a bit of a personal battle. A little bit wide, unlucky. Just caught the line. Lovely pace again. Lovely pace again. Let's see, he went for 7 his first over. Slowly bowled, and he's been picked up. Oh, Shadi 6, baby.
Oh, this is big. This is a Bizaway Supersonic 6. Loving the way he just uses his feet, and he doesn't rush at it. Just a couple of steps, gets to position, and goes bang. Well, Mahmood He's in the mood to party, isn't he? Big shot.
Yeah, Mahmood's vital. If ACA Berlin can pick him up here, they'll do wonders for the total. But if he keeps in there, 110's on the board, easy. As we see it again, let's try this one. Bully, bully, bully. I don't know how the rest of it goes. I will get it right.
That's a start. That's a start. This is the big hit. Well, there we go. Well, let's do it properly. Boom. Bully, bully, bully. Ginna sona. Shaka. That's it. That's more like it. You're getting there. You're getting. I told you, you'll be multilingual by the time we finish here. Good shot. Nicely done. Getting the Shetty under attack.
Yeah, in it comes again. Wide outside off. Pull the cross. Can he fight back? This time it's only a single.
Yeah,
oh, he's almost cleaned up there.
Yeah, he's throws it in, and Ken Shetty, we know that he's a good man to have behind the stump. The ball comes like that. That was very similar to the one that he had to field and got the direct throw in to get that go on the ball win. Remember those scenes? Well, those are the last things in his head at the moment. He's got to focus on 3 more deliveries here and good ones.
Short this time. Oh, he's got it. Has he? The big appeal? Nah, I think the keeper just got excited because he took it.
Yeah. It's a good take, though.
Yeah, great take.
It's a very good take. I mean, I think it surprised him more than anything else. He's in the gloves. He says, how about that, umpire? The umpire says, good take, but he's not out. Width.
What a beautiful delivery. I love that. So slow.
He's getting ready to play it. They think maybe he's going to be wide and leaves it. I think his first option was better.
Even got a bit of drift there in the air with the Shetty. Comes in again, flatter, quicker, pulled away. Just a single as Roy does the fielding at square leg. And at the end of the over, the score is now 78 for 4 after 8 overs. So the Victoria boys have just started creeping up their run rate towards their magical 10 and over.
Yeah, like the way a few people said that. Well, Vinay Bangalore is saying you got your crash course on the balle. So maybe we'll do a few more together. Maybe we'll try and do them in sync. We'll get there. We'll get there. And I know that, well, Vinny tries doing them, Corey does. And I think even Charlie Hunt, there in Portugal, from what I hear, has been a few of the balle and Seis Carrera. So he's catching on.
Seis Carrera. He loves the Seis Carreras, Mars.
Likes his say. I mean, don't forget, Charlie does spend a lot of time in Spain as well. So it doesn't really surprise me. 12 balls to go in the innings. Hits hard, it's in the air, it's a chance. Fielder comes in, gets himself set and makes no mistakes at all. That is a really, really good catch indeed. Well, that's somebody who's not taking any chances with the sun, but most importantly, he does take a very good catch. Comes in, takes it cleanly. It's another one, bites the dust.
And
look at that, just keeps his eye on the ball all the way, gets himself, I mean, it ends up leaning slightly, but I like the way those fingers are wide open as he takes the catch. And, well, that's a big one to get, because if there's one man that could have gone on to maybe get you that a testing, challenging score, that was Mahmood. But Mahmood has to depart. It's been a good innings from him, 30 runs of 16, so he's almost gone at 2 a ball. But he makes way now, but what is he making way to as well, the balls are starting to run out?
I know this is a bit of a silly question, but I did throw it out to the chat, and I would love to hear what your answers are. What are your favorite bats? Who's your favorite bat manufacturer from around the world? I'm going to throw mine out there because I've used it and it's just incredible.
Yeah.
Gunn & Moore. GM is my favorite.
GM.
If I could afford it, I would keep buying it, but it was just too expensive at a stage. But GM is just incredible for me.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, I suppose, we'll go back to it after this delivery from Narasetti. He's going to be gone. First ball, is he? Yeah, it's as easy as that. Gordon bowled. And, well, we're going to be talking more about the bowler, not about the bats, because this is another opportunity for a bowler to pick up a hat-trick. Narasetti, he's going to be wanting to put his name right up there. Where are we with number of hat-tricks at the moment? We'll see it, because I'm sure we've got a graphic that will come up here. But look, I mean, those numbers are growing so sharply. And here we go, number 21, that's what we're searching. Amrit Pal, remember he got a hat-trick here in Germany. We saw quite a few in Italy, so an opportunity, 77 for 6. You know, mine, I'm going to say mine always used to be, I mean, I was more of a bowler than a batter, so when I got a bat, I didn't need to change it so often. Gray Nichols.
Yeah, I was just about to say Gray Nichols.
Was it double scoop?
Yeah, there was a double
scoop.
scoop. There was a diner drive. There was a power spot.
Yeah.
Grey Nichols produced some magnificent bats.
was good for me. Duncan Fernley, I did have a Duncan Fernley, but it was okay.
I love Duncan
Grey
Fernley.
Nichols was for me.
But also Duncan Fernley because of Vivian Richards.
Yeah.
You know, he made it so famous. Ian Botham. They loved their Duncan
Botham,
Ferneys.
Yeah. Ian Botham, was it Ian Botham's one that it actually had a name, didn't it? I can't remember what it was called. It was Duncan Fernley something or another. It would come to me at the moment.
Remember Graham Hick had one as well? I'm worrying you again. Oh, he's almost got the hat-trick.
Good delivery for a hat-trick ball, isn't it? But look, the new batter, he comes out there as cool as a cucumber, says, you're not getting through me. Well, he's blocked that one out. I don't think he's going to be looking to block this one. I really don't.
Yuvraj, I will try to do the brah. I can't do it as well as Rico. It's just, he's got skills, my man. He's got mad skills. Full straight, almost bowls him. As we see Khan having a wild swing, he needs to watch the ball and try and get his foot to the pitch of the ball. Two new batters in here. Vital that RC Berlin are able to contain them here. Couple more boundaries here. And the Victoria boys can get their score up to the magical 90. And we saw anything in the late 80s, 90s is defendable on this wicket today. Full straight again. Same mistake. Narasetti bowling like a superstar. Sitting on 3 for 8 after 1.5. Really outstanding performance from him today.
Yeah, it's brilliant bowling, isn't he, Narasetti? He's always going to be somebody. He's a big player. He's going to perform well. We've seen that all the way through. 1 or 2 players in this side of Narasetti with his pace. I think Naga and Shetty, 3 men that will always have to be at their best.
As he's worked off his hip straight to Naga there. To Rohit Groves. Gets it for a single. And I see there's a couple of fans of the Duncan Fernie Magnum. Chris Packer, that was a beautiful bat. The Magnum was fantastic. Which Grey Nichols was your favourite? Ian Johns? It's very easy to say Grey Nichols, but they had the diner drive, they had the power spot, they had the double scoop, they had the scoop 2000. Yeah. Then they even brought out the Graham Gooch. There was a couple of, no, it wasn't the Graham Gooch, the Mike Atherton used to use the power spot. So there were beautiful Grey Nichols bats that were made. No one, currently at the moment in world cricket, it looks like SS is dominating.
Yeah, SS to Sturridge.
I'm a big fan of the South African brand called the DP.
Remember the SS Jumbo?
Oh, yes.
Remember the Jumbo?
With the big back.
Oh, now, when you hit a ball with one of them, it certainly did take off. Yeah, the SS Jumbo, they were good bats.
Van Curry getting his second over, saying to the skip, please give it to me, skip. Only a single conceded. Vanakuri really, as Rico was alluding to, was one of the leading, if not the leading wicket taker last year. So seems like whatever might have been happening early on, while he wasn't bowling, he's bowling resolved now, and he's bowling now.
He's bowling both. Yeah, he has to. He really has to. They need him to be at his best.
Full Yorker length. Can't do much with that. Only a single. Nagu does the fielding.
Looks like we're going to another match where it's going to be the Grady 80s, don't we? I mean, let's remember what's happened here today so far. 101 to 64 in favour of Dresden. 88 to 83 in favour of Magdeburg.
Oh, well bowled again. Khan down the ground. We got to chat there. We agree with you, Vinny. There are quite a few bowlers that bowl a good first over and they don't get a second. But it could be because before they've walked out to bowl, the captain's been like, okay, you're going to get 2, you're going to get 2, you're going to get 2, and then you get 1-1. I'm not a big fan of that sort of captaincy because you must be flexible.
Yeah.
But it does exist. You know, I remember Graham Smith used to be like it. It used to drive me mental. Whatever plan they decided before the game, they would just stick to it. And you got to be flexible. You got to be proactive.
Yeah. And sometimes I think the other thing is, see this one from Van Curry. Oh, this is a sensational shot. This is a really, really good shot. It's risky. It's sensational. Well, there's a little bit of showtime now here at the Dresden Cricket Ground. Well, what about this for a shot? Well, that is absolute magic, isn't it? You get it wrong and you look like a pudding, but if you get it right, well, it's absolutely 5-star. What a great shot.
Magnificent cricket shot, especially at this time of the game. It was really well needed by Hussain. Got to be brave to do that as well, because like you say, you could just top edge it into your throat. Van Curry again, full straight. Big hack, inside edge, down to the square leg boundary. Only a single. It's rifled in by the fielder. Good throw. And with 1 ball to go in the innings, the score is 86 for 6.
86 for 6. A boundary gets you to gets you to 90. It's I think mentally, huge difference if you can do that. Let's see. Well, they're going to get another chance because that's going to be a wide ball. I think you're just trying to get this one in the area, keep it nice and safe. He's not able to do so.
He's bowled really well up until this point, is Vancouver. Khan's sitting on 3 of 6, so hasn't been. He needs a boundary here to get his strike rate up and help the team as he goes on another big swing. The keeper's going to beat them there, and it's run out of the last ball. So not a wicket for Vancouver, but a wicket for his team. No run off the last ball, and how vital will that be?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good recovery there from Vancouver. He's stuck to his guns, though, isn't he? He's trying to get that dot ball in. He goes wide, but he recovers from it. And then we had a little bit of a race-off there between the wicketkeeper, Shankarappa, and the batter. And it was Rappa who was the quickest. Good work, good hands from him. So the innings comes to a sort of a flat end, doesn't it? But they do get 87 on the board, so it's going to be another one. That's going to be in the Grady 80s. But once again, as you expected, it was a scintillating start from FC Victoria Berlin. They do start well. They play some lovely shots, but you know it. If you can get those earlier batters out early, and Zamahada's one you've got to get early, then you're going to be right in at them. And the captain, well, Zishan Sahi, wasn't able to lead the recovery.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Haida played some beautiful shots early on. They had to remove him because the score could have been easily 110 if he was still there. And then the captain coming in, as we see another one-hander from Kumar. Showing that he is just as cool as everybody else.
Yes, but he's such a focused man. We were saying yesterday that he can sometimes get a bit grumpy, but he doesn't show too much emotion. But he's one of those. We were talking about this yesterday. No emotions, no delight from me until the match is over. Because when that match was over yesterday, there was emotion. Well, there was plenty of emotions there as well as that one where Nagasi, he drops down what was a straightforward catch. But he does sort of make up for it because I think he bowled very well when he got his opportunity.
And yes, he did, definitely. As we saw Naga dragging one short and getting pulled away, and then making up for it by making the breakthrough. Vital wicket over there. Kept Zahid and stayed. This was the captain coming in. Hit a boundary first ball, didn't hang around, and hit it straight down the ground after that and was caught captain to captain. Arun has a habit of catching opposite captains out.
Yeah, it's a good catch from Arun. Well, he might have lost his shades in taking the catch, but it made no difference. His eyes, his eyeballs were focused on the ball, and he took a good catch. Well, nobody's catching this one. This was out of here. That was a big hit. And, well, one thing is that Zahid Mahmood, he plays some really light shots, and if it wasn't for him, this score would have struggled to be in the 60s.
Yeah, without a doubt. He was the glue that held them together, and once he was gone, as we saw Shahaz go out first ball, there's a great Nichols there off the splice of the bat. We saw some inventive strokes. This was the last over. Beautiful shot for 4. And then the run out off the last ball. You know, it's always vital when you're batting first to finish off strong, because how many times the last ball of a game is a dot ball? Yeah. So that could be vital.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, it was just a... But again, I think what's happened here is the captain, Arun Kumar, has had a good think about how he wants to deploy his bowlers and when to deploy them. And I think he's probably had a look back and he's probably thought, yeah, you know what? I've got good bowlers there that are bowling well, but I'm only using it 50%. I'm not giving them their full quota, and he's made sure that he's worked it out well here. We have a look at that scorecard first. Haida, he got off to a flyer. He always does. He's the danger man you've got to get early, but I think there was a great knot there from Zahid Mahmood. I mean, that was such an important knot when the wickets around him were falling all the time.
And what I've been noticing as well is the extras column over the last couple of games, and this has been the highest extras that we've seen today, with 7 wides and 1 no ball. So 8 extra balls. You never know what happens on those 8 extra balls. It could be that's with a ball 6, or now it becomes ball 7. That is a boundary. So you've got to really be tighter in this T10 format. As we look at the bowlers, Anvesh Narisetti, head and shoulders above every other bowler. 3 for 9 off his 2. It was magical to watch him bowl. Grover only getting 1. This time he went for 15, so you understand why. Although Chandu Nagasai went for 10 off his 1. Never got pulled back. Ketan Shetty was pretty expensive. His second over, he went for 14 in his second over, but then Naga Pratap was 1 for 16, as well as Ravi Vanakuri, who also bowled the last over, 1 for 16. I think the last over went for 8.
Yeah, all tidy stuff, and they'd be very happy. Let's face it, they'd be very happy where they are. This is the derby, isn't it? It is the 2 teams from Berlin are coming together, and I think FC Victoria well, they're a team that probably would like to feel that they're the stronger team of the two. Well, they've been restricted to a score. Once again, a score in the 80s. And as we look at that midway match summary, you can see the main contributors there. Well, with the bat, Zahid Mahmood, and then with the ball, Narasetti. A very, very useful, very handy 3 for 9 for him. So evenly poised. Well, what's going to happen in this match? Well, nobody knows, but what we know is that there's been some very exciting and dramatic finishes happening in Dresden. So ICA Berlin, well, they're looking to come out there and knock off 88 runs. And if they can, well, there's going to be 2 more points for them in the tables. Tables that are starting to look very tight and very interesting. Join me, Rico Full and Tyrone Peters, as we come back for the conclusion of match number 15. Hello, good afternoon, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Dresden Cricket Ground where the heat is on. There's plenty of action happening out there and hot action as well. And I get the feeling with a target of 88 being set here for ICA Berlin that this is going to be another clanger of a match. I really do. It's going to be another cliffhanger that could go easy way. One thing for sure is that ICA Berlin will want to get off to a good start. Plenty of good bowlers in the side here. I mean, you got Talat who's there, Ishan. Which one of those will be opening up here? And umpire saying we're ready. Which one of you is bowling? I don't know if they've decided. He said, oh, it might be me, it might not be. I think it normally is Ishan Latif. And, well, they don't know. He's saying, Captain, who's opening? Tell us something. Well, finally, the ball. That goes to Ishan. He's still got his cap on. Yeah, there you go. Have me cap, please. He's probably said to him, look, I tried this before. I tried this in Rome. Said, there you go. You can have me cap. Take me cap. But if the ball comes to you as well, Talal can't take the cat as well. So Ishan Latif, he's going to be the man who's going to open up. He bowled very well yesterday. And remember, it was he who held his nerve and his cool to eventually, the second time of trying, because the first time it slipped out of his hand, bowled the golden ball where two were required. They only got the one leg by. This one gets called wide, the first one. It wasn't that far away. That looked to me like a delivery from a man whose arms and legs have seized up a little and he needs a little bit of lubricating. Just needs to be moving around a bit and stretching a bit. It looked like the Wizard of Oz, the Tin Man. A bit of the Tin Man there. But let's see how the second one comes out. So the first runs on the board, courtesy of that wide. Puspaletti is on strike. Didn't he bat well yesterday? What a knock it was from him. Scoring those magnificent shots. 44, I think he scored. Here comes Ishan Latif. A bit more zip about this one. That's better. Well, the Tin Man's been oiled, and he comes out with a good and gets good shape on this. It's one of those deliveries where you think, well, if it doesn't swing at all, it's hitting the stumps. That's what he does. I mean, they're dangerous when he gets those sort of roundabout off stump or just outside off, because when he gets that radar in the right place, it can be very, very dangerous. Latif takes his time. Always working on the ball as well, isn't he, Ishan Latif? Into the pads. Will get stopped by the man at third. You see the umpire. He'll tap his leg for the benefit of the scorers. Leg buys. Puspaletti. He's out there with Rohit Grover, two batters. Grover on strike. In comes Latif. Good ball. That's the one you're looking for. It's right up there. It's being well dealt with by Grover as well. Good delivery. That's a wicket-taking delivery. Right in the zone. This is what he does so well. I mean, the only thing I was thinking here is he's taking a bit of time in between balls, but you can see that he's trying to get that one on off stump and then he's starting to shape in. And, trying to squeeze it in between the bat and the pad. And the batter also can't be looking to attack that too much. Latif, hungry, wants a wicket. Oh, so unlucky. And they've got a man back there just for this, and he does get the foot on it. Shabazz, he gets a throw in, good throw over the stumps. Again, is that dangerous delivery right in the block hole, and this time a bit of inside edge. So you can see what he's trying to do. Just look at the shape of the ball
from, look at what the ball's doing here. Look, he goes wide, hangs it in. Here it starts to swing. And gets an inside edge on this. Could have smashed it onto his own stumps. Could have missed it completely and the ball would have gone onto the stump. If anything, just needs to get it slightly. I wonder if you try that here now. Get it wider. Get this one to sort of pitch sort of outside the off. Get the batter swinging, trying to find the edge. Not going to be out. And, well, come on. One appeal will do it, guys. Just one. Once the umpire decides not out, not out. Imaginary line, wicket to wicket. This is pitching outside the leg stick. Cannot be out. It's not going to go and hit the stumps anyway. Need another set of stumps if that is going to be out. That's one that batters that have got quick wrists and quick hands can just get into line, quickly flick it away and get 4 runs past the very, very straight third man. No fine leg in place. Tiff looking to finish well. This time he does go for that one wide outside the off. And no run. End of the first over. 4 on the board. Rate at the moment around about 9 and a bit matches without a golden ball. We move to 5. Let's see if we can reset the counter again today. Remember, both these teams have been victorious in golden ball battles. Yesterday it was FC Victoria who won a very close 83-83 tied match against ACB Karela Kumbans. Like I said, it was Latif who managed to bowl the last over, and it was just the bye that was taken off there. And then match 8 on day 2, it was ICA Berlin 84-84 that meet Magdeburg. So you can see already the trend. Matches in the 80s could be those golden ball matches. Swinging away, asking the question, not out. To Zahid Mahmood coming on the bowl. Class act is Zahid. His batting was so important, scoring those valuable runs for his side. 30 of the 17 balls he faced, and now opening up the bowling as well. Good swing away, nice shot played, but straight to the fielder. No run, pressure on. That's another thing that I find that in this T10 format. Sometimes batters play good shots, and when you don't get anything for them, I mean, it's a dot ball. It's a dot ball when you're only going to get 60 balls bowled in the innings. You feel even more pressure. So when a good shot doesn't get you runs, what are you supposed to do? This time he will go. It's being left by the inner ring fielder. Will be tidied up by the man on the boundary. So far, no boundaries. So far, tiki-taka. So Zahid just having a look around at his field. Grover giving himself a bit of room, showing all the 3 sticks. Goes down the ground, doesn't get the middle off the bat, and it ends up being very, very lucky. The bowler, Zahid, is giving Grover the look and to say, you're lucky so-and-so. It doesn't go anywhere, just lobs it over him, and it doesn't carry to any of the fielders that he's got straight inside the circle. So a miscue from Grover. Puspaletti now goes on strike. See if he can find a way to muster a boundary before this rate just starts to go over the double figures mark. Has a go. It's another miss. It's another begging appeal. What are your thoughts on this appealing, people watching? I know that's what mine and Tyrone's is. Tyrone will join us in a minute. I don't like it. And if you're an umpire, and I've been there umpiring, if you're an umpire and this is happening a lot, you have a few words eventually with the captain and hope the captain takes note. But then what does happen as well, as this one's played out, there will be the boundary. The big gap there between square and the man who's at mid-on. Nobody else there, so he strays, gets a full toss, and it's been put away. So boundary to finish the over. So they go to double figures now, 10 of 2 overs. Yeah, and if you're an umpire, when something is close, you then tend to say, well, you know what, nah, because there's been so much appealing. If you're not sure, if you're appealing all the time, well, I'm not sure. Anyway, Kumbans, They got work to do, haven't they, when they come back? Victoria, Berlin find themselves behind USC Magdeburg and also Berlin on net run rate. We kept saying net run rate could be so important. Remember, it's not just important for the team that finishes fifth. You know, it could be the difference of you making it in or out, but it's also important in the quarterfinals. Where you finish in the table is who you play. I know that any elimination match is a tough match no matter what, but look, you'd much rather finish top of the table or the top two in the table so you have the easier matches in the quarterfinals. Captain coming on to bowl, Zishan. Strays down the leg side, not a good delivery. So another extra goes on the board. Extras, you heard Tyrone talking about how important extras can be, because it's not just the run that you give away. So that's now another wide that goes on the board, but it's the ball that has to be re-bowled. And when those balls go to the boundary, that's when they start to hurt you. Zishan, this time he gets it better. Clever bowling. Just seems to, that ball sort of seems to roll out of his the top of his fingers rather than put any power into it as well. Walks back to his mark. Didn't quite get things to go the way he wanted with the bat, did he? Especially for himself as well. So now having to do it with the ball. And this is a false strike, and well, the fielder, he's a bit slow here moving for me. He doesn't pick this quickly, and when he does get there, he doesn't manage to take it on the full. I'm not sure if this hits his hand or his knee, and he goes to the boundary. Have a look at this. So this is Shabazz, and yeah, look, he doesn't get there. And then when the ball bounces, he gets a bit of finger onto it, but he goes to the boundary. Disappointment for Sahi. 4 runs. Valuable runs. Rico Hull here of the European Cricket Network, and it's great to be joined by good friend and fellow commentator Tyrone Peters. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your lunch.
Thank you, Rico. Yes, it was very tasty. Very grateful for the caterers here providing us with lunch. Very good meal today. As you see, Zishan, the skipper, coming in again to Rohit, pushes it back to him, and I don't know how you feel, Rico. It seems like the RCA Berlin boys have started off a little bit conservatively here.
Yeah, they have. It's almost like they believe that the areas that they can improve on is just to hold on to the wicket just a little bit longer. It's also not a big score. Just remember that. So because it's not a big score, they're probably feeling that as long as they don't let this rate go too far over 10 and over, they'll always be in the game. And they're backing themselves to get the acceleration in when they need to with wickets in hand.
Yeah, vital to have wickets in hand.
So he floats this one up. It's a slow ball. It's flicked up in the air. He's got enough of this. It's a good-looking shot. He'd go for 4 runs. And I've got 2 thoughts on this. I don't mind Sahi bowling this delivery at all. But if you're bowling this in the 4th over when you got players out, you got a wicket to your name. When you're bowling it in the power play, when you're not allowed to push the men back, it's a risky call. And the chances are 9 times out of 10 is not going to go your way. And I think that's what's happened here. He's come on to bowl in the power play. Only 2 men allowed to go back. If you're bowling that sort of delivery, you need your mid-wicket to be back, and he isn't. You get 4.
100%, Rico. Couldn't agree with you more. Well said.
Oh, it's another one that goes down. Well, whatever they've had for lunch before they've turned out here is not agreeing with them, because they cannot catch anything at the moment. The fielding in general has been really good. Well, this is a bad drop. Oh dear, and that's I think that's Godara that puts this one down. And it's a couple of easy catches that have already gone down. Captain, well, 2 have probably gone down. One's a half chance, I suppose, but gone down from his bowling. 20 for 0, it says. Could be a lot worse than that. Takes his time to hit this, and he gets enough brunt over it. The fielder now has to try and flick it back. And, well, does he? Does he not? I don't know. He just jumped back, and he gets the ball. We're going to have to look at this. I get the feeling that his foot may have just touched or gone past the line. And let's have a look at this. So he chases it, and keep an eye on that ball. Where's his foot land? And, well,
I said that's 4, Rico.
I reckon that's 4 runs, but they're going to have to look at this really tightly. I mean, I reckon the foot may be just touching the line there as he's touching the ball. So let's look to see what the decision is. Umpires are just checking with the third umpire, and what's the decision going to be? Well, I haven't seen the signal of 4 from the umpire.
I say that's definitely 4. Honestly, he's put his foot on. Touches any bit of the line, it's 4. How's he going to get his foot to get the ball back? Did he just like roll it backwards? How? It's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, that point there is here the decision. Does the ball or the foot, or
Even
is the ball
even
and
one
the foot
frame further.
touching the line? So, okay, so end of the power play. It looks like, well, we haven't seen anything come up on the board yet. So let's see how many runs come up on the board.
I think it was just given.
Yeah,
us,
given
oh,
us
no,
two
it's
runs.
only 2 runs.
2 runs,
Wow.
given us 2, so not given.
Well, the rule does say that if in doubt, the fielder gets the favour. So that's a good call.
Yeah, you have to say it is. Well, this one, there's no doubt about this. This is a wide, way down the leg side. So not a lightning start by no means, but of course they've got wickets in hand. That's what they're relying on here. As Talal comes into the attack, tall man, straying down the leg side. This is flicked away. This is a beautiful shot. You see, it's not about power sometimes. It's about getting yourself in the right position and just working the ball away. And that's what he does here. Nicely done.
Beautiful wrists there. If you look at that, whips it off the bottom hand, watches it all the way to the bat, and there's no fielders out there. So Talal is not bowling to the captain's plan. He really needs to sort that out. Seems like they have now put a man down there.
Sort of following the ball a little bit there. I don't think I like that. I mean, basically, if I'm the captain there, I'm saying to Talal, no, he's not going there. This is the field. I want you to bowl to your field. Don't bowl on the legs. Talal does just that. He gets this one outside the off, and the batter misses it completely. You see, I mean, I'm looking around. I mean, they've moved that man down to fine leg. You've got sort of a man on the 45 as well, so he class as like your third man. I mean, I'd much rather have that fine leg somewhere where he's going to be playing a part in the field. Oh, wow, look at this. This one hits the deck, and it talks. Good bounce, good carry through.
I couldn't agree with you more, Rico. You know, if you look at where Talal's bowling now, how are you going to hit that ball down to fine leg?
Yeah,
how? It's impossible.
absolutely,
So, spots on. Rather be a proactive captain than a reactive captain. Don't just follow the ball around. That's what I mean when I say reactive. Just reacting to where the ball's going.
Yeah, very, very true. It's the sort of thing that you see a lot sometimes, but really stick to your plan. You mentioned that earlier. You have a plan, stick to it. It's a nice shot. It's hitting this on the move, hitting it on the up, makes good contact. It's the sort of shots that when you play, you feel a bit of confidence the more you play them, and that's what Grover needs here now. It's moving along pretty nicely. Puspaleti hasn't quite shown the sort of form that he was in when he was creaming the ball all over the place yesterday. 44 for 24. Has a go there, misses out.
Another good call by the umpire. They're very consistent, just inside the line. It's a good call there as Khan is just angling it into the right hand, and Puspaleti is feeling like he's missed out on one of his favourite shots there.
Played out, they'll take a single. So this sort of, I mean, I was going to say it's sort of a tiki-taka start, isn't it? But, I mean, you just get the feeling that they are in control of the situation. That's the feeling I get. These two batters, they've got a plan. They're talking about that plan. They're coming together at the end of every over. They're talking. They don't seem to be rushed. And I think their plan is, right, this is what we want to be on per over. Okay, that's per over. This is what we don't want to go beyond for what's required. We don't want to lose wickets. And then, whether they've got a particular bowler that they're targeting, they know exactly when they want to go. And I get the feeling that what it will be is one of the batters will decide, right, your turn to play your shots. I'm going to stick around. Then whichever one is out, when the next batter comes in, we'll decide again what the plan is.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. And I think also the fact that Zishan's bowling the next over here, after him, he's a clutch bowler. He bowls under pressure, and as you can see by that delivery there. And maybe the feeling is, if we just knurl him around, milk him around, take 6-7 off the over, we can really get after the other bowlers, because he's got none left after this.
Yeah, you're right. And that's one of the big reasons why Zishan knows this is a big over. Needs to try and make something happen. And before he does, he says, hang on a minute, I want you more a third man, not on the 45. So he does go to third. That fine leg is still there. Oh, Puspaletti goes for the big shot, and he gets beaten by another, just a straight up and down delivery, isn't it, from Zishan? He's not trying anything too much. One thing that Zishan does is he's not bowling a lot of pace. He manages to find a way to get this ball to get a good bit of bounce. You see that one, Puspaletti misses it, but the ball carries through nicely to the keeper.
As we see the current run rate required creeping up to 10.2 at this moment, and Puspaletti comes down with a huge shot there, Rico.
Well, what a shot that is, because you said it, you're talking about the rate coming up. Puspaletti, he tried the ball before, missed out, but this time, look, takes a couple of steps down, then right at the last moment gives himself a bit of room to get the swing in, gets the swing in, gets it right out the middle, and you can see there, though it doesn't look like it's coming right out the middle of the bat, it clears the boundary with a fair bit of ease. Good shot.
6 runs, fantastic, and maybe Puspaletti is going to start proving us wrong here, that we're saying he hasn't been able to strike the ball like yesterday. You know, he's given himself a good chance to kick on from here.
Down the ground once more, and it's going to be 6 more. Volley, volley, volley. Back-to-back 6s. Boom. Shakalaka.
As we say, he's proving us wrong here. We're saying the run rate's starting to creep up a little bit, the run rate required. Those 2 6s in a row are ruining the captain Zishan Sahi's bowling figures. And like we said, once he's finished bowling, who else has come on here? You know, he's their clutch bowler. So, yes, we know they got Latif and Asif. They did the job for them yesterday. So, Puspaletti, yeah, enjoying a nice little purple patch.
Floats it up there.
So slow.
Yeah, absolutely. Takes everything off of this. There's no pace on it at all. And it's been well played by Puspaletti. He's saying, no, I'm not going to get myself out to that one. No, I'm not doing it. He says, I'm not. Very few emotions on the face of the captain, Zishan Sahi here. Bad ball down the leg side, and he gets punished. And where does this go? Does it go all the way? I think it may just have dropped short. And the square leg umpire is saying, well, I don't know. I can't see it. Well, let's see what we can see where it finishes here. Keep an eye on this. Where does it land? Which side of the rope? And it goes. Yeah, 6 runs. It's going to be a biggie. Put him up in the air like he just don't care, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras más. It was a Gandhi ball. And the Gandhi ball gets put away. Big hit, 6 runs, end of the over. So, well, Zishan Saha, he wanted to finish with a bang. Well, he did finish with a bang, but the bang off the wrong kind that he wanted. He wanted a wicket. It goes for 6. And just like that, that score moves up to 48. What a good over that was. And it just, again, goes to show, you know, when we talk about this sometimes, and teams are chasing or batting first, and they're really trying to force the issue. And in this case, they know it's not a big score. They haven't tried to force the issue. It's only in that over that you saw Puspaletti attack Zishan for a couple of balls. One he missed out on, one he banged over for 6. Rohit there, didn't have to do anything, just times the ball beautifully. 6 more to him. So everything working absolutely beautifully.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, you just need that one big over to give you momentum. And that was the over as they turn to Latif again, the artist, the composer. Bowl them!
Gets him. What a good delivery this is. And this is a throw of the dice from the captain. He knows something has to happen. He knows they need a wicket. So who does he go for? Ishan Latif. And look at this delivery. Ishan Latif is right on the money. Gets it to swing in. It goes through the bat. Hits the top of the stump. And, well, Ishan Latif, there's absolutely, well, no reaction from him at all as the ball flies past the keeper. So they do get the wicket, they get the breakthrough. So Shanti Puspaletti, he gets himself to 22 and then he goes, he departs. Wickets was required, you go to the big man and the big man delivers.
Yeah, and as we say that, the big man for RCA Berlin walks in there, Captain Kumar. He hasn't had the most success with the bat, but he's bound to score runs. He's due for a big knock. They need another 40 runs required in 29 balls. And the key to chasing well is making sure you got wickets in hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, they've still got 9 wickets in hand with 29 balls to go. 2 more overs here with no wickets and a couple of boundaries, and could be all she wrote. Oh my word. Oh my word. Easy
come
now.
on now.
Easy now. Easy now.
This is not needed. This is not needed.
Easy.
And I'm sure the tournament referee, Stefan
think
Gooch,
he's
is
gonna
going to
mark
take
that
note of
down.
this. He's still going on about this. Have a look. I mean, there was a lot of noises here first. What's this one? Look, that is hitting him, I think, outside the line. And you're asking the ball from the point of impact. You're asking it to do a lot of work.
Not coming
from there.
back enough.
That's not coming back enough. No, I agree with that. That is going straight on. It's missing the stumps. And you just got to calm down there a bit. I mean, the appeal from Ishan was, well, it's a bit excessive, but I think I didn't like what the wicketkeeper was doing there at all. And Ishan, as he's walking back past the umpire, still giving it some talk. And, well, that's the answer. That's the way to reply back. He said, well, OK, if you want it, you want some of this? Come on, I'll give you some of this. If this is what you want, take that. Well, Rohit Grover says, there you go, Ishan Latif. There you go. This is my reply back to you. And I think the umpire's got a little smirk on his face as well. Big hit, 6 runs.
You know, you've got to respect this game. Mother Cricket comes back and bites you all the time. That ball's hit him in front of off, and it's not doing enough. The umpire's made a great decision. He hasn't been influenced by the appeal, the excessive appeal. Rohit Grover's got on strike the next ball and launched Latif out the ground. Maybe that'll make him think twice before he behaves in such a manner again.
People on the chat getting involved with that. Maiden Water saying, yeah, see what you mean, Rico. And, well, Danush, players need to chill. Absolutely, they do. But look, I tell you what, if you think that Ishan Latif was fired up with the LB, Rohit, he gets fired up with a big hit. And now I think both of them are fired up. This next ball is going to be probably the quickest ball that Ishan Latif has bowled in the series so far. Here he goes. There is steam coming out of his ears, and now more steam coming out of his ears because he gets started and has to be sent back. So the umpire now decides, well, I'll get a little play on this as well, with a little smirk and a little giggle to himself. So here we go. Are we ready to go? There's a slight delay here for some moment. I'm not sure exactly what it's to do with. And the umpires, are they coming together to chat about something?
Rico, what are the odds of this being a short ball?
Well,
Fast bowler, revenge, no?
It's going to be, that's why I said it's going to be the fastest ball he's bowled. It could be the short one. Haven't seen Latif actually fire the short one in as yet. And I'm just thinking that if he does, it'll tend more likely to go down the leg side. There's still something, I don't know what the delay is here. But that's what this cricket is. That's why I love this game of cricket so much. I mean, we saw the LBW appeal, and they're wanting it and saying, how's that? And it just went on and on and on. It was given not out, the wicket-keeper getting involved, and then the batter says, right, it's my time to get into the act. Looks like we are maybe ready to go here now. And so here we go. Everybody's been waiting for this delivery. We've been made to wait. So here we go. Ends up being full. I think he probably tried to go for the slower delivery here to try and outfox the batter. That's smart, really, maybe from Ishan. He's probably thinking, everybody's thinking, this is what I'm going to do. Well, I'm going to do the complete opposite. It just goes for a single, and now the ball's coming behind him, and no fast bowler likes to do this either. Somebody who's stiff and having a hard day has to bend down, pick it up. I remember when I started playing cricket, I mean, played in the fourths, thirds, got into the second team, things were a bit different there. But when I got into the first team and played my first game, I was always, my fielding position, always mid-on and mid-off. And you know that in England it's always normally quite wet, so I have the towel. So the ball always gets thrown to me. I'll continue that story after this one. Oh. Beauty, good delivery, good reply from Latif. So yeah, the ball always goes to me, so I've got to wipe the ball. And then it's your job to give it back to the opening bowler. And in those days, one or two of our opening bowlers were fiery guys.
Mean characters.
Mean characters. They didn't smile. They grunted and they, you know, they meant business. And if you if you threw the ball back to them and they had to bend a little bit, even if it was catchable, bend a little bit. Either they'd leave it or they'll catch it, and then they'll be glaring at you. So, of course, you knew the next time the ball comes to you for the next ball and you've got to throw it back, you're under pressure. Oh, I used to hate it.
Yeah.
And, there were a few times when I had to, and I always remember it. Just see this delivery. Oh, that's whipped away. He's got to get down. He does. Keeps it to 1. Yeah, and, you get that saying, the guy will look at you and say, I'm the opening bowler here. I'm not bending down to pick the ball up. Come and pick it up. It used to be horrible when you felt that pressure. So you can imagine what Latif is thinking there when the wicketkeeper just lollipops the ball back to him and he's like coming behind him. He's got to stop as he's making his way to his run-up. Bend over, pick it up, go to his mark. But he gets through the over. It's 57 for 1. 6 overs gone. Have a quick scan at that rate. The rate has gone down as well to about 7.5. So everything at the moment looking pretty rosy here for ICA Berlin.
As we say that, there's a change in bowling, and this for me is a big over, because if the ICA Berlin boys can have another big over here without losing a wicket, this game should be much done. But not one game in this competition so far hasn't gone down to at least the last over, so I'm not going to be predicting anything just yet. First, outside the line, well done, good decision. It's a fantastic decision by the umpire.
So while we're talking, somebody is still appealing. I don't know who that is.
That's the wicketkeeper, I think it is. But look, he's just outside the line. You can see middle, you can see leg. It's a great decision by the umpire. And you can see the umpires developing every single day. Great work by the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, helping them develop their confidence as he comes in again. Kumar hits the ball down the ground. Just for the single. Kumar hasn't looked too comfortable. He's sitting on 2 or 5 at the moment.
Yeah. Listen, we talked yesterday about the ball that pitches outside leg. It cannot be LBW. So talk to us. Tell the viewers what you mean about that one where the ball is pitching outside the line.
So outside the off stump, it's not too much where it pitches, it's where it hits the batsman. And if it hits the batsman outside the line of off stump, as Grover hits it down the ground, is it a catching chance? Shadi Rohit. Fantastic.
Lovely hit. And he goes all the way through this shot, doesn't he? Have a look at it here. He doesn't stop at anything. The bat comes all the way around over the shoulder, which means he's timed this beautifully. It's sprung off the middle of the bat. Big hit. Nice shot. 6 runs.
I will complete that explanation after this. Rohit's not hanging around.
Hit hard. Work to be done. The fielder does really well here. Well, we know all about this man. He was instrumental yesterday in the golden ball history, golden ball victory. Asif Saeed was the man that took the catch, that took him to the golden ball. What a good stop that is.
Yeah, fantastic. And looks like Muhammad is flying through his over here. I can't explain anything. Skipper goes for a wild swing. It's a wide. They're looking for the run out. He's just snuck back in.
The bat was down all the way. Right, so here we go. Here's the scenario. The ball has been bowled. The bat is going outside the line off stump. He's going to play a shot. Important,
That's very important.
Going to play a shot. He's hit him outside the line. He can't be LBW,
Can't be out. The only time... So he's playing a shot outside the line of off stump. If it's hitting him outside the line, no one cares where it pitches. If it's hitting him outside the line of off stump, it is not out.
Right.
It is only when he does not play a shot.
Yep.
And it's hitting him outside the line of off stump, and it's going on to hit the stumps that he can be given out.
How do you know if he's going to go on to hit the stump? Here's the question.
That's a big one. You've got to be sure.
Chance. And he's put it down. He has put it down. He snatches at this. Well, what happens here? The man we're just talking about, the hero with the catching yesterday, Asif Saeed, he runs in. This smashes his hands hard. I mean, his hat flies off when the impact is made. I don't think there's no impact anywhere else. I think this ball gets clean away from him. Let's have a look. Yeah, clean away from him. And then I think he loses it. It's the glare. I think the glare of the sun has done his eyes. Well, what a chance. And then this one, he goes across the line. He's going down the leg side. He'll be leg bys. What a big opportunity that was. They're the ones that matter. Grover, he gets dropped on 35. And that could be the one that decides this match. And of all people to drop it, just as I'm talking about his historic performance in the field yesterday, Asif Saeed, he just loses track of that completely, doesn't he? That's the end of the over. And it is 68 for 1.
Has Asif Saeed bowled today? Because he was vital in their bowling yesterday.
He's not bowled at this moment in time, but they've got a few options. The fantasy dashboard is up there again. You can see some of these fantasy points going up there for some of those key players. Remember, these points, I heard you talking about it earlier, these points are all based on batters, the runs they score, bowlers, the wickets they take, and wicket keepers, catches, stumpings, run outs. Anybody gets a run out, so whichever two, the last two people to touch the ball, they get points. All of those points get put onto the dashboard. And of course, it basically helps players pick their fantasy, viewers pick their fantasy 11, so they can say, right, I want him as my wicket keeper because of the number of points he's got. I want him as my bowler because of the wickets he's taken, etc., etc. Talal is going to come on to bowl.
Shot. Grover just whips it across the leg side. Fantastic cricket shot again, showing the strength of his wrists. He's picked them up from about off stick. Really top class cricket shot. This man is really gifted at playing off his legs. Top batting at the moment from Grover.
Yeah, really nice shot, isn't it? And this is what Grover does. Didn't really find his form with the bat yesterday, though he played a pretty good role in match number 9, which they ended up losing to Dresden. He took 2 for 8 and scored 16. But we know he's better than that. Just like the way, that's what I like about what he does so well, how quickly he gets himself in the right position to play the shot. So he moves his feet quickly, gets into position, and then plays the shot. Nicely done, and he's just got a boundary to himself. He's quite happy to take the single and say to his captain, here you go, have a go. And the captain does have a go. Well, he hasn't found any sort of rhythm at all. That's the only danger, I suppose, giving the strike to the captain. If he plays and misses it a lot, then just puts them under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, as we learned earlier, when you noticed with Amrit Pal, he had 3-4 dot balls and then a wicket, and then the big pressure came the other end, and Mustafa Khan threw his wicket away. As the captain tries to hoik one over the leg side, just going to get himself a single.
Yeah, but he won't. You know what? He won't mind that as long as he's getting bat on ball, getting singles. That's not a big thing. You look at this score where it is now. They've taken it to run a ball. So if that's the way that Kumar plays here, he's played his role right, because Grover, he's always going to hit 1 or 2 out the park if he stays there. This one goes to the field. Oh no, that's a blunder. Is it going to stop before the boundary? It does. It's going to be an easy 2. When they're running this one, I'm thinking, oh no, they're running this straight to the fielder. And I think is that Ishan Latif that makes the error?
You see Grover sucking in the big ones.
Yeah, I think it is. You get past him, the red cap gives it away.
Mother cricketer, it comes back to bite you. All of a sudden the ball starts bouncing funny.
I tell you, and it's happening to the man that was giving it all that with the bowling. So that's what this game is all about, So what goes round comes round, as they say. Nicely played. Just a really delightful little shot. The timing is good. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. Gets himself into position. And, an easy throw this time in from the deep. Now, it's getting to that point where if I'm captain here off the fielding side, so if I am out there and I'm FC Victoria, I'm saying to myself, okay, they literally need run a ball. So I'm going to do something with this field, because you've got 2 intelligent batters out there who know the state of play, they know what's required. Let me make the change. Let me bring in men here now to try and, if I can get a good over in here, which really restricts them, then I'll give myself a chance in the final one. I don't think you can be too defensive, and I'm not seeing that at the moment.
Especially the guys in the ring. At least get in tight on the 1. Oh, he's hit it down the ground.
And this goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Quina zona, eso es muy grande. Qué guay. Qué impresionante. Shaka Lagya. A great shot. I mean, there was such little bat lift there. How he gets the power in that shot, I don't know. What a shot that is. Grover, well, he moves on to 44. 50. Is that his 50? That was a 50. So he goes from 44 to 50 just like that. What a shot to bring up your 50.
He's
short,
not done.
Bang, in the gap. 4 runs, 4 carreras más. And they are almost there. I think that ties the scores, does it? Yeah, that ties the scores for me. So we are 87 apiece. And just like that, it looks like this is going to be an easy, comfortable victory for IC8 Berlin. They've timed their assault to perfection. And I think the lesson for me from that to all the other teams is you don't have to go big right from the beginning.
Oh,
Shot!
man.
Oh, talk about going big. This is class. This is world class. What a way to finish the match. What a shot. This is supersonic. This is a spectacular. And Rohit Grover, what a superb innings. He'll finish 60 not out, and he finishes it off with shot of the day.
Fantastic cricket shot there. Wow. Grover in a bit of a hurry. After he ran that 2 and he was sucking in the big ones, he thought, nah, I don't do these. I'm going to just start dealing in boundaries from now on. And he just smashed them out the ground, finishing on 60 not out of 26. Exactly what you said, Rico. Chasing a low total. You don't need to get out the blocks too hard. Just go about being positive. Make sure you got wickets in hand. And when the time's right, you strike and you watch how it demoralizes the fielding team. First blood in the Berlin Derby goes to the ICA Berlin team.
Yeah, I mean, what a good victory that is. And, yeah, you underlined that perfectly. Remember the start they made, yeah? I mean, over scores 4 off 1, 10 of 2, 22 in the power play. 22 compared to 33. That's where Victoria was. Then 29 off 4. Victoria accelerated 40. Then 48 to 47. So, but they just took it in their stride. They didn't panic. They had wickets in hand. They didn't panic. They backed themselves to accelerate when they had to. And in the end, they finished winning it with 9 balls to go. That is a very, very good victory. And the thing is about it, and I'll tell you this now, FC Victoria 89, well, they're not just going to sit back and take that. They're going to come out fighting for the next one as we look at the highlights. But it was all about the start. It was all about the timing. This one for me was strange. It was strange to see Zishan Sahi bowling what he bowled in the 3rd over. And, well, catches win matches. That was a simple drop. There was a couple of that over of Zishan Safi, and then we saw Asif Saeed when he put Rohit down when he was on 35. You don't take your catches, you're not going to win these type of matches, especially when you don't get too many runs on the board. And some of the hitting here was awesome. It really was. Puspaletti, he did finally find his mojo when he hit back-to-back sixes, but it's the way that this man bats that I like so much. Rohit Grover, just love the way that he bats, love what he does. Puspaletti was the man to go when they brought up back Latif. Latif then had a wild appeal against Grover. Grover didn't like it and smashed him for a big 6. And if there's 6s you like to see, well, there's quite a few more coming in this innings from Grover. But this was an opportunity. This is the catch which goes down when he's on 35. Well, after that, he went on and scored another quick fire 25 to win the match for his team. So ICA Berlin, they're up and they're running, and they're a team at the moment which are looking on a high. Remember, FC Victoria, after losing their first game to Dresden, well, they're on a bit of a roll themselves. They're unbeaten in their last 3, so they've had to taste defeat here. Interesting for me to see how they're going to bounce back from that.
Yeah, very interesting, Rico, as we finish the game with some lovely scenes from where we are. As we've had some fantastic cricket here today, a couple of really, really close games. As we noticed that the last game coming up, we look at the highest scores. Rohit Grover, 60 not out of 26 balls, really showed them how it was done, and allowed Aaron Kumar just to have the best view in the house, sitting at the opposite end, taking his time. 4 of 8. Extras were only 4 wides, but you know, when you're only defending 87, you need something special from the bowlers. Latif provided 1 great breakthrough. Then he still got a little bit overexcited, and everything went against him after that. As we see the bowling figures, Zishan Sahi, the captain, Mr. Reliable, going for plenty today, 31 of 2.
Yeah, he did. He went for plenty, and Shabazz Mohammed, just the 9 balls he bowled, went for 26 as well. It just never really happened for them. Pick of the bowlers, Ishan Latif, he tried everything, and when they were in trouble, they brought him back, didn't they, to bowl that 6th over. He did reward them with getting the breakthrough and getting the wicket, but, well, that was the way it was. He just couldn't get any more. The luck just wasn't on their side. Zahir Mahmoodi, somebody else that tries very hard, tried with the bat, tried with the ball, but it wasn't to be, but they do get a second opportunity.
As you say, they got a second opportunity. We got in about 10-15 minutes time. I'd say 10 minutes to be safe. Go get yourself a cup of tea. Go get yourself something to drink. Last game of the day, as we see the International Cricket Academy Berlin beating FC Victoria by 9 wickets. We will see you in a bit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Sunshine for the final match of today. Well, we've had 3 stunning matches already, and we knew that the Berlin Derby was going to be a fiery one. Well, it was pretty fiery. There was plenty of action. There was plenty of entertainment. A bit of drama as well, and a bit of sport. You knew that we were going to have that. It was a proper derby match. And those 2 teams, the 2 teams from Berlin, well, they're going to be doing it all over again. But first, let's go and join the 2 captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket lovers, to beautiful Dresden for match number 16 coin toss between ICAB and Victoria Berlin. So we'll get that underway immediately. Victoria's call. Heads the call. It is heads. Bowling first, okay. Victoria Berlin won the toss and they're going to have a bowl.
So there we go. That's the news from the coin toss. Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. So it's going to be a different time around this time. What are your thoughts?
Well, totally opposite now. We'll see if they can, you know, it is a derby, so, you know, you can't write off the Victoria guys.
I think you're absolutely right. And the thing is, I think with the way that game went, I mean, there was good performances there. I mean, early on, I know that Haido's always going to go out there and score some runs. He's a good, solid player. And Zahi Mahmood as well. So those 2 did contribute, but there's a number of guys that didn't. They didn't contribute well with the bat or with the ball. And I think this is the time where their captain is going to quickly get them around together and say, hey, guys, come on. Do we want this or not?
Yep.
If you want it, then, you know, do it for yourself and do it for me. Go out there and show it. Go out there, show it. Show that you want it. Let's go. Let's make this happen. You know. And the first thing, though, that they have to do, they've got to find out a way to get out Rohit Grover.
Oh, man. Rohit Grover was in sensational form. And, you know, that is also the difficult thing for the Victoria guys. They've just come out of this hot sun, and now they've got to go back in it now and bowl another 10 overs. They haven't been that successful the first game because they haven't got that many wickets. Grover's dominated them, and, you know, it's all about them removing Grover and getting amongst the wickets early on, and getting a little bit of excitement happening within their team.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, don't forget that FC Victoria Berlin, before that loss, I mean, though they did lose their very first match to Dresden, they came back strong and things were going their way. Of course they were going their way because they got that win off the last ball against Dresden, big ball being hit for 6. They got a golden ball victory as well. So things happening their way, but now is really going to see the full, sort of the depth and the character of the teams. When the chips are down, and this is what I say, when the chips are down, how do you come out fighting? Now, if there's any way to demonstrate that, well, that was demonstrated here today, wasn't it, in those matches early on when Magdeburg, they showed exactly how to do it. When after losing at Dresden, they had to come back strong. They did come back strong. And that's how you respond when the chips are down. And this is what Victoria Berlin have to do here. It's, again, looks like it's going to be, as far as the bat versus ball rule, saying it's going to be another tight game, 99-91. So let's see how this pans out. As we go back to this stunning field out there. Looks absolutely immaculate. Well done to the Federation here in Germany for such a great facility. And everybody here around the ground that has played their part in making this happen here today. And it just looks absolutely stunning. We've seen some great cricket. The pitch has played really well here as well. And expecting this to be a fiery contest and a fiery conclusion to this day 4 as we get ready for, well, tomorrow will be, remember, the last day of group matches here for Group A. Very, very important where teams finish. Very important where the top 4 finish. And they will then know then who they will be playing from Group B in the quarterfinals. And, of course, the most important thing is that it's important not to finish at the bottom. And I said that Victoria, they have to fight. Well, if they fight like this man, well, they may get something out of the end of today because he's always there. He's fighting. He's hungry, sparring away by himself. And, well, you get ready to shout out horns really loud because he needs to be told when the ball's coming his way. Otherwise, he could be knocked out by a kookaburra. That will be not a good look for him on camera as we get ready for the start of this one.
As we see, there's a change in the opening bowler for this match. So the captain's going to lead from the front. Zishan Sahi, he's taking on the first over. He's got to be very careful about throwing that slower ball in here with just 2 men back. And we look at his long off and deep square leg as he comes in for the first delivery.
It's up in the air. It could be a first baller. Oh, it is a first baller. And there you go, just like that. Well, Zishan Sahi, the captain, he decides, you know what, I'm not going to wait to bowl the 3rd over this time. I'm going to bowl straight away. He does bowl straight away. And the very first ball of the innings, and it's the man who's done all the damage that gets out. And, well, Rohit Grover here, he was, well, they couldn't get him out in the first match. They get him out first ball in the second. And you know what? That's what we always say. That is the beauty of this match. That is the beauty of T10. You just never know what's going to happen. Hero in the first, and then, well, he goes first ball. He's trying to whip this away on the leg side, gets it all wrong, chips it up, the catch taken. And there's the first wicket, and all smiles on the faces. The captain, Zishan, has taken the big wicket.
As I've said it before, and I'll say it again, the game is called the Great Leveler. 1 minute you're a hero, and the next minute you're literally a zero, as he's gone out for no runs. Golden duck.
Yeah, golden duck. So 60 not out in thunderous form in the last match. And then just there, you see, he has to go. He has to depart for a golden duck. And, unbelievable, sensational stuff. Rohit Grover, 60 not out of 26 he was. In this one, it's a... Yep, it's a duck. And the captain, Zishan Sahi, gets the wicket, and now he's moving his field around. Probably one of the easiest catches as well that Tala Khan has to take.
Captain to captain.
Yeah, just sort of drops the bat on this and take a single.
Very interesting field change there, Rico, and something that I think we both may agree on. You know, he doesn't have a lot of pace at all, so he's brought deep square leg into the ring, who's fielding now currently at normal square leg, and he sent cow corner out. So the two men out in the power play is long off and deep cow corner. And he comes again. Paspoletti drives through the offside, straight to backward point, no run. It's a funny position there. They've got a short third man, backward point, extra cover, normal cover, and long off. And all of them sitting on the ring, you know, and I'm not a big fan of that because you want at least one of them to be in and the next one to be out. But, you know, backward point, he looks like he's a little bit closer, so he's stopping the singles as well. As we see that fourth ball coming up.
Zishan Sahi. Oh, it goes a little bit too wide here. Just arm doesn't come down at all and doesn't release it on time. Tension. So somebody else now has to go out there and score the runs for ICI. Who's it going to be? Well, they've got plenty of batting, we know that, but maybe it's going to be Paspoletti's turn to go big. Once again, a big thank you to everybody that's joined in here today in the cricket. It's been another outstanding day here in Germany, in Dresden. What a beautiful city it is. There's so much that happens around here. Became a major economy centre in the 19th century. And a lot of car production that happens here in Dresden, food processing, banking as well, and manufacturing of medical equipment. That is what Dresden's known for. It's up in the air, and he gets this over the top. And this, I think, it may go all the way. Yes, it does. Manos arriba from the umpire. But it doesn't look like he's got too much power in this, but he absolutely muscles it over that offside boundary. What a cracking shot that is from Paspoletti. What a way to get off the mark.
As we said it yesterday, it doesn't look like Paspoletti hits the ball hard, but for you to be able to hit the ball over cover for 6, you've got to be timing the ball pretty well, and otherwise he's got to make a magnificent piece of willow in his hands.
So a big shot. Yeah, also going back to Dresden, was particularly well known for his camera works, cigarette factories between 1918 and 34, and it was the first capital-free state of Saxony. And those of you that were alert and would have seen that we saw one of those cigarette factories when you go to the drone shot. So keep an eye out for that. So Dresden is a beautiful place, and also, as I said, it's very green as well, with 63% of the city being covered in green areas and forest. And these are the run rates that we were talking about. And I said that I'm expecting these rates to go higher. They're sort of going up and down at the moment. Today certainly hasn't been the highest, but you can see he's gone from 8.9 in 2020 to 9.5 last year. At the moment here, as we're coming up to the end of the first week of play, about 9.2, but I still am confident that we are going to see those rates go higher. Yesterday I was saying I expect to see them around about the 10 And between the 10 and the 11 mark, this one is down the leg side. It's not out. I'll take a leg by. So you see that it's been a very good first over from the captain. He does his job pretty well. Just concedes 9, but he takes the wicket. And now is the turn of another man who bowls very well, Talal Khan. This is a bit of a nothing shot. This is like the shot has been played in slow motion by Aaron Kumar. It's like the bowler has come normal speed. And Aaron Kumar, well, this is slow motion, so it's even slower. Look, he was nowhere there. The head was nowhere. And I'm not sure what board he was looking at when he played that shot. It was more in hope than anything else. Talal Khan, once more, doesn't try to do too much, does he? I mean, look, this time he just... Oh, well, this one. Keep an eye on the umpire. Has he taken anything on the way through? What's the decision going to be? And, well, he's given this as off the bat. So, but it does take something on the way through. Let's see. Okay, maybe so. That's why there was the shout of catch, but no chance there for the keeper to catch that. It just hits, being hit down, and the ball just keeps going. So 4 runs, valuable runs. Just losing his line a little bit there. Once again, to take this opportunity to say hello to everybody. Mandrake has been out there. A few people have been and gone. Helix has been doing a fantastic job there. Maiden Waters. And look, it's been absolutely brilliant to have you all with us. Amy as well. Thank you, Amy, for all of your input. We've had some fun. We've had some drama. And we've had some damn good cricket as well. A little paddle and run, tip and run at the moment from Aaron Kumar. Well, he's consistent. He's doing what he was doing all the time. He's just hoping that Rohit Grover could be doing the same. And once again, Tyrone, it's been excellent to be here with you again another day. And we've seen some very good cricket once more on day 4 here in Dresden.
Yeah, definitely. Rico, thanks so much for having me here. Learning so much from you every single day. And as we see Paspaleti hitting it through to the covers there, scampering through for 1. You know, you're always learning. You never know enough about this game. You can never say you know anything, really. You're always learning every single day. You learn something new. You see something new. And this today has been no different.
Yeah, look, I've got some very interesting facts to come up with people. It's the last match. We normally talk about a number of things in the last match. We'd like to have any questions time that you have. That one's a beauty from Talat. Gets the bounce into Kumar. Kumar just wants to paddle it around. Well, try paddling this one. He tries to get into position, and, oh, look at this. He has to be pretty sharp to get his head out of the way. Yeah, fascinating facts. Look, coming at the end of the over. First, let's have a look at the tables. This is interesting. Remember, tomorrow will be the last day of Group A. So where teams finish is important. The top 4 will qualify. Where you qualify determines which teams you'll be playing in Group B. So you can see Dresden and ICA Berlin, they are level on points now here. ICA Berlin have got the opportunity here to go top of the group and finish top all the day. Magdeburg have done well today, but look, all the pressure will of course be on the Gorilla and Bonds tomorrow. That's going to be very, very key. Net run rate could also be key as well. Zishan Sahi to finish his spell. Bowls well, no pace on it. Just tapped away for a single. 16 was the score at the end of the second. Yeah, hey, Torrent, how about this? Now, a lot of you won't believe this, but it's a fact. You can look it up yourself. The first milk chocolate was blended in Dresden and not in Switzerland. There you go. Yeah, really. As most people would have thought. That happened in 1839. But the story actually is quite amazing. It was the local company, and it was Gordon and Timaeus, more after this delivery from Sahi. Just making a movement there in the field before he bowls this one. He wants his field just right to Kumar. I think he knows that Kumar just wants to try and paddle. Puspaleti, how frustrated will he get if he has a partner at the other end that's not really going big shot? Well, I said he just wants to paddle. He's not paddling this. He's hitting this down the ground. Well, Kumar, the captain, he thinks, well, after paddling the ball around in the first innings and he's not out, and then here doing the same, he decides, you know what, it's about time I get one out of the middle of my bat, and he does it against his opposite number. A captain to captain battle here, and Kumar, he hits this one out of the ground for 6, doubles his score, just like that.
Yeah, hopefully we can see a bit more from Kumar at the moment. Hasn't really got going with the bat. The last game he got a nice not out just to build his confidence. I see he's wearing some nice new yellow gloves. So that always gives you a little bit more confidence in yourself, you know, just thinking, okay, I've got all the gear. I better have a bit more of an idea. So Zishan Shahi coming in again to Kumar.
Slow. It's up in the air. Surely it's not going to give him a week. Oh, well, what does this hit? What does this hit? I mean, it's not going to get them a second. I don't know what this hit. Does this hit the deck or does it hit him on his foot? I don't know. Look at the way this ball moves. It's in the air. He doesn't get it right. Keep an eye on where does his ball hit. Oh, wow. Look at that. I've never seen anything like it. The ball hits the ground and that almost goes at a right angle. Yeah, going back to that story, an advert was placed in the paper and it was extolling the merits of its new product, chocolate made from donkey milk.
Oh, wow.
That's right. And so these two were the ones. They used it for making hot drinks, really, like hot chocolates. Hit hard towards the fielder. There's not going to be any runs there at all. That's fielded quite easily. Yeah, and then all of a sudden, from chocolate milk, we started getting chocolate. So there you go, Dresden. Remember that. It's not Switzerland, it's Dresden. That has to take the merits with where the first chocolate was ever blended.
Here comes Sahi. Kumar up to him. Looking leg side again. He's gone big. Is he going to have enough? Horns! Shadi over cow corner by the captain. He's getting one over the opposite captain. Can he make it another one?
Good hit. And he was saying that it's about time that he gets going. Well, look at this. Well, he's throwing the punches out there on the other side of the ground. And it's the captain, Kumar, who's throwing the punches there in the middle. Gets these out of the middle. 6 more. Staying calm. Feeling the heat. Huffing and puffing. But, well, with Grover gone, he knows it's very important. Whatever runs he can get here are valuable runs. And he's doing pretty good already. 30 comes up. 31. The ball to go in the power play. Zishan goes down leg side. Clever from the batter. Kumar just lets this go. Takes the wide. Good bit of cricket. Do you know what the most famous export is from Dresden?
I have no idea.
It's very seasonal, and it's their Christmas cake.
Oh, wow.
It's a Christmas fruit cake. Now, it can only be made in Dresden as well, and it's the ingredients are very secret. Nobody knows what they are. Batting a long way out of his crease, isn't he? Just plays his away. He'll take the single. He'll go back on strike. Well, he fancied the strike. He's saying to Puspaletti, hey, don't worry. I'm on fire here, son. You just watch me. Watch me, the old maestro, do it. Puspaletti won't mind that. He won't mind being there and just watching Kumar hit a few balls. Puspaletti, he's quite happy to just play his little role in this partnership so far, but he knows there will come a time when he himself has to play a few shots. End of the third over, 33 for 1. So those Sahi's first over was a good one. The second one just a little bit expensive. So he goes with 26 of his 2. And it looks like it will be Talal Khan to continue.
Talal Khan was pretty tidy his first over. Only went for 6. As Kumar faces up again, he's returned back to the middle of his crease. More of a standard orthodox approach.
Wants the field just right. I mean, just having a look again, plenty of bodies on the offside. 1, 2, 3 on the boundary on the leg side, and the man fine leg on the 45.
Oh, I think he just lost his run up there. Nothing innocuous about it.
Nothing at all. Well bowled, half-hearted appeal. Now, what is your thinking about the? I mean, Zishan Sahi's wanted to open the bowling, so he's bowled. He's no pace on the ball. Hasn't quite worked, but he did. I suppose you can't criticise him. If you say you're going to go for 26 runs, but you're going to pick up the wicket of Grover, who scored 60, you'll take it. What about Latif? Oh, got him. And he plays right round this, Kumar. Well, there's been 1 or 2 that's been on his legs that he's left, and they've ended up being wides. When it looks like he's left this one, when it's on middle stump. So Kumar, he goes, but you have to say, he's made a pretty decent contribution. Gets 20 on the board as he just lets this one go straight onto his stumps.
He's just gotten too far across. You know, he does favour the leg side, as you can see, but you can't be missing out when you're walking too far across. I liked how he was owning off stump, but you've got to be very careful that you don't go too far across, and as you see, get your leg stump uprooted. As Tadil Khan gets another wicket, fantastic from him, or actually gets his first wicket of the game. Oh, he's bowled him. Yeah, gee whiz. It's a bit of a nightmare for the skipper. He was just getting going, showing us a little bit of his skills and his talent. And he's gone away. But after the power play, they won 33 for 2. Since then, 2 dot balls. Sorry, 33 for 1. 2 dot balls since then. And the run rate immediately comes down to 9.9.
Yeah, and I think they're playing a bit of a crafty role here because they're also holding back on Ishan Latif. Normally opens the bowling. I'm pretty sure he will bowl. I don't think there's a case that he's not going to bowl because he's nursing an injury or something. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in the team sheet and he wouldn't be on the field of play. Gone. Oh, put him down. Cannot believe this. Cannot believe it. The bowler will be absolutely filthy with the keeper because this has to be taken. You cannot be behind the stumps with a set of gloves on and dropping these. You cannot. You can't do it. You can't. You just can't. And he does. And look at the reactions of Talal. Well, I'm with you, buddy. I'm absolutely with you. Oh, that's a huge let off. This one's just hit nowhere. Picked up. In comes the throw. So Jariwala, he's a dangerous guy, you know, Jariwala. If you give a chance like, I mean, that's so bad, isn't it? So bad. Jariwala gets a massive let off.
Do you think there's a situation, Rico, where the ball, there's been a bit of uneven bounce today, so the keepers come up for the ones that stay low, and he just looked like he was maybe a yard too close there because he reacted very late. Talal comes in, last ball of the over. Another run down to short third man. He's been very busy so far, and just a single.
Yeah, just guiding this ball down. It's almost like they've decided that, you know, with the couple of wickets that have gone down here at the moment, that they just want to get a partnership going. Don't want to really throw their wicket away. I mean, Puspaleti is there. We already know that both these Puspaleti and Jarwala, what they can do. They're very good hitters of the ball. We saw that from Jarwala. I think it was yesterday when he played a magnificent knock. Gandhi ball down the leg side has been worked away. The fielder's got work to do, but he's not going to get there. And they get the boundary. That's a very important boundary, you know, at the end of this over, because that means that they finish the fourth over. That takes the score to 40. So the game at 10 and over, they'd be very happy with that score at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. They're cruising along, but as we say that, we see Latif coming back onto bowl, and he's got a lot to prove from the last game. I feel like he let himself down a little bit with some of his behaviour, and he'll probably be first to admit that. So
yeah,
a class act like him, he's going to come back on and be cool, calm and collected, and hopefully make a difference here for the Victoria boys.
Look, you're absolutely right. He's a fantastic player. He really is. I mean, you can see that from the way he gets the ball to move around. But, you know, I think sometimes class players like this, he has to realise that there's people watching him. There's probably got young players that are watching him. And he needs to lead by example, and maybe just needs to show that sporting side of him as well. He's a really, really nice guy, but maybe when he gets on the field of play, he's just a little bit too competitive. It's, nicely played along the deck. It's work to do for the fielder in the out. He does get the throw, but not before the batters take 2 runs.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's getting as much movement as he was previously in the first game. He bowled a couple of beautiful deliveries. So, as you were saying, the Tin Man's just oiling his joints there. You know, as we get older, notice that things start stiffening up a little bit. The wrong thing starts stiffening up a little bit too early. And
what are you talking about?
What
are you talking about? I don't want to know.
I'm saying he's
I
back.
do not want to know about the sort of problems you
up.
have first thing in the morning. I do not want to know. Oh dear, oh
he's
dear.
Back and
I told you, you eat tomatoes, amazing things start to happen.
Oh, he's bowled it.
Well, amazing things start to happen out there in the middle. Thankfully, something happens on the field of play, so we can stop talking about the things that get Tyrone excited. Well, he gets excited about this one. So Ishan Latif, they're holding back a little bit. Nice to see him smiling. That's all we want to see. We want to see Play enjoying himself. But yeah, he does chop this on. So it's a bit of a gift. Sagar Jarwala, remember, he did get dropped behind by Munir Hussain, which was an absolute dolly. But he only goes on to score 4 runs. So I think Hussain can breathe a sigh of relief. That's a good wicket to get because he can be a dangerous hitter off the ball.
Speaking about dangerous hitters, Rico, we see Naga walk into the crease. You know, he had a bit of a man of the match performance a couple of days ago in the Golden Ball. He was good with the ball, but he was really good with the bat, getting his team to a score that was defendable because That game they were sitting on about 60 odd with 2 overs to go, and he got them up into the 80s. He was really, really vital for them that day, and he just strides out to the wicket. He looked like he was carrying a little bit of an injury earlier, was limping around. It looks like he's getting himself ready here. And, you know, left-handed, left-hander, of course. So I love to see that. He's going to have a strong bottom hand, probably be pretty good through the leg side. Anything short's going to go. And Latif just making sure that everybody in the field's ready. They got all their positions sorted. It is at the end of the power play, so only 4 required in the ring, and they actually have 5, which is nice. I know me and you are big fans of that. To have 5 in the ring, don't be too negative, you know. Don't go too defensive. Stay aggressive.
Latif to Mandani. Well, he doesn't want to hang around. One thing I will say about Mandani, I think if he can spend, this is what I'm going to say, if he spends 10 balls out there, he'll go and score a big score. He looks like a guy that has played a very good standard of cricket. I think he's played good standard of cricket. I think there's a time when he's been scoring loads of runs, stat loads of wickets, and he just needs to get a bit of time out there, just start seeing the ball well, and he could be, certainly in some matches, he'll end up being a key player. But so with this man, Ishan, Latif, the composer. Here he goes.
Don't forget, Puspalletti's still there. Anything wide's going to go. As I say, that's straight down the ground. He's hit it nicely. Good fielding by the fielders in front of us. Walil. Well done by Walil.
Yeah, does well, doesn't he? Gets there, makes the stop.
Always a big fan of watching the fielders go down, use their hands. You know, it's going to be a lot easier to stop the ball with your hands than it is going to be with your feet. It's a very small little white ball as compared to a football, which you're supposed to use your feet. You know, and you don't want it to be hitting you on the ankle, as me and Rico have often alluded to.
Yeah, definitely not. So it's over, as you'd expect from Latif. It's been pretty tidy. He has picked up a wicket, but I think he'd be hungry for one more.
Oh, it's a big appeal, going down leg. Naga strides through for the single. It's going to be a leg bar.
Yep.
Another good decision, although it looks like the umpire's given that as runs.
See, well, maybe the umpire's deciding.
Leg bar, there we go.
Bar, I was going to say.
But yeah, another good decision, and Naga strolls through for a single. I think they're going to have to turn that around. I see they've given him runs, but they'll turn that around on the scoreboard. Don't you worry. With 1 ball to go, scores 45 for 3. Run rate is currently at 9.3.
Yeah, I'm just going to back up what Mandrake is saying on the chat as well. And Mandrake saying, don't please tell your friends and your family all about the ECN and get them to subscribe as well. Yeah, well said, Mandrake. Great delivery. Well played, well blocked out. And maybe they think about the single now. Well, they will. Well, the wicket keeper has done the dummy. He gets it all wrong, and now he looks the dummy. It's been backed up by Waleed. Well, Munir Hussain. Hey, here we go. Look, he gets this blocked out. Here comes Munir. He tries to get the stumps. I think even if he hits it, then he has to run after it. And Latif, he's saying, now have a go there and see if you're any luck at that side. Well, he's not. So they do get scarp or something out of there from nothing. It's the end of the over. So at the halfway point, where are we at? We're looking again to be a score around about sort of the 80 or 90, unless one of these batters can gain. You said it, Puspalletti is still there. We know that he can really change a game very quickly if he manages to stay there at the end. And I was saying that Mandani, if he can last 10 deliveries, then he'll start playing some shots. Let's wait and see. But even he poised at the moment with 46 for 3.
Just a question to the guys in the chat there, where everybody's talking from, which part of the world you're from. You know, as much as it is called the European Cricket Network, it is the most exciting format of the game, T10 cricket. Wherever you are in the world, tune in, subscribe, tell your friends and family. I know if there's anybody from my native country, South Africa, you should be tuning in, you should be subscribing, because if you could get this sort of format to South Africa, it will explode.
Wide delivery, good work there from Hussain. Yeah, and also good work there from Maya. Look, Maya, loving your idea about telling all the delivery men. Look, I always thought that you were one of those people that cooked every day, Maya. You've that illusion that I had of you in the kitchen, making those chapatis, making those parontas. I was going to ask for an invite to wherever you live in Germany to have some dal and makhani dal and some parontas. Maya, what are you doing to me? But it's a lovely idea. Yeah, Maya's going to tell all the delivery men.
Are they going to get to you?
Oh, they do get to it. Great running. And Vivek Devda as well is saying he's always singing about ECN to his family and friends. Yeah, loving you guys, and make that your mission. That's what we should do. Make it your mission. Remember our mission when we were in Italy, me and Vinny. Well, our Italian job in the 5 weeks that ECN were there was to try and get that 300,000 magical figure for subscribers. We did it, and we also did the Ice Bucket Challenge. Is what we said that we would do. Vinny never thought it would happen. It happened. I believed, and I believe that pretty soon. Why not? Why can't we make it to the 350 and then the 400,000 as well? Just and it's all you guys doing all the hard work, guys and girls, telling your friends and telling your family. Excellent stuff.
And again, possibility over cover. Is there going to be a man to get there? No, he won't. One bounce four. Shadi four.
Yeah, good shot. Puspaletti, he's been a little bit quiet, hasn't he? This one comes right off the toe of the bat. I mean, that's probably vibrating all the way up to the top of his head. I mean, he's still shaking now, but the ball does go to the boundary. I mean, this comes off the bottom, but still, have a look where this hits.
Yeah, but he's got a crazy piece of willow in his hand there. That's an incredible
still
stick.
Goes a long way. Look, just one bounce before it gets past the man who's trying to stop it on the boundary. And he's got no chance there at all.
Saeed coming around the wicket now.
Yeah, just stops for a moment to have a pause. Chanti Puspaletti is ready to charge at him again. Oh, this is a terrible delivery. It's another wide, and gives me a chance to have a quick look at the chat game. Vivek Davda saying, "Ooh, cricket Maya, can we have a parota party?" Oh, I would love that. Can we please have a parota party? And, well, what does Prakash? Hello, Prakash. Welcome back. We want to chill eating competition if you guys complete 400 subscriptions.
No, that's insanity,
chili
pal.
I'm in. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
I'll
but
do
listen,
it. Come on, what? What's the matter with you?
Yeah, well, you're the one that likes chili. I'm the one that likes ice. I miss out on the
Okay, I'll
ice
do your
challenge.
deal. I'll eat the chilies, you have tomatoes. Done.
No.
Okay.
You eat the chilies and throw ice all over me. I'm happy with that.
No, but
you like chilies.
No, okay.
There is not one man that I know.
It's a chili competition, so it doesn't mean it means you just have to eat one to be involved in the competition.
But one is enough.
I reckon Vinny will it. Vinny is crazy.
Insane. He's insane.
Vinny eating chilies is absolutely crazy. He really is. Swing and a miss. I mean, I've got one or two items in my restaurant that I spice up, which not too many people can handle, and I'm waiting for Vinny Sandy to come down and try them out. And I think I'll make him struggle, but, you know, Vinny being Vinny, I mean, he'll eat it, and he'll absorb the pain until he gets back to his hotel room, and then all hell will break
Suffer
loose.
in
But
silence.
he will do it. He will do it.
I will suffer.
So what? Look, you can't eat tomato. You won't eat tomato. I'm not saying
Well,
you
I
can't,
just did
because
it.
that's why I said I'm not going to say you can't eat tomatoes,
you
because
won't.
you've eaten 2 tomatoes here today. And look, well done for that as well. Your mum will be very pleased to see that you're eating your vegetables. And look, you don't eat chilies. So what are you like? Just meat? Just give me meat? Is that it?
Nah, no, listen, I eat all fruits as well. Vegetables, as many vegetables as I can eat. Fruit, and that's a big debate. Is tomato a fruit or is it a vegetable?
I think it's a fruit because
it's classified as a
it's
fruit.
a fruit because it has seeds. And did you know this? You shouldn't be afraid of eating chilies, because if you like chilies is a fruit. You know why? Because it has seeds. We looked this up the other day. Me and Vinny were talking about it, and we thought, right, we're going to check. And yet, chili is classed as a fruit.
Oh no!
It is. Chili is because it has seeds. Apparently, that's what they say. If it has seeds, then it is a fruit.
I thought chili was classed as a form of torture because I have a pepper steak pie and I start sweating.
Oh no! Come on, 57 for free after 6, and loving the chat, loving the conversation. Keep it coming, keep it clean, and you're doing a great job, everybody. It's been wonderful to be here again, watching the cricket in Dresden, and well, not just watching the cricket, but involved in the chat as well. Ishan Latif coming into the attack.
Oh, bold. He's really looked good the second game now. Whatever was said to him by the skipper in the break between the matches has really worked, because he's come back. First over, he's gone for 5 with a wicket, and now he started off his second over with a magnificent Yorker. It's almost gone through. Squeezed out by Puspaletti. Only for a single.
Hey, hasn't it got really warm?
Yeah.
I mean, our cube now is a skeleton, because any sides and everything that it had is off. The breeze, if there is any breeze we're trying to get in here, is not coming. It is very warm. It is very stuffy. And Well, we need a little chiller here because the water we got is like sort of bubbling in the bottles. It's a very warm day here in Germany. And on that note, this is where we should really give credit to the players out there, and also the match officials, the umpires wearing black, standing out in the middle. It's not easy. So well done, chaps. You've done an absolutely fabulous job. Been a good day as well, and you got most things right as well under difficult circumstances. Latif, slower delivery and tight call. This one, I can understand it given as a bowler, you're going to be disappointed, but I think the umpire is spot on here. Just takes a little bit of that line, just a little, and therefore it's given.
So I'm sure that umpires are battered. But it's his call. You got to accept it. And he's gone, as soon as I said he was bowling magnificently, he's gone wide. So I'm glad Rico never heard that. In he comes again for the second ball of his over. 6.1 gone, 60 for 3. Oh, shoddy.
Lovely looking shot. I mean, there's a fielder out there. Just nicely played, and single taken. And Latif, 1 for 8 so far. Always working on the ball, isn't he? I mean, that's when you know. I think that's when you know when the bowler has played a lot of cricket in the long format, because that's what you got to do, don't you? I mean, any cricket that's used to bowl lots of overs, one thing you're always doing is working on that ball, working it, wanting to keep one side shiny. Oh, that's a big grunt from Latif.
Was it a slow ball?
No, I don't think it was, you know. He
Normally
just
they grunt that slow ball.
Yeah, I know. This one, no, I think he just the extra push to get that ball
Ah,
fuller.
well bowled. Yeah. Effort ball. Good effort.
It's the effort. Going through the motions here. Now he knows he's almost done his job here in terms of tidy, accurate wicket. Hopefully it could be wickets. Puspalati would be the one they'd love to get. He's the one at the moment that's in the driving this innings. That's a freebie that he's missed out on. Latif knows it's a bad one. Puspalati knows he's missed out on it. I know he'll get that ball again. He'll get a run. But he would have loved to have sent that packing. I can smell a barbecue. Somebody's having a barbie, and they are really torturing us now, because there's nothing that beats the smell of a barbecue. And I know you like your meat. What can you smell there? Can you smell that?
Yeah, it smells good, man. Coming through here.
Just need a bit of barbecue sauce. Where's the ketchup? Gets this one, and well, does that carry?
No, but what a great effort, because I'll tell you, you've got to be very brave to be diving forward there and putting your hands on the ball. That was fantastic bit of fielding. Great effort. Just bounced short there.
Wow.
Magnificent.
That's a good stop. I mean, what he's done there, he's moving forward. He thinks, okay, maybe I've got this, and then decides he's not going to take the catch. But he says, there's no way it's getting past me. If it hits me, it hits me. It's not getting past me. Good work.
Naga facing up. I got a feeling he's going big, this ball. He's lining the tip up. Left-hander to left-hander. Wide outside off. Is he going to clear him? No, he's got him. Point takes the catch. No pace in the delivery. Naga's foot's gone straight down the middle. He's relied on the pace of the ball, which there was none off the deck. His hands have gone through. He hasn't timed it, and it's an easy catch for backward point.
Yeah, look, this wicket belongs to that man, because he's the reason that Mandani is there. He's the one who keeps it to a single, and now he finishes off taking a catch. That's really, really good work, and yeah, fantastically well done. So Latif, he gets a wicket, gets his second. That's what he was after. He wanted wickets. He gets wickets. He's got a ball to go. And Mandani, I said he needed to get space, 10 balls, and then he could get going. And he doesn't. He goes playing that shot off the fourth delivery. Gets a really good catch. But like I say, credit to the fielder, because it was his stop, remember, that really stops the ball. That could have been 4 runs. And then takes this catch here. Does really well indeed. Nicely done. I think that is Prashant Godara who's out there. Well done, Godara. Top shot. I think that should be a wicket that is shared between you and Latif. Excellent work. Don't know where these wasps are turning up from all of a sudden. We had a wasp issue in Rome. They were bothering us big time, and then all of a sudden today those wasps are turning up. I'm not sure what the issue is here.
New batter here, Rico, is Amar Shankarappa.
Karappa.
So facing up his first ball. Last ball of Latif's spell. Pushes outside off, pushes into the covers, gets himself a single. Zahid does the fancy footwork, and after 7 overs, the score is 64 for 4. 3 overs to go, and I'm sure the boys from the RCU Berlin side, the RCA Berlin side, are looking to get at least 30 runs off the next 3 overs.
That is what the plan will be for sure. Latif very well bowled, takes 2 wickets for 12. Let's have a quick scan of this. So we're having a look at the batting of ICA, so why not concentrate on ICA batters? Grover, of course, 130 runs. Puspaleti, 89. Look, he'll be wanting to put the 100 up there if he can go and get a good knock and finish well. Jawala, I told you he was dangerous. He goes early, but the bowlers on the other side were Mahmood, then 7 wickets. That's before the start of this match. Sahi is up there as well, and then Ali. But you'll probably find that Latif is going to get his name up there now in a minute. This is short. It's hit hard. Wants the boundary. Not going to get it. It goes to the man. And that's the problem here. Puspaleti, he's got to make these count now. So he's going to get on strike. Shangarapa gets a single. Now this is where Puspaleti has to start to decide and say, right, really, okay, if there's a single, I'll reluctantly take it, but I want more than that. I need to try and get boundaries here now. I need to try and take on all the bowlers that come into bowl here now.
Shot by Shankarappa through the covers. Can he get more than 2? 1, they're pushing for 2. They're taking him on. Puspaleti to the danger end, and he makes it. Well run, boy. Well run, son.
Yeah, well run indeed. And Puspaleti is actually the man.
The striker.
Yeah.
So Shankarappa is the man that's scampering to the danger end.
Yeah, and the bowler here is the man that took a bit of stick in the last match, Shabash Muhammad. So he certainly is going to be very key to have a good game this time. And he comes, just another one that Puspaleti is not able to work to the boundary. He's just going to have to settle for a single.
90 to 100 is still on the Rico. As long as Puspaleti's there, you know, he's the kind of guy that can hit 2 or 3 out the ground and over.
To find a way though, doesn't he? Needs to find a way to start middling the ball well again. 31 of 23 is not the sort of strike rate he's good at. This one's short, and I think the batter there, Shankarappa, all he wants to do is get bat onto ball, not give a dot, and say to Puspaleti, here you go, have another go. Puspaleti will be eyeing up. Well, we know if you give him width, he can play the most amazing shots outside the offside, but he's pretty quick on the short one as well, the way he swivels. Goes down, it's up in the air, gets lucky. It's work to be done on the field here. They've got to push here. They do. It's a big, strong arm, but Puspaleti will get back.
It's very well done. You know, we must remember that these guys are playing their 4th day of cricket in a row here, some of these teams. And, you know, Puspaleti's just finished batting the last game. He's batting again now. He's running hard between the wickets. He's really doing a job for his team. So, got to show a bit of sympathy for them and a lot of admire their bravery. And as he gets inventive, he walks too far across and the bowler gets away with one. Right, a great call by the umpire. Can't be called a wide because as soon as the batsman moves across, so does the wide line. As you see, he moves across a little bit early. The wide line moves with him and it's well bowled.
That is well bowled actually. I think Shabazz does really well. He sees Puspaleti moving early and he says, well, okay, if you're going that way, I'm going to send the ball that way as well. So 70. And you can see that they want to try and find, well, an extra 10 runs from somewhere, and you're really looking at them trying to find 15 runs in 12 deliveries. Now, they should be able to do it. A lot of it depends on who goes on the strike. A lot of it depends on how many boundaries you get. But this will help. It's a wide, it's a Gundy delivery, and Shankarappa, once again, is not able to get anything on it. So, but it will get bowled again. So that's one of the 30 that you're looking for.
Shahbaz Mohammed, bowled a fantastic first over, only going for 6 runs, should I say, Saeed. As he gets, is it going to be caught? No, it bounces just short. Just short. Sorry, Zaid Mohammed. He was fantastic his first. Oh no, look, it seems like his bowling figures have changed now because they had Shahbaz Mohammed up.
Yeah, it just took a long while to change over. So this is Zahid that is coming on to bowl. That's the shot. That's who he likes it. He's hit this pretty well. And the fielder, well, he uses his feet, gets lucky. The batters will come back for 2. And, well, Waleed just decides, you know what, I'm just going to, well, yeah, he's giving it a rub. Hath use kariya karo, hath use kariya karo.
I think
he's giving it
Rico
a rub,
just telling
and
him,
he's looking at me on the side, yeah, use your hands, buddy.
Use your hands.
Okay, this one's won the well. Yes, that will go to the boundary. 4 runs. And the Puspaleti, he doesn't lose that on the one on the leg. Yeah, I mean, just before that we saw Waleed. He's giving his leg a bit of a rub after he makes us. I mean, it was a splendid stop.
And
but
quickly,
still, he did it quickly, but then he's giving it a rub. And, well, he's still giving it a rub. And he's got time to rub it some more now because that ball goes to the boundary. Just checking that his heel is still okay. 4 runs, big shot, big boundary. So this is what's keeping the 100 intact. Puspaletti, can he go big again? That's wide. They'll take that any day. Well done.
All of a sudden that 100 is looking good again. 90 to 100, 9 balls to go still. The current score is 80 for 4. Puspaletti sitting on 38 of 27 balls. Shankarappa supporting him at 4 of 4. And can he get a couple more at the ground? A couple more boundaries just over. Be big for the RCA bird. And he swings too hard, loses his shape, not watching the ball. And Zaid Mohammed bowls a lovely dot ball.
Yeah, gets a dot in it. And the shot is on here, but Puspaletti is going to hit it so hard. He wants to send it to the moon. Just loses out on his timing. Let's see if he can get it better this time. But this time it's up in the air.
How's
and
he
he's
going.
Shakalagya! He goes all the way. What a beautiful shot this is. And look, it's all about timing. And he's, well, the hands and the bat come so straight onto this. Look at this. This ball is right close to his body. Oh. But he still managed to get enough whip in this and straight as well. Hits it straight over the stop. 6 runs. What a shot. Oh, well bowled. Oh no,
legs.
Where's this going? It's going to go for 4 byes.
Oh, man.
Can you believe it? Can you? Well, it goes for 4 byes, and that is exactly what the doctor ordered. This one should be hitting the stumps. That is why the wicketkeeper has missed it. The wicketkeeper, Winnie Hassan, thinks this is going to be bowled. The ball then moves at the very last moment. It goes all the way down to the boundary. 90 comes on the board, and just like that, they've got 15 of this over, and that is exactly where they want to be here. So now 10 required, and they take the score to 100. In fact, I say 15. That was 20 that came off that over. With those, with those byes. So amazing stuff. I was saying they needed to find 30 off 12 deliveries. Well, they've got 20 just off 6. Shabazz Mohammed down the leg side. Oh, just a touch on this. Isn't that a touch on that?
I really thought there was bet on there.
There was a big noise. There really was. Yeah, that's worked out well.
Wide at him.
Puspaletti.
The bettor's not going to complain.
Puspaletti gets on strike. But, yeah, there was a clicky sound. Not sure what that was. But anyway, it doesn't matter. What the key thing is that Puspaletti gets on strike. He's on 44. Highest score that he's made so far. Can he go beyond?
Oh, he's well bowled.
Clever bowling. Good bowling. He's thinking very hard, isn't he? And Shabazz Mohammed, we saw him bowl a couple of good deliveries in the last over. He followed Puspaletti one time. Slow ball, no pace. Thinking all the time, the bowler.
Fatigue really kicking in here, Rico. As you can see, a lot of guys are really, the heat is getting to them out in the field. How has he done that?
The fielder, he's been so good out there though, hasn't he? That man, I mean, the number of runs that he saved, he's been absolutely fantastic. He's stopped everything that's come his way, and that's Godara. Really good bit of work from Godara once more. So, but the thing is, that does get Puspaletti back on strike, so he's got an opportunity once more to try and chalk up a half century. Oh, he's missed out on it. And this is, I think you're absolutely right, you know, Tyrone. This is all about fatigue. This is all about these players starting to feel it. Puspaletti's been out there a while. The heat is on. The sort of look, as you can see there, he's trying to get some air inside his gloves. And that's the sort of shot that you would back him to put away. He normally would be giving himself space and hitting that over extra cover.
Yeah, he's not thinking as well as he could, he says. He looks like a fool. Tries to hit that through the covers. Doesn't pierce the field. He's only able to get 1. But as you can see, he just looks a bit tired. The bat looks a bit heavier. He's losing his shape on impact. And he's a very big timer of the ball. You know, his strike zone, his impact zone is always under his eyes when he's hitting those balls for 6. So just seems to be losing it a bit. Oh, no bat on that.
Yeah, it should be out. There we go. So it's an easy catch behind the stumps there from Munir Hussain. And the problem with this one is, of course, it means that Puspaletti cannot get to the other end. So new batter is going to have to come in. Puspaletti, at this moment in time, looks like he's going to find himself stranded at the non-striker's end. But a very good bit of bowling this is at the moment from Shoaib Mohammed. It's been very intelligent. The variations have been good. I often say saying that I have is that the variations have been like when you're eating a Bombay mix, everything that's coming out, you don't know what's coming out next. Is it going to be a cashew? Is it going to be an almond? Is it going to be a bit of Gadia? You don't know. It's been really well bowled. It really has been a fantastic over. And what he has done is made sure that with the ball to go, score is on 95. The new batter wheel and strike. Puspaletti has batted so well. He's going to be not out probably unless he's going to run himself out 46. But he's not going to get a chance to chalk up what would have been a hard-fought, well-earned 50. New batter goes to face just the one ball. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, well bowled.
Well, Puspaletti knows. Puspaletti says, you know what, I'd rather have the not out. He starts running. He gets a striker to come down. And, well, Jafwala is going to be the one who's going to be run out for 0. So he's not going to mind so much about that. These guys are not playing for their averages. It's been an innings where they have really had to work. I mean, they have. It's been hard work all the way through there. It's been hot. And you've seen that the captain was the only one of the top 3 only one who could have supported Puspaletti. Rohit Grover, he went very first ball. That meant it was going to be very difficult for them to try and get to a decent score. But they have managed to do that. 95, I think you get into the 90s, you do well. We've seen close games here in the 80s. 90s, where those extra runs could have just given them the advantage. But this is how it started. Grover, who made 60 not out in the first match, goes very first ball to Zishan. But then after that, well, Zishan, he became expensive. He went for a few runs, and there was a little partnership that was put together between the captain and Puspaletti. And the captain actually, he batted really well. He played some nice shots, hit a few big ones out of the ground, got to 20 before he totally missed the straight ball. Played all around it, let it hit his stumps, and then there should have been a wicket straight away there. That was Jawala. He was dropped on 0. And, well, Shabazz Mohammed, that look, well, I don't think the wicketkeeper looked him in the eye again after that. But fortunately enough, Jawala wasn't able to do too much. He only added 4 to the score of 0 when he was dropped. And they just kept plucking away. The only thing they couldn't do was find a way to get Puspaletti out.
Yeah, as you say, Puspaletti had so much strength. He hit the one ball at the toe there. You saw one bounce 4. He was joined by Naga. He wasn't able to be as successful as he was yesterday. We went out without scoring too many. Puspaletti, though, continued to go. He batted straight through the innings for all 10 overs. You get a couple that looks like he's miscued that, but just cruises over long off for 6. Couple of big swings as we see the little bit of fatigue kicking in. The keeper not getting down or getting his pairs behind the ball. 3 runs there. And then a good finish. A good finish by the bowlers, just restricting them a little bit towards the end there. Not getting as many as they wanted to the last 2 balls, conceding no runs. And again, I say, how vital will that be? You know, not normally when there's a chase on, are the last 2 balls the innings dots.
Yeah, I mean, it's you got to take or give, I should say, full credit to the bowling guys, particularly to Shabazz Mohammed. I mean, he was the one who got a bit of treatment, didn't he, in the last match? I mean, they got after him, and he went for a few. I know there was one over where Rohit Grover really laid into him. But he's come back well, he's come back strong. And I said that good teams, one thing about good teams is when they're down is how they come back. And that's what they're looking to do here. But Shanti Puspaletti, he's led the way pretty well, hasn't he? I mean, especially when you see somebody like Grover going first ball, then you know you need something. And he replied well. The captain stood firm, didn't he? It didn't look like he could hit a ball in anger. Then all of a sudden, he went bang, bang a few times and got the run on the ball. But you can see that Puspaletti, that's another reason why I think he's absolutely shattered, because he had to do all the running. Nobody else could support him. You have a look at the strike rate from the other batters out there. 4 from 4, 2 from 4, 5 from 6. And, well, Javali, he just had that one ball to face. But he never had anybody that could help him out a little bit with the strike rate. Only his captain. Once his captain went, it was all down to him. If runs were being scored, he was scoring them. If they weren't being scored. And the bowlers, full credit to all of them. Zishan Sahi, his first bowler was superb. His first over only went for 9. But after that, he led himself a little bit. Zahir Mahmood, one of his overs was expensive. He was wicketless. But other than that, I think all of the other 8 overs were exceptional.
Exactly, but then you look at the extras again. 11 wides, 4 bars, 3 leg bars. Now those 11 wides, It's almost 2 extra overs that they've bowled out there in the hot sun. And you saw fatigue getting them to them at the end. So how costly is that going to be?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Yes, we have a look at the background there of where we are. It looks absolutely stunning. And we leave you with the mid-match summary. So ICA Berlin, they've got a score on the board. And I think when it's been a long day like this, a long hot day, I think 95 is a good score. I'm going to turn around, hey Tyrone, I'm going to turn around and say that that is a score of like 105 and 110. So we're going to see how this goes. It's going to be very interesting. Look, it's the last match of the day, so turnaround is going to be pretty quick. So me and Tyrone, we're going to put our head in a bucket of cold water, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time to see you through the final match of the day. 96 required for victory. Hello to you, our global cricket family, and welcome back for the final innings of the match. And just to remind you where we are, so ICA Berlin 95 they put on the board, a challenging 95 for this last match of the day. It's a very muggy, very warm afternoon. It's going to have to be a gritty performance from the bowlers and from the batters. Rohit Groovy is going to be bowling the first. He wasn't able to get any luck with the bat in this one. It was 60 not out in the first contest, but 0 first bowler in this. Probably why he wants the ball and try to do the damage of the ball first up. And he starts with the good and it just gets blocked out. Dot ball. Sahi, the captain Zishan, has decided to elevate himself up the top of the order. And he could be gone early, he has, but it hasn't worked. Well, Zishan Sahi, he didn't really set the world alight when he came into bat in the first match. When he came in, he came in at number 5 and he was 4 of 2 deliveries, hitting just 1 boundary before he got out. And he's probably saying to himself, well, my openers are not doing nothing. I'm going to show them how to do it. But he doesn't. He goes for a... Yep, it's a duck. So he's going to have to go in one of the many fountains that there are around here in Dresden. And it's a disappointment for him, Zishan Sahi. He goes for a 2-ball duck. And well, now probably go back to the normal opener. So maybe it was a gamble worth making. He's quite a capable batter, but it's not to be for him. And Rohit Grover, who wasn't able to get any runs on the board, he does pick up a wicket. And that was courtesy of well, I'm going to say an easy catch, but is there such a thing? There you go. There's a question for you folks. Is there such a thing as an easy catch? And one man that will tell us if there is or there isn't is a man that has been accompanying me for the 4th day here in Dresden. Well, we've come together since the last time we had a session together in Romania, and it's lovely to have him back. Lovely, and I know that you guys love him as well because you can fire all sorts of questions at him. And of course, it is Tyrone Peters. Welcome back to Rome.
Thank you so much.
Is there such a thing as an easy catch?
It depends how much you practice. You know, I know for a lot of guys there is easy catches, but when the pressure's on and everybody's screaming and it's a big part of the game, you know, all that easiness becomes more difficult as Grover comes in, yorks him outside off. Beautiful square drive. Shot. It's a beautiful square drive for 4. As who was that first ball?
That was Waleed Aslam. What a shot this is. Look,
where's he come from?
He gets he's the one who's been having all sorts of trouble on the boundary here in front of us. And he's just got this over. I like it, just drops down on one knee. All right, he gets the width, but he has to put it away. Look, we were talking about different kinds of bats, but there you go. There's the Gray Nichols out there. Well, that Gray Nichols went really well. Looks like is that a short handle sort of Gray Nichols? Let's have a look at it. It looked a bit peculiar there. Anyway, it goes well.
Short wide by Rohit. He gets away with that one. Wahid Aslam is filthy with himself.
Yeah, he is. He just played a lovely... Can you imagine if he gets a little snick on this?
Yeah, I know. But I think Rohit Grover will take the dot ball. He's bowled 4 balls now. He's gone for 1 boundary. He's got the important wicket of the captain Siha. Comes in again, ball 5. Oh, well played. He's run that off middle. I don't know how he's done that. Some excellent timing. And Wahid Aslam is just fantastic at his timing. Look how well he's played that under his eyes.
That is a risky shot, though. Come on, that is a risky shot.
So much risk for a single.
So that means that Hyder, this guy is something else, Hyder. I'll probably put the mockers on him. But his strike rate when he's going is something extraordinary.
He walks around the crease, goes across the line. He's so comfortable at doing that. But they know where his strengths are. They've got a man back there for him. And he's only able to get a single. And Rohit just has a little giggle to himself.
He does, doesn't he? Big time.
And they just tap each other again. Fantastic sportsmanship out there between the guys. As we see again, 6 matches without a golden ball. I know according to Our guru, Vinny Sandhu,
Yeah.
he's told us that after the 400 and something matches without a golden ball, it then took 26 matches for the next golden ball and 23 for the next. But you must remember that was with 2 tournaments happening concurrently. So now that Portugal has finished last night, it gives us a chance to break that record even.
Well, hang on a minute. Don't forget, we had one
We
match
had one
8.
yesterday, so there must
We
have
had
been
one on match 8 and match 11.
Yeah, it must have been.
Yeah, so forget that. Forget the 20s.
Forget about the 20s.
Forget all of that. We're in single figures here
Sun's
now.
got to me. I apologise.
And there's 2 teams out there. The 2 teams out there that are both being involved in golden balls here in Dresden. Match 8, match 11, both being winners. And can you imagine if this one ends up, is that sort of, maybe it's just
That's incredible if that
maybe
happens.
just a little bit more than that golden ball score, because we've had, it was the 80 scores that we had, 83 and 84, right?
Yeah, and Narasetti as well. He's been so good today. I don't think he's going to allow it. And as I say that, we have a chance. Kumar, I don't know where he's
where's
flicked
this
that
thrown
to.
to? Wow, the batters are not looking here. You could quite easily take another one.
I do like the energy out there from Kumar today. He's channeling it. He's not as aggressive as he was yesterday. A lot more focused. He's a business-like man. You know, he's not out here to.
Yeah.
He's here to win. So at the end of the day, you've got to understand how serious he is. But there's a lot of good energy out there with his team. Shetty's pumped up as always, giving high fives to the guys around. A lot of motivation as Narasetti comes in again. Walid goes for a big shot. It pierces the field, but they already seem to know where Walid and Haider's strengths are, because Kumar's got his field right again. And as they say that, Haider comes on strike. The man from cow corner goes around to deep backward square. The man from point goes out to deep point, and long on comes into the circle.
Yeah, they've got this sorted, isn't it? They know where they want to be.
Gone! He's given it away. Grover takes a great catch. Haider walking across his stumps, goes for the shot where cow corner would have been. And again, great captaincy for Kumar.
Yeah, I like this. It's all about, look, we often say it's a thinking game. You got to think about what you're doing. Look, he makes room for himself, goes for the shot. There's the catch taken, Grover. And look at this. Yeah, he says there's a little cheeky kiss here. Oh, we can't be doing that. We can't be doing. I think he just say, this is a kiss from me to you. There's Grover. He says that to Narasetti. But I'm going to say it. This is the position I like. This is the fielding. How many times have we, I mean, we've talked about this a lot. I do like to see this fielder, one in close on the legs up, one there on the offside. Have them close, even though it is the power play, and you will get those wickets. And that wasn't going to happen unless he does that and gets the catch. It's nice to see that. Who was the young man that went out on the scooter and brought us some cold water? Because I tell you what, I'm gonna buy him a big drink, because this is cold. Where is he?
He's one of the players from the Dresden FC side.
Oh, this is going to sound so. Look, I'm going to pause my mic for a minute, because I'm going to be gulping this down for a minute.
I'll tell you who it was that brought it for us. As you hear, wait out there. I think it was.
That was so good. Okay, I'm back. Who was it?
It was Tariq Almas. That's who brought it for us. Tariq
Okay,
Almas from the Dresden, the RC Dresden cricket side. He brought it for us.
Thank you so much. In the air, where's his going? It's going to be another opportunity. And, oh, they've dropped it.
Oh, man.
It's been dropped, and it's Rohit that puts it down.
So Naga took the catch. My bad. Naga took the catch, a great catch, and gave the kiss of love. Then another Skyer. Aaron Kumar is seething after watching Grover drop that catch. And, you know, it couldn't have helped with the other fielder coming close to him.
Do they get into each other's way? Well, that's a big moment. Big moment.
Walid cutting it through the gap. 4 runs.
Shot. That's a good shot. I mean, rocks back, hits it on the up. This is a bit of the old uppercut here. There you go, the knockout blow. Look the way he controls this. And it's like he's... oh, that's beautifully done. Lovely shot. So that's the sting, isn't it? The catch goes down, and the next thing you know, the ball is gained to the boundary. Narasetti, he knows he should have had another wicket here. It's not to be. It ends up being a boundary.
But I tell you, Rico, I hope our viewers at home can appreciate that shot, because that is an incredible cricket shot. To be able to cut the ball from that close to you behind point. As it goes again, big bounce. It looked like they might have taken a deflection, but I think the ball just took off the seam on the deck, on the mat.
Never said he's just getting a pat on the back there from the captain, Arun Kumar, who's saying, yeah, I know, son, it's disappointing, but you know what? You've done your job. 1 for 7, 13 the score, but look, 2 wicket stand. And it's not just 2 wicket stand, it's the wickets that they've got. They've got the wickets of the big guns, haven't they? We know that Zishan Sahi, he can do damage. He decided to open up. He got nothing going for 2, and they've also got Haider, and they've got Haider before he's been able to do anything. He goes for 3 deliveries, caught by Nago off the bowling of Naraseti.
Nagasai coming in now. He bowled beautifully the first game as well. Runs into bowl. Is that his chance? There's another chance. Are they going to catch him this time? Shetty takes the catch. Come on, Shetty!
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. What a catch this is. Ketan Shetty. Well, come the moment, come the man, come the hero. What a catch. What a ripper this is. You will not see a better. I tell you this, you will not see a better catch. He is on the move, he's on the run. How does he get here? That's what I want to know. It's been hit hard. Look at this. Eyes fixated, gets the dive in, and look, he nails it. He knows he's going to hit the ground hard. He holds on to it. Tyrone, that is a superb catch.
And his captain chases him because his captain was fuming after that same batsman had been dropped. So now he's gone. It didn't cost him too much, and that always allows the skipper to breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, well, look, he only gets the run that he was dropped on, doesn't he? Because Shetty makes sure that is all he's going to get. That is a splendid catch. Oh, well, we needed something to bring us back to life. We were starting to get beaten by the sun and the humidity, and now we're back up. And look at the chat. The chat has gone wild. Exceptional catch. Wow, what a catch. Something special. It is something special. Something special from a special player. Ketan Shetty does it again. Oh, wonderful stuff. Wonderful scenes.
Nagasai starts to the new
Wide
batter with
ball.
a
Let's see it again. Come on, show me it one more time, Andres. I want to see it again. We all want to see it again. The world wants to see it again. Here we go. In the air. He's nowhere. He's nowhere. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it a Superman? No, it's Ketan Shetty who takes the catch. Fantastic.
Fantastic catch by Shetty. You know what? I love the celebration as well. He always just runs away and creates. There's so much passion while he's running as Nagasai comes in again. Shot down the ground. Can the captain have a chance? No. 1 bounce to Kumar. Throws it in again. And that's Zaid Mahmood.
Zaid Mahmood, yeah, he's a key player now here, isn't he? He's one that they need to do well.
Don't forget about Walid Aslam. Yeah, anything outside of he plays so late. If I were them, I would have changed my tactic to him completely and started bowling a little bit between wicket and wicket. I don't think you need long off for Walid. I would rather have a deep point for him just in case the bowler gets it wrong. But change your line, bowl straight. No wide outs at off, no bounce. So he's happy with the dot ball there, but you are trying to feed his strengths and you don't have anybody back on the boundary. So you just got to be careful of that unless the bowler can change his line and go wicket to wicket.
Yeah, a couple of people have noticed what we picked up on early on when we saw this team out there in the middle, FC Victoria. Sorry, not FC Victoria, their opponents. This one's a nice shot. Oh, this is a cracker. Absolute cracker, and you said it. Give him width and he'll make you pay. Oh, what a lovely shot that is. This is class. This is quality. This is 4 runs off, well, outstanding. And well, he's diving again. Ketan Shetty, you can't stop him diving. He's trying to pull something spectacular off here. You're not going to stop that from Islam. A beautiful shot. Yeah, I mean, there's a question there. ICA Berlin, 1 or 2 of the guys. The shirts are slightly different. Yes, they are. Don't know exactly what the full story is there, but yeah, there's some which are more blue than purple.
I think as we see him again carving it to the covers. You know, with this bowling to Walid Aslam, especially the way he plays, you can get cow corner in and send point out, but I'm not captaining the side. If we look at the 2 guys that are wearing in different colour shirts, no disrespect to them, but they are bigger lads. So I think the situation was the size issue. And I'm being serious here because guys, got him.
And he's gone. And well, if you didn't know, have a look at the umpire. The umpire will tell you he's out. And the ball hits the woodwork and the umpire sticks his finger up, says, you got to go. I think the batter knows that, umps. But yeah, I mean, some countries, some umpires, that's what they do. It's the way they're trained to do it. Hits the top of the bails, and he just got to. Sometimes you see, I say this to a lot of batters: play the shots you know you can, and play on the mat merit. If it's not your shot, don't do it. Just take the single. Just be safe. Don't throw your wicket away. He has thrown his wicket away, and with that wicket going there now, Nagase, he takes another one. Well, he's classy, isn't he? Nagase is classy. He takes another one. And now it really just leaves Zahid Mahmood out there. Will lead Aslam. He played some nice shots. 3 boundaries for his 14 of 10 deliveries. But he's gone. He's been cleaned up.
Well, and it's a situation as well. The guys have been out in the field for 20 overs straight, if you think about it. They were in the field the first game, the last 10 overs. Second game, the next 10 overs.
Yeah.
The sun's got to them. They go on the side of the field and, you know, believe it or not, it does affect your judgment. You know, and they find themselves at the end of the power play 19 for 4 in all sorts of trouble chasing 96. Our man's coming in now. One of our favourite bowlers. Top of off, bowled just outside off stump, and he's been carved down for a single. And the man we're alluding to is Vanakuri.
Yeah.
Vanakuri is your favourite man from last year. Said it was a leading wicket taker. I've been a big fan of him as well. As we see, Nagasai's bowling figures for his 1 over was 2 for 6. Got to be happy with that if you're the skipper.
Of course you have. Yeah, Vanakuri, he's a nice guy to watch. Nice little shot cut away. They've got a man out there now, so it's going to be very difficult as this field has been split to try and find the consistency that you're wanting to try and get you to sort of the 11 odd runs and over. Vivek Davda, that is, saying, Rico, thought there's always going to be a cup of masala tea waiting for you. Thank you very much. I tell you what, a cup of masala tea now, a cup of chai would be absolutely amazing. It really would.
As Vancouver bowls a beautiful delivery, just great length. I think his line could be a little bit straighter, but geez, it gets the dot ball, so pretty much awesome there as we see the comparatives. Vancouver coming in again. Great length again, been hacked across the line. Can the fielder get there? They're both covering each other. They've done well. He's gone down, used his hands, whipped it in as Saga Jariwala. Fantastic bit of fielding.
Yeah, well done for Jariwala. They're giving it 110%, aren't they? And that's the thing here, 110%. They want the victory. Of course, they want the victory. They want to go home the happier team. They want to be the happier team going to Berlin. Berlin is about a 2 and a bit hour drive from here.
Yep.
And I know that some of these teams, I know that Zishan Sahi, the captain of Victoria Berlin, was telling me that they do that journey every morning. That's I mean, you were touching on that. This one, I think, is bumped into the ground and taken. So that's why there's no appeal. But yeah, you were saying that the commitment from European cricket is outstanding, and well, the commitment from everyone around, everyone that comes together to make things happen is outstanding. And also, we're particularly happy to have an official timekeeper on board as well, Fredrike Constant. Thank you very much for your support for European cricket, and well, look, thank you to everyone on what has been a very hard day because the heat has been on. It's been stifling. The players have done absolutely brilliantly well. You can see them struggling a little bit out there in the middle. And well done to our production partners as well, Spring Productions, Andres, Guerrelis and Valentine. They've worked hard and put some amazing scenes together for you. Amazing production from them. And well done to the Blue Crew as well. Madadaub, Mehel, Michael Guntaleka, and also Quinton Norris. Been outstanding. And we know that we got our photographer. And taking some great pictures as well, Dennis. And look out for those. Look out for some of those pictures and some of those interviews on the several social media sites that we have. And of course, thanks to the Federation here, been looking out for this. Is big club, and he's gone for this captain caveman style, and he's got it. It goes all the way. Well, maybe only just, but it does. Lovely jubbly. 6 more. Boom. Shakalagia.
Yeah, Naga can't be dragging it down so short. You know, the skipper's brought him on. I think it's a great move, but you've got to be getting it up there. Try and get some purchase. Don't let the batsman bring his bottom hand in. Let's see if he can make up for it. Swell ball down the ground. Both fielders converging. Aaron's one-handed in back to the bowler. Very good. And You know, as long as Zahid Mahmood's there, they have a chance. You know, he's done really well for them. He's hit a couple of big ones so far, and at the moment he's sitting on, I think it's 10 or 7.
Yeah, Mahmood is the key player. The question is, who else from what they've got left with the batting can give the support that they need? I mean, he certainly will score runs, but you're needing almost 12 and over, so somebody's got to start giving the ball a bit of clout. Shabazz Mohammed, maybe he's the man.
Short again.
Up in the air, and oh, well, it's a brilliant effort from the fielder. This is a sensational effort. I mean, he's diving up. He gets 2 hands to it, knocks the ball up in the air. Well, that's our man Smudge. He knocks it in the air as Javaji, and he almost takes the rebound. Have a look at this. Up in the air is like a goalkeeper, and then it just is out of his reach. Can you imagine he's able to grab that back? That'd have been something else.
Imagine if he dived, threw it straight to his captain into the field. That would have been great. But, I guess the outside edge. He's bowling too quick. I feel like he's rushing through. You know, and it's a great move by the captain to bring the turners on. You want to hustle through the next 4 overs. You want to get this done. But I just feel like Nugger's letting him down. He's bowled 2 half tractors and now 1 full and wide at a real pace without the field set.
Yeah, some of the lovely architecture around the ground. I've got to find that ball here now. I can hear the microphone. Can you hear the rustle? I hear the rustle of them getting that ball out. Well, nice shot there. Now you see me, now you don't. Well, there they go. They're all in there. It's in there somewhere.
They threw the wrong ball out.
It's in there somewhere. Well, yeah, they found 1 ball, but it's to the right a bit more. Come on, go to the right. Go to the right. I'm telling you, go to the right. Yeah, he's there. You're absolutely right. It's there. You see where that pole is? I mean, we've got this. Come on, Andrews. We've got this. Let's have it on the... Here we go. Look, keep an eye on the ball. I can tell you where it is, guys. I can tell you. Watch this goes. Look, see that pole? It's to the left up that pole. Look, see? Now you see it. And now you don't. Okay, you see it? Got it? Yeah. Okay, they got it. So, just a bit of a delay. So... runs coming quickly at the moment here. Another boundary here. Get to the 50 here now. And who knows? Mandani, he could go magical.
Wide. He's buckling under the pressure. There's no pressure.
But
Don't understand where this is coming from.
He's still trying to push the ball through, isn't he?
Yeah, too quick and too wide. You know, if you're going to bowl fast as a spinner, it's got to be wicket to wicket. Because now you've actually got a left arm around the wicket spinner with the 3rd man. Because he's bowling so quick outside off. Short again, bowled him. He comes back and he says, you know what, commentators, you do not know what you're talking about. I heard you, and I took his off stick out the ground. But I did say if you're going to bowl quicker, bowl wicket to wicket.
You've got to bowl wicket to wicket. Yeah, I was just going to say, you've got to bowl wicket to wicket. I don't know if this does get anything on the way through from the batter. We'll see in this one. It just takes the top of the stump. He goes back and he says, yeah, that's it. That's what I'm liking. You can do those actions to a bit of music. You know, you can be doing a bit of house music and he can be dancing away. He still does go for 19. It doesn't quite go magical. He picks up a wicket, though. That's the important thing. He gets a wicket. And I was saying, well, who's going to stay there with Zahid? And we thought, well, maybe it's going to be Shabazz Mohammed. He does score 13 very quick runs. But he also goes off the 6th delivery and gets bowled, cleaned up by Mandani. So Naga does it again. And, that's the sort of thing he will do. So what we got here now, so have a look at that. I'll give you a quick look at that scorecard. So you can see there's contributions being made there by Waleed Aslam. He'll be disappointed he's got out. You've got to say the same thing there about Shabazz Mohammed. Zahid Mahmood, he's been asked to do this alone, isn't he?
Yeah, he's joined by, I think it's Asif Syed. Yeah, Asif Syed, the man that took them to the golden ball with that catch. And he actually bowled pretty well that game. He hasn't bowled since then, but VanCode brought back on again. His first over going for 4, so why not? Bottom edge just short of the keeper. More importantly, it's another dot ball.
Yeah, they really are looking to do the double here, aren't they? Looking to do the double big time.
Bat some more. And he goes across the line.
Gets picked up. Gets the throw in.
As he comes in. for his third delivery. Again, fantastic bowling by bowling by Van Curry. As Asif Saeed lines himself up, he's got his mark, he's got his guard, and he comes again. Yorker almost bowls him. And Saeed, as you can see, just the way he's holding the bat, he wants it to be short.
Yeah.
Any Yorker end like that, he's going to struggle. You know, he's just holding the ball with the bottom hand. His top hand doesn't really do too much. It's not too much of an elbow happening there. So anything short is going to go. Yeah. As we see Dennis the Menace locked into the game. Full again, back to the bowler. Beautiful length. 4 dot balls already in this over, and the other one was just a single.
Yeah, it's not happening, is it? Not happening at all. You can see he's doesn't seem to be able to get it off the square. That's Asif Saeed.
Oh.
Well, that shoulder nearly pops out there. It really does. Saeed, he's been sent out there to say, have a go. Well, he's having a go. But the thing is, you see, what they're not realising here, this is sometimes we have to play smart cricket. All of these swings and misses, all of these dot balls, and if you're thinking differently and get a single, they're all balls that Zahid Mahmood at the other end will get a chance to play. Should be simple, but doesn't carry. There's nobody there. I can't quite believe that. I can't believe they've got nobody in that spot. When you've got a batter that's swinging and missing and doesn't look like he can get the ball off the square,
yeah,
you've got to have somebody in that position. But they won't mind that. It's a fine spell of bowling. Look, 2 overs, and what have they scored off him? Just 6 runs?
Yeah, fantastic bowling by Van Curry. Could have easily had another wicket there if the skipper decides to be a little bit more aggressive and bring a 5th man into the ring, which could have been cover. But you know what? It could have been all part of the plan because they've got Asif back on strike. Now, Naga has a go at him. But Naga's got to be careful not to get short here again. If he's going to bowl with that quicker pace, it must be between wicket to wicket. Because something tells me that if it is short, Saeed will go after it.
Well, Saeed, yeah, but he's also likely to miss it. Let's just put that out there as well.
Oh.
Well, he thumps this pretty well. Good firm bit of power. Hey, why don't we talk about, we talked about Arun. He scored those 20 quick-fire runs, which was so important in this match. He's fielding.
Oh, yeah, he's very good.
He's top draw, isn't it?
Top draw. He's got a good arm. He backs himself. He's always down at long off, which allows you to talk to the bowler when the bowler's walking back to the mark. Looks like he sees him charging, sees him coming, drags it down. It might have been the plan all along. But Zaid Mahmood gets it through to Cow corner. And only a single. He needs to start getting going. Yeah, he's only on 12 of 10. And the run rate required's gone up to 13.6. Don't know, it looks like he might have slipped there. It looks like Mandani is definitely Arun's go-to spinner at the moment. A little bit quicker, straight up. Is a chance?
Yeah, definitely. Who's going to take it?
Oh, the keeper wants
it.
Well,
a little bit of bumper cars here.
It's better. The man with the gloves.
Well, he's giving him a little tap. I tell you what, don't let him get up because he might give you a little slap because you knocked him down. And, well, what are you doing here? He said, I don't know. I saw it went in the air. I went after it, Mandani. And, well, let's hope that the keeper is okay. I'm sure he's absolutely fine. But he's Shankarappa gets wrapped by the bowler here. Look at this bang.
Oh, it's a bit of an unfair weight division there.
That's the no contest. Look at that. You've got a heavyweight up against a lightweight, and the lightweight goes down. But he holds on to the ball, and then he's just patting him. He's saying, Shanti, 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 kamate, kamate, kamate. He doesn't want him getting up angry. Well, it is another wicket. And, well, Mandani picks up another one despite the efforts of trying to make the wicketkeeper knock it out of his ground. Bang! Oh, that's a big hit, you know. And then he doesn't know where he is. He bangs into the other man. Look, I tell you what, wherever you're wearing those shades are not working. Take them off. You can't see a thing. Well,
Rico, I wanted to ask you, you've been around a lot longer in this game than I have. Do you think the Fantasy League has anything to do with things like that? Because I know any form of the game that I've been involved in, when the ball goes up and the keeper's around, you leave it. But now you're thinking, hang on, I get a caught and bowled you, and they got my fantasy points.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, there are players know that they want their points to go up, and that's a good opportunity, good way to do it.
Catch. There's the outer half down to third man because he's bowling at such a pace. It cruises down to third man. But, again, credit to Arun for his captaincy. He's got the right fielders in the right place. Let's see who you're going to bring on at the end of this over. It's going to be an interesting call. I know who my man would be. I think even the people in the chat knows
it's got
who
to
my
be.
man will
Of course it's going to be. You've got to give him a bowl. I mean, after he's taken that magical catch.
Wide outside
Hit.
of chance.
This is big. This is absolutely thumped. And, well, this goes flying over us. And you heard probably there from their headphones, the Tyrone, before he turns them off, he's after it. Well, it's gone way over us. What a hit that is. That is absolutely clean out of the middle. Well, I think Dennis, the Menace has got a good shot of that. And, yeah, I turned your headphones off for you.
Sorry about that.
Look, we've not got another Corey in here, have we? This is another one, back to back. Bolle, Kidnas on our, well, one was straight down the ground, and this one, here we go, boom, Shaka-Lagia. What a shot this is. Well, of course, look, we know all about this man, don't we? He just comes out and he hits big sixes for fun. That's what he does. And, well, interesting stuff. This is what we got coming up tomorrow. And we got FC Victoria Berlin. They're carrying on. And, well, they'll be interested to know that they're taking on the Magdeburg boys. They are on a high because they registered their third victory in this European Cricket Series. And the thing is, if this match doesn't go the way of the Victoria boys, well, they will really be wanting to win those, because otherwise you could find that Magdeburg could be leapfrogging those.
Yeah, as you see now, Zahid Mahmood's strike rate going up to 200. 24 of 12. There's no chance Victoria are going to win. Yeah, let's see that. I'll just chuck that out there just for our producer.
Oh, wicket done. And there's another one. This is straight. It's full. He's played all around it, and his wickets galore.
Yeah, Narasetti's too good. Honestly, I really rate Narasetti. He's a fantastic bowler. All three of the seamers from the RCA Berlin team are really, really good bowlers. You know, Narasetti being one of them, Negasai the other one, as well as Vanukuri. All three of them fantastic seamers. They seem to know exactly what they're doing. Watch a game where the ball hits top of the stumps. That's where you want to be bowling. That's the length. You know, and especially when the batters are going across the line, you've got to be brave enough to be bowling the line, a straight line. So it's top of middle, top of off, top of leg, and if he misses, you hit.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, look, when you put it that way, it's an easy game, isn't it? If you're a bowler, you just got to get the ball in the right areas, and when you've got batters that are in this position, when you know they're going to have to go big, you're looking at over 13 runs and over. They're going to be swinging, and well, if you get the ball in the right place, they miss, you know you got them. So, and that's what somebody like Narasetti does, and he does so well. And he can also change his pace as well. 59 for 7. Oh. That one almost gets through. Dropped a bat on it. It's a chance here.
Oh!
Well, he has. Well, there's a song that goes, all the time in the world. Well, he had all the time in the world. He just changed the lyrics slightly. Has all the time in the world to knock these over. And, well, I'll keep telling you, it's those shades. Take them off. And all nearly had him killed in the last over when he decided to go with, go for the wicketkeeper, Amar.
Mahmood again. Oh, shots. Gee
this
whiz.
Is beauty. This goes all the way. Gets right under this, and he smacks it straight down the ground. See, this is what it's about.
He's dealing in sixes.
You've got to play smart cricket. Zahid Mahmood is out there. He's a silent partner, really. That is only his 13th delivery. Only his 13th delivery. Why aren't the other batters working around him? It makes no sense at all.
And he's just shot up to 30 off 13.
Exactly.
The last 3 balls he's hit out the ground.
Yeah, last 3 balls have been sixes. He is something else. But you've got to be clever. You've got to be smart. And new batters coming in and say, I don't have to try and hit sixes. Just take a single, because I know we've got someone like Zahid Mahmood there. This is something that Victoria really have to work on, and they've got to work on it pretty quickly. But while he's there, you have to say this. While he's there, this match is still alive.
Would you go with a slow ball now? Because if you look at it, that was an incredible cricket shot. You know, there's no slogging there. That's straight, big top elbow, straight over long on. And my boy Prakash is calling you again, Rico. He's saying, he says that Zahid Mahmood's going to win this game.
Okay, fair enough. Well, if that happens, I'll be very happy, because then you're going to be eating more tomatoes, because you said there's no way they're going to.
And I'm going to say again, Prakash, you've got no chance, pal.
As he's on the chat, I will say this. International Cloud Leopard Day here today. It is, because it's a day that is all about improving their numbers in their natural habitat in the dense forests and foothills of the Himalayas. This is smashed, and this is another 6. You're starting to sweat here, Tyrone Peters. That is big. Ginna Sona Shakalagya. What a great shot that is.
Come on, bowlers.
Absolutely lovely.
Sort it
Bang.
out, yeah.
Out it goes. And Zahid Mahmood.
I can't do 3 tomatoes in a day. It's too much. And now they're probably cooking as well.
So come on. International Cloud Leopard Day. So it's about improving their numbers in the dense forests and foothills in the Himalayas, Southeast Asia and through to China. So come on, everybody. Do your bit for the cloud leopards. And they're beautiful creatures as well. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Into the ground. It's chase on. This could be 4 more, you know. The fielder has to get down. He does. He gets down. He picks
Only
it
a
up.
single.
Clean hands. Only a single. But that is fine because the single's what he wants. He wants to be on strike.
Back on strike.
73 goes on the board. 73. 7 down. And look, I'm going to try and cheer you up here as well. And also, Prakash, I'll cheer you up. I said I'll save the best till last. International IPA Day, International Indian Pale Ale Day. So look, Tyrone, whatever happens here today, I promise you, when we go back, we will have an IPA as it is International IPA Day. A strong beer with hops. But it's the hop flowers that are used to give it its flavour. And the flavour normally is fruity, floral. That's the sort of aromas you get. So we'll have a nice cold IPA. Would you like that with a few tomatoes?
I don't drink that many beers, and IPA sounds like a pale ale. You can see you're brought up in England.
On.
You can see when you're saying pale ale, that's English style. I never even knew that stuff existed until I went to go play cricket in
Indian pale
England.
ale. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but the English probably made it famous, the amount they drink. No disrespect to English people. Chaney coming on. Oh, my goodness.
It's big. Where's his going? Oh,
why?
it goes. It's always, it's always 6. Look where he is when he touches it. This is big. This is sensational. There's something special happening here at the moment. There is something special happening. Zahir Mahmood
How about a Yorker?
says, keep me on strike, and anything is possible. Just keep an eye on the score. It's 6 more. This is a sensational innings. 43 of 17.
Come on, Nagasai. How about a Yorker? How about a Yorker? Oh, no.
4 byes.
What happened?
It's his 4 byes. It misses the stumps. It misses everything. The wicketkeeper thinks he's going to bowl him. Well, that's always a mistake to make. Mamma mia,
just get something behind it.
What is going on here today at Dresden? It's quite amazing. It really is quite amazing.
I think this is where the bowler needs to take his time, stay calm. He needs to stay calm and
eat tomatoes. Stay calm, eat tomatoes.
Here we go. That's a smart move. Smart move. Stay calm. Slow the game down.
13 runs.
Do your shoelace.
13 runs in 10 balls.
Lift the captain, yeah. Lift the captain. Let's get him going. Keep your spirits high. One mistake, you get Mahmood out, and it's still your game. Don't panic here. There we go. Do your shoelaces. Hopefully the keeper can forgive himself for that horrendous mistake, but it happens to everybody, especially when the ball's staying low. One might pop up. Here we go.
Nagassi under pressure now himself.
Oh, a catch. Oh, well fielded. And it's just a single. There we go. Just a single.
Well, they take the single. So, and they won't mind that because, look, they've still got a few wickets they can play with. Talal Khan, he's one of one.
Like
this is where the pressure needs to be put on.
I like this. Get a couple more men in the ring. Stop the one.
This is where the single has to come on.
What do you mean? Let's get a couple more men in the ring, yeah.
But it's just Andrews is saying Tyrone double or nothing. Tyrone, I must admit, your whole context of this game and being neutral has changed with the thought of having to eat a tomato.
I need these RCA Berlins to get another win here. Come on, boys. Come on.
Here we go. Prakash is saying, Tyrone, get ready to eat a tomato. Yeah, well said there, Prakash.
1 dot ball, yeah, fellas. Just 1 dot ball.
Somebody hold him down because you know he's going to do a runner if he's going to eat these tomatoes.
Nah, I'm an honest guy. If I said I'll do it. But gee whiz.
But again,
how has this happened?
Exactly. You should know better. You've seen so much cricket. We're telling everybody, look, if you think this game is over, it is not. Cricket is a funny game. And there you are saying there's no way they're going to win it. What's the matter with you, man?
I don't know what's happening. Please, I wanted Shetty to bowl. Shetty hasn't bowled a thing. What's going on here, guys? What's happening?
Well, they're just I'm not sure what the hold up is here, but they're just checking. Maybe the scores are just checking something. Well,
how do you say breathe in Punjab?
I think you have to look. Here we go. Look,
Salam,
just take a deep breath. And then that slowly, gamate, and again slow. Look, don't worry, there's plenty of tomatoes. Look, there's plenty there. Look, they're just waiting for you. I'll try and find the biggest one here for Tyrone. Don't worry.
Calm and away.
Look, they're lovely. Look, there's nothing wrong with the tomato. Here we go. Look.
Oh man, check it! You just swallow, just get it down. Oh,
the taste of those seeds. Oh, they're quite nice. I'm going to turn my mic off while I munch.
Do we know what's going on? I don't know. A little technical difficulty.
I think this might be the case of just the scorers just making sure the scores are right, get the right information. But in the meantime,
would you want this as the batting side? Because I know the bowling side are hating this right now because they're sweating out there.
No, the batting side, no. It's the worst case scenario. Batting
now
side,
you're killing momentum.
This is not what Zahid Mahmood wants. Zahid Mahmood wants the game to go ahead. He wants to be saying, hey, come on, let's go. The only thing is, he's at the long strikers end. I'm actually a little bit surprised that the batters aren't together. I'm surprised why the batters aren't together, because they should be talking as well, having a chat and just saying to each other, okay, hey, you know what? This is what we need to do. This is what we're going to do. This is our plan. Look, have a plan. They've got to have some sort of plan in place. It looks like they are coming together here now. That's what I want to see them doing, because they need to be... Look, Zahid Mahmood needs to be saying to Talakal, hey, buddy, look, there's 3 balls coming this over. This next ball, take a single. That's nice and easy. You take a single. That takes it to 11 of 8. And then, you know what? If I get a bad ball, I'll pin it. I'll hit another big 6. Look, I'm just going to have a look at his innings because it's quite amazing. So let's have a look how he's got to where he is. 44 of 19. How many 4s has he hit? 0.
Not 1.
How many 6s? 6.
6 sixes.
36 of those runs in 6s. And those runs, those 6s have happened in, the last 10 deliveries? So that's quite sensational. So, okay, where are we at here? So the umpires are coming back together. We're going to see if there's any information that's coming through on any of my devices about what's going on. I think there is issue. Yeah, there's issue with the scoring app, folks. So that's what it is. So have patience with us. Of course, there's no point starting the match if we can't be keeping you up to date with the score, because then nobody would know where we are. So just bear with us. I know it sometimes can be challenging, but...
can't be loving being out in the sun there now, sweating.
Yeah, it can't be. I mean, it's an opportunity if it's going to take a... No, I think we're ready to go. The umpires, looks like they've got information that's come through. So here we go. We're getting ready. We're getting ready for another incredible finish on day 4 of this FanCode European Cricket Series in Dresden. I don't think I've quite known a series like this, where there's been so much going on. I mean, we've seen batters scoring runs, bowlers picking up wickets, hat-tricks, 2 golden balls.
Just remember, they're 7 wickets down. Oh, man.
This is a shot, but it's a chance. And it's taken.
Shetty!
Oh, that is taken. And it is our man, Shetty.
Come on. Hopefully he gets the last over as well.
But that is not, the thing is, that is not what they wanted. And Talo Khan, I mean, this is why I was saying he's just got to have a chat. And they didn't have that chat. He's gone for the big shot. He doesn't need to do this. He doesn't need to be throwing his wicket away, because now the pressure is on, because that's now 8 wickets down.
2 good balls and they're all out, eh?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And there's 2 balls to come in this over from Nagasai. That was not good cricket. I've said this a lot here today, because a lot of close matches that we've had sometimes, and the teams will look back at some of the important points in these matches. Sometimes you just have to play smart cricket, and by playing smart cricket, you win matches.
Man.
Well,
the artist,
the composer is coming out. So it's time for Ishan Latif. And he's going to go out there, and I suppose he's going to try and use his experience to play some of that smart cricket. What are people thinking on the chat? Well, what was saying? Conspiracy theory. I think Tyrone orchestrated the delay. Liking that one, Nigel Faulkner. And, yeah, all sorts of things happening out there at the moment. But, okay, here we go. So there's 2 balls to go in this over. 12 unneeded of 8 deliveries. And it's... Now, what do you do here? Do you take a single? Is it single?
I don't know. I'm thinking about the bowler bowling a Yorker. No, he gets the single.
He will
This is
take
big
it.
now. This is big.
But normally
Easy.
they go almost
Calm.
clash into each other. I think if this, for me, the clever play here is to play this ball on merit. If it's there for the big shot for Zahid Mahmood, I think he plays it. If it's not, I think he takes a single because then he's on strike for the last over.
And the thing is, who bowls the last over? I just really hope Shetty gets the last over again, because you did hear that he's renowned for defending the last over.
captain
So
backs him all the time, so hey.
okay, let's see what's going on. 5 men in the ring. I really like this captaincy. Oh, gosh.
Wide. Not a good ball. Bottles it. And the thing is, though, I have to say, that's a good result because any bat on this, it's runs and it's 4.
But if you look at it from a positive perspective,
Yeah, what's that?
if he gets Zayed out this ball, it's done. I don't see the last 2 guys being able to come in and get it.
You mean the wide will play in their favour?
Yeah, ball 7, magical ball number 7.
Okay, here we go. Magical 7, the lucky 7.
Catch.
Down the ground, and it could be the lucky 7.
Got
It is
him!
because
Come on,
Aaron
come
Kuma,
on!
he doesn't drop him, so he does bowl the wide, and as a result of that, has to bowl the extra ball. It's hit right down the ground, and Captain Cool, Aaron Kuma, takes the catch. And Nagasai, he finishes with figures of 3 wickets, hit hard down the ground, catch is taken, and well,
Who bowls the
got to
last
make
over?
back. Yeah, who bowls the last over?
Shetty. Come on, Shetty, please. Bring him on. He does it. This is what he does. He's cool, he's calm, he's collected. He should be called the Iceman.
86 for 9. Now, this is...
Is it a little break in momentum?
Okay, so the runs required will be 10. Now, this is why I was saying sometimes, again, how many times am I going to say this, Tyrone, about playing smart cricket?
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
gotta
Did he
play-
need to do that?
If you play smart cricket, look, even to the point when the batters were batting and Zahid Mahmood was out there, you play smart cricket, they didn't. Mahmood almost pulls off something amazing. He doesn't. What a knock that is. Let's not shy away from that knock.
Yeah, it's top class.
44 of 20. 20 deliveries in the end? Yeah, of 20 deliveries. That was quite outstanding. But Arun takes another catch. And Nagasai, he takes...
Sorry,
takes the wicket.
Prakash. We're not shouting your name out for the right reasons, yeah. I'm sorry, brother. But there's still, they could win the game. You never know. Still, with 10 runs required of 1 over, it's crazy that they're even in this position.
Tyrone, 2 shots can win the game.
Yeah.
2 shots can win the game.
But you do
The
know
composer.
he's bowling nice and slow. Although Latif does look like a big man.
The composer is on strike.
Wide. Oh,
Misses
please,
it.
keeper, use
They
those
don't
gloves.
run. Why don't they run? They don't want to run. And this is all. I think they've decided here. I think they've
He's going
decided
for the
here,
big
Victoria, if they're going to win, it's this man is going to be Ishan Latif on strike that's going to do it. Misses the first one. 10 or 5.
Got the bats. Oh, my word. Otherwise, it could have been a wide. He's got to be careful here going so wide because it's allowing Latif to free his arms. If he gets this nice and straight leg stump Yorker, it would be a lovely thing to see.
10 or 4. Remember when I spoke to Gettin Shetty, he said, yeah, I'm always calm. I'm always cool. I've done it before. I'll do it again.
Oh, it's a wide.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Calm and away. Calmer.
Calmer. So that takes it to 9 or 4.
Latif walking around the crease. Oh, he goes on a big slog. They're going for the single now. It's a bit weird now.
Oh, that doesn't make sense
It's a
because
bit weird.
if you turn them down earlier because you're going to stay in strike, why take that one?
8 of 3.
Yeah, why take that one? You should have taken the
I
other
don't
one.
want to
maybe.
say it, but is it even possible for another golden ball?
Well, with the score one, I mean, it all depends what happens here. Right, here we go. Godara, who was outstanding in the field.
Oh,
It's a
he's bowled
wide, it's a
another
wide,
wide.
it's a wide.
He's bowled another wide.
7 of 3.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Someone needs to be calm out there. He's bowled a little bit of a doozy.
Yeah, look, the other thing is that third man is very, very straight.
Yeah. Faster ball, pulled away. Oh my goodness, it's coming down to 7 of 2. We have a dot ball.
6, I believe. 6 of 2. Don't forget the wide.
6 of 2.
6 of 2.
So we have a dot ball and a 6 that's done. Or a single and a 4 and we got a golden ball. Hectic. This is getting crazy.
Why do you keep looking at those tomatoes? Here we go. Oh, that's a
it's well
wide.
bowled. Oh!
That's a wide. That's a wide.
What's going on?
5 of 2. 4. A 4 now.
Bowl on the wickets, man.
A 4 now brings us.
Bowl on the
to
wickets.
top
He
the
bats
ball.
number 10. Bowl on the wickets. Well
Oh,
bowled.
gets it
Well
through.
bowled.
Gets this one through. So 6 will win it. 4 takes us to a golden ball.
4 makes us lose by 1.
Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. 4.
Yeah, thank you. This is go with me, not the score. He goes for it. It's up in the air. He's not going to go to 6, and they're not going to run 4. It's going to be out, and there is victory. There is victory for our boys. They've done it again. They hold their nerve, and well, it's going to be 2 defeats for Victoria. Victoria Berlin, they're not able to do it. Ishan Latif, he's not able to do it. And well, Shetty, I've got to say, he played about with the wide line a little bit there in the end, but he will finish 1 for 5 again. Remember
Amazing.
when they went to the golden ball, it was his over. When they needed 6, they couldn't get him. They got 5. This one is exactly the same. And there he is. Well, a man, well, he's lucky still to be alive, isn't he? Because he was knocked out by the wicketkeeper, or in fact, he knocked the wicketkeeper out in fairness, Mandani. So we've had another close finish. Well, now the wicketkeeper, they're all checking his cards because he was totally flatlined by Mandani. But well done again there to the boys of Berlin. And it is, of course, ICA Berlin that they managed to defend that score. How important was it, though? Remember we were talking about how important the scores were and what they did? Hey, listen. Remember that save on the boundary?
Yeah, and also think about those like 11 wides, even though they gave away wides here at the end.
Yeah.
Just being out in the over, just being out there for so long.
So well done to ICA Berlin. They've done the double. So they've done the double there over FC Victoria
Top
Berlin.
of the lot.
But you can see they now got to come back strong tomorrow. FC Victoria Berlin, they take on USC Magdeburg. Magdeburg, they're a team that are running high in confidence here at the moment. Victoria, they've got some work to do tomorrow. And then the afternoon games, ACB, Karela Combans, they come back together. And, well, look, they're a team that I wouldn't knock off as well. They've been outstanding as well. But, look, they take on ICA Berlin. And who'd be wanting to play them at the moment because their confidence is high. Let's have a look at these highlights. Well, nothing really happened at the beginning. Nothing at all. They couldn't hit the ball off the square. Wickets were falling. And you thought this game was only going one way. And that is in the way of ICA Berlin. But then, all of a sudden, everything changed. It changed because of that man there. And, he played some really nice shots. But look, this was first of all, well, when I say that man there, you know who I mean. It was Zahid. That's a nice shot. Well, that was a nice moment there when we saw Mandani, who took a catch. But look, there was some nice shots. Look, the way he rocks back and plays this, you know, there's some big hitters out there. But it's the way they contained it. But this was sensational. If catches win matches, that is a catch that wins matches.
Yeah,
I mean, he's diving in the air. He takes a one-hander. And look, when you go back and look at that catch was absolutely sensational. There is not anything better than that. And that was the getting out Garjo. Remember, he was dropped in 0. Then he gets out of 1. He's a quality batter. He could have made the difference in this one. But then it was the turn to see the show of Zahid Mahmood. He was hitting the ball all over the place. And this one could have been. He almost gets the rebound. He almost flicks it back in. He's not able to do it. I mean, that would have been quite sensational if Javajic was able to take that. Then a little bit of luck went the other way. There was a few edges. Well, that one was a wicket. So Naga Nandani, he does get one there. But then he also, there's this one. Well, look at this. This is bumper cars. Boom. Oh, Shaka Maria.
No wonder the keeper couldn't move toward the
Well,
end.
no wonder he could move. Absolutely. He could absolutely wallop there, Shankarappa. And, well, you can see Mandani just giving him a gentle stroke, saying, calm down, buddy, don't worry, don't worry. Well, he's going to get scars to show for it. And Dennis the Menace, the cameraman, he's got a few good shots of that. But some of these hits were absolutely huge. But this is where there was no smart cricket. This is where they weren't thinking about giving the strike to this man there. I mean,
smashing it to all parts.
Clinical.
Look at
They're
this.
hitting. I've never known anybody that can keep you quiet, and you were quiet because you were getting worried because he was hitting them out of the park. They couldn't stop him. They just couldn't stop. And this one, well, this one, It misses the stump. The wicketkeeper thinks it's going to be bowled. I mean, that shot, not needed, not necessary. That was when you had that delay. There was 3 balls to come in that over from Nagasai, sorry. Didn't have to play that shot. Puts pressure on himself, and then of course he puts pressure on the big man himself. Zahid had to go for it, doesn't. The captain once again takes another good catch, and then right there at the end when it was going to be 6 to win, he wasn't able to get it, and there he is, Mandani saying that's it, that's a victory. They're inspecting the wicketkeeper there for all sorts of things. Sankarapa, he's saying, see, look what he did to me, look what he did to me. I'm putting in an official complaint, Skip. And look, that was good work. Very, very entertaining day of cricket. We've certainly enjoyed ourselves here, and I always say the FanCode European Cricket Series is a frenzy of action, entertainment, and, well, to top it off, a fair bit of drama as well. Have a look at that scorecard. Waleed Aslam, it looked like he was going to show us his class. He played 3 boundaries for 4 before he got out after 10 deliveries. But Zahid Mahmood, 44 of 20. What a knock.
Unbelievable, striking it over 200. And at one stage he was not even at 100. I think he was like 6 of 8. And he just started hitting the ball out the ground. Unbelievable to see. We saw 10 extras there from the RCA Berlin guys, 6 wide. So they bowled 1 extra over, whereas the Victoria boys bowled 11. So 11 wide, so 2 extra overs. And you think about, they lost by 5 runs. How important those extras start becoming.
I think also, I mean, the other thing is we've seen some magical bit of fielding. We've seen players make some great stops. We've seen an unbelievable catch. And it all comes down to those magical things that you see out there in the field. When it comes to these sort of matches, that's when it counts. Talk me through your pick of the bowlers.
Well, Rohit's only got 1 over again, 1 for 6. It's blowing my mind. He doesn't come back on for a second one. Maybe it's because when it's not swinging, he's not as dangerous. But Ravi Vanukuri, even though he hasn't picked up a wicket, 2 overs for 6 for me is the pick of the bowlers.
Yeah, well, even though Nagasai picked up 4 wickets.
You can't deny a 4 for. It's a tough one.
Yeah.
I'll give it to both of them. Although then you give it to Shetty.
Yeah.
Last over, he comes on again, 1 for 5. You know, other than...
Thing is, you got to say that if Vancouver doesn't bowl those 2 overs, the required rate would not have been, what, 16
exactly.
per over.
Exactly.
And it would have been a lot less. And maybe also they could have won the match by then. There's a lot of things to look at there. But you know, one thing you can say, you take nothing away from ICA Berlin. I think they came to this match knowing they're going to be tough matches against FC Victoria, who had won their last 3 matches. And even though they did it the hard way, but they've got some good players in there, but they've found a way to contain them. They've found a way to get the important wickets. And you've got to say, well done to both those teams for providing us with 2 scintillating matches under the heat. And it's really hot out there, very humid out there. The good work from them. Shanti Puspaleti, I mean, what can you say about the guy? 46 not out was an absolutely brilliant knock from him.
Yeah.
And Ishan Latif, he tried his best and he was there towards the end trying to get the runs for you as well. But maybe, and again for the last time, maybe sometimes you just got to think smart.
Yeah, 100%. And honestly, if you look at also Aaron Kumar, don't doubt his 20 off 11, how important that was. I still think it came down to the extras. That's how close these teams are.
Yeah.
One team bowling 6 wides, the other team bowling 11 wides, and it's a 5-run victory.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, it's time for us once more to thank everybody that have been here. It's been an absolute brilliant day. Look, I want to say thank you very much. Thank you for being a great sport. I'm going to take the tomatoes home with me. I'll put them in the fridge and I'll bring them back tomorrow. Don't worry. I'm sure that they don't get wasted. Now, look, you've been a great sport.
It's been
an absolute fantastic
Another great day.
You guys out there have been absolutely brilliant. Thank you for your input all the way through the day. You know you are the best. We have got the best cricket audience in the world. So thank you guys. You've been absolutely great. Thank you to everybody here at the ground. I can see Quinton Norris here. I can see Dennis here. Come on, Dennis. Come on, have a tomato. Dennis, come on in. Dennis, you eat tomatoes. Have a tomato. Come on, have a tomato. Open wide.
No.
Come on, tomato. Nobody wants to eat the tomatoes. Yeah, Dennis, the ECM photographer. Look, this man, where are you? Come a bit closer. He's a man that's taking all the pictures at the moment that you're seeing there on Instagram and Facebook. Great work from him. Mada Darb as well. Her brother, Mehel, have been absolutely fantastic. Michael Guntaleka as well from Malta has been brilliant. And look, it's all about teamwork. Of course, our production guys, you over there. And Andres, who's been he's been brilliant. Andres, you've been keeping us awake as well with some of your jokes.
Tomatoes all the time.
Also to Valentine and also to Guerrero. It's been absolutely brilliant. And of course, the ground staff here for making this look absolutely immaculate. What a job we have wake up in the morning, we come to this ground, we see this, it's like a cricket heaven, it looks absolutely beautiful, and we see 4 absolute superb matches every day.
Yeah,
It can't be
fantastic.
better than this, can it?
No, very lucky to be here, and just thanks again. I echo your thoughts. Thank you to everybody. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm so grateful to be here, and bye-bye from me.
Yeah, bye-bye from him. It's going to be bye-bye from me as well. Remember, we've got some great highlights for coming. We're going to have an IPA, and remember, it is a day where you have to look after the cloud leopard. It's also International Day for Dog Awareness for those dogs, those brilliant dogs that look after disabled people and people that have all sorts of illnesses. So look, if you can give them a donation as well, why don't you indeed? But it's time for us to say goodbye. Thank you very much for a great day. Adios. Hasta mañana, everybody.
Tot ziens. Bye-bye.